What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The UFC is back, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
UFC Fight Night, Dolidze versus Imavov, and we have the heavyweights on tap here for the first fight on the card. What is up, everybody in the live chat? I see Pit Auto Parts, I see Shane, Josh, Activate, Daniel, Ready Samedi. Guys, it's so good to see every single one of you. Shane, the beer bets are back. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. For this first one, I have Thomas Peterson. Look, neither of them, in my opinion, are are really good at all. The heavyweight division in the UFC is an absolute joke. However, it's what I have in my notes here. Who cares? First one to gas out loses. Look, 8 KO TKOs for Pearson, 1 sub. He's never gone to decision. Pogues has decent boxing. I will give him that. What else can I say? There's nothing much more to say. Hopefully one of them gets a knockout here, but I am going with Thomas Peterson. What's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you. Dude, everybody in the live chat here. Josh, it's been a little while. Josh, how are you? Ready, Sam? I mean, you guys are awesome. Hockey from home. What is up, Hockey from home? Gino, what's up, Gino? Good to see you as well. Ready for this event? Hell yeah. 13 fights on this card, honestly. So it should be a fun one, guys. It should be a fun one. Loser gets Buffett. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Winner of this gets a Golden Corral pass. Shane's got Pogues. Yeah, let's go, Shane. We haven't done beer bets in a little while because we've done a lot of streams where the promotions haven't been on Fight Pass. I don't know. You don't want to take my gifts, so. But yeah, the beer bets are back, Shane. June. What's up, June? Is that how I pronounce your name, sir? Thank you so much for joining. Good to see you. Nice we dog in here also, but I really rely on the chat and Isha's info. Most of these fights I pick as they come up. A lot changes over the week, so I offer betting, or I prefer betting just before the walkouts. Attaboy. It's all good, Herbo. It's all good. It's because sports, yeah, because in Canada, the first few fights, or the first 2 fights are on Fight Pass, I believe. All-Star Weekend is here. Let's go. 1 low-scoring game, 4-3, and the rest maybe low-scoring game. Time to get that money. What's up, sis? Sounds good. Hockey from home. You should launch my channel this week. Also, if you hit Pogues in the booby, he will. Jesus Christ. Sick, Gino. As always, hit me up with the link, and I will be happy, and I'm happy and excited to support the channel, buddy. Hey, you're from France. Hey, salut. Je parle français aussi. Although it's the broken Canadian Québécois français dans ce tabernacle de Carlis. That's awesome, June. Yeah, here to support your boy Imavov. Let's go. Your friend's at the game. That's sweet hockey. Pogues lying ass. He's going to be a light heavyweight to Dana, or did anyone on Contender Series? Yeah, he's definitely not ever going to be a light heavyweight. See you later, Hog from home. Dude, they both do, man. Let's be honest. But I mean, they're heavyweight, so... Yes, French is my second and only other language. Oh, what? Dude, thank you so much for the super sticker. Let's go. Right off the bat with a super sticker. Hold on, let me just quickly jump on YouTube so I can see what the heck this sticker is. I'm just checking the live chat out right now as they're being announced here. Or sorry, it's a donation. Oh yeah, no, the sunglasses super sticker. Thank you so much for the €1, my man. Appreciate you, Daniel. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it. All right, guys. They're being announced in the center of the cage right now. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. As I call these fights live, as I call them while the rounds are going on and I missed your comment, don't worry. I'm not ignoring you. Just comment again if I missed your comment. And I'll try to get to them all whenever there's a lull. I'll try to address every single one of them when there's a lull in action. Again, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Oh no, One Piece out already. I'm finished. Isha over 8.5 is going to be over the prelims. I know. I told you, Activate, eh? You're a real one. These two are specimens. Yes, like drunk uncles fighting. Sound good, Pit Auto Parts. All right, guys, round 1.
Let's get it.
And again, big shout out to Daniel Morales. Thank you so much for the super sticker again, my man. All right, here we go. Round 1. 4 minutes and 55 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Again, for those in Canada, the first few fights are, or first couple fights, I believe, are on Fight Pass. For everyone in the States here, all on ESPN+. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, too. Who's the biggest underdog on the card? Or who's the best underdog on the card? Jamal Pose being backed into the cage. And Pedersen now applying his clinch game, looking to wear down Pogues here. Some knees to the inside leg. Pogues is taller than him and has the reach advantage as well. Pose got more booty than any woman on the roster. Who's the girl that fought Chelsea Chandler again? She's up there. Probably Viviane, biggest dog. For every fight I win a bet, I will donate a sticker to you. The game starts. Hey, I like that game, Daniel. I mean, I'm down. I'm down for that game. I appreciate it, brother. Like I said, guys, you don't have to donate. You don't have to become members, but I appreciate every single one of you who go above and beyond. Norma Dumont. Yeah. Nice kick there by Pogues. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Peterson on the entry. Again, Peterson has never been finished. And he's never gone to the decision. Wait, has he been finished? I know he's never gone to the decision. Was he finished in his one loss? Sorry, he was finished in his one loss, but he's never won a decision. Big Norm. As a numbers, not dog. As I think she can win. Yeah, he's been finished once, yeah. 2 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. We should have bet on when Phony was going to say hugger in the live chat. That's the next bet activate. Hey, what's up, Phony? Good to see you. Yeah, that's right. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Overhand right and a right uppercut by Peterson. Center of the cage. Dude, I'm so sad that Chris Barnett's fight got canceled. Well, he pulled out of the fight. Oh, a nice left and a right by Pogues. And Peterson going in for the clinch again. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of DC on the commentary either, Phony. He's getting stuffed bad. No, that's true. 1 minute 59 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Pogues. Double left jab by Pogues. Peterson looking for that overhand right. One minute 47 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Peterson doesn't have much on these entries here. Chris Barnett pulled out against Mo Usman. Ooh, nice short right by Pogues. Pogues does have good boxing. I will give him that. Mixing up a little bit here as he lands that left knee. Left to the body. Straight left by Peterson. 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Yeah, the heavyweight in the UFC is a joke. It's an absolute joke. Except for Chris Barnett. He's the GOAT. Ooh, knee to the balls there. Pogues takes a low blow. Oof, yeah. At the 1 minute and 2 second mark of the first round. Again, appreciate every one of you who are joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to hit 40 likes on the video. Let's try to hit 40 likes on the video here today. Pogues' experience makes the difference. Yeah, he has 14 pro fights. Nut shot. Pogues taking some time here. Now that USADA's gone, they need to sign some KSW heavyweight roid monster. These boys ain't Roy Nelson. Exactly, man. Exactly. That or even some of the heavyweights in ACA. Oh, a nice knee and a right by Pogues. And looking for his entries. Peterson looking for that right single leg. Good takedown defense by Pogues, but Peterson ends up getting him to the ground as Pogues was kind of tripped up there. It wasn't like a clean takedown by Peterson by any means, but Peterson looking for his back. Now, not really landing any ground and pound. Good job covering up by Pogues here. Only 32 seconds on the clock to work. This breaks helps Peterson more. Peterson seems unfazed by Pogues' strikes. Yeah, Pogues, like we saw on Dana White's Contender Series, volume striker for sure. Back mount already. Back mount already for Peterson. Pogues covering those shots, though. Nothing really crazy. Peanuts. The bar for heavyweights in the UFC is so low, man. Which it shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't be. Because in KSW and ACA, it's like the bar is set high, right? End of the first round. All right, guys. Let me know how you guys score these rounds, too. I always want to hear from you guys. I ain't no expert. I'm just a fan. That's number 2, Activate A. I'm gonna blow this. I'm gonna win this bet easy. I'll be in and out today. Stream peace. Let's go Canucks versus Leafs for Team Matthews. Team Hughes, mainly Canucks and Leafs. If it goes down again, it could be over. Peterson, if Jimmy Flick ate food. Yo, JK, great to see you, man. Welcome. We got a great group in the live chat here. By the way, Arthur, I recorded a Ryzen/BKFC video, a news reaction video, and I gave you a shout out in that one, my man. She said, split the goalposts. I got 6-0 for the Leafs. Let's go. I heard Justin Bieber was higher on mushrooms than Michael Bublé was today. What do I think about the Topuria and Volk fight? What do I think? I think it's UFC Fight Night Dolidze versus Imavov. That's what I think. I'm still leaning Volk. But Topuria is a very good fighter and a very good challenge. I don't have enough time right now to get into like a full breakdown on that, buddy. Round 2. Let's get it on. But I'm still leaning Volk until I see a decline from Volk, right? And I haven't seen a decline from him in his division yet. But we'll do a full breakdown as we get closer to that one. Don't worry, buddy. Looking forward to that video. Appreciate you. I think Pogues dominated for like the first 4 minutes and then narrowly won it. CJ wins TKO. What's up, Kayshawn King? Good to see you. What do you think in that one, Mr. Morales? Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Pogues starting to fold. But yeah, like I said, I'm leaning Volk, but I think Topuria is going to be a big test. I think Topuria is going to be a way bigger test for him than Yair was. And I say that hindsight, not after seeing the Yair fight. Like I was very confident in Volk going into that one, and this one I'm less confident, but I'm still picking him to win. Weird that Peterson is a live favorite. I think as soon as he got the takedown, and everyone saw that Pogues like didn't have anything as far as, defense there and just kind of gave his back. That's probably why, even though Pogues won the first round. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. First one to gas loses, right? Oh, nice counter right by Pogues. Man, for a heavyweight, if you land clean like that, you should knock a motherfucker out. But maybe Pearson's like the new Matt Mitrione. Maybe he just walks forward, just takes, I don't need brain cells to fight. Although Mitrione was on the TRT hard. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Looking for that single again. Oh, looking to try to sweep. Yeah, look at this. Pogues pretty flexible here. Good job by Pogues there. Little right hand by Peterson. My man, great job on this. Hey, appreciate you, Emmanuel. Appreciate you. 2 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. I'm Spanish, so always with the matador. Hey, fair enough, buddy. It's going to be a good fight. At the end of the day, I don't really care who wins. I just want to see a good fight, right? I know you care a little bit more. Hockey. This is not a hockey stream, but I'll ring it for you anyways. That's number 3, Activate A. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Another right hand by Peterson. Pogues. Looks like he might be... I don't know if that's Peterson's blood on the left side of Pogues' eyebrow there, but Peterson's nose is pretty banged up. And great job by Pogues. Hand fighting there and landing some beautiful right elbows in the clinch. Thomas for sure carries more muscle, but all that cake Jamal can sit on the shots easy. He has to go down. Can't eat them on the feet. Pogues getting outworked big time now. Hey, thank you to Hockey from Home's friend. He's a big guy. Nope, not going to do hockey streams, Hockey from Home. Colin, it's on ESPN Plus, UFC Fight Pass, and then I think it's going to be on SportsCenter in Canada. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Colin, if you subscribe, I'll hook you up. Don't say I didn't do anything for you, Colin. One minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Pearson seems strong as fuck. Clinch against the cage strikes, exchange against the air, traffic jam fight. Colin, did you see my I don't know if he's laughing because he's like, oh fuck you, I'm not gonna subscribe, but I don't do this for everybody, Colin. I'm feeling happy today. I'm feeling nice today. I hope that works. 55 seconds on the clock. I got you, Colin. I got you. Like I said, read the message I posted in the chat there. Oh, a nice right hand by Peterson. Hey, thank you, buddy. You're the man. Right hook by Peterson. 35 seconds on the clock. Dober by sub. Let's go. How crazy would that be if he subs Moicano? DC buys for the wrestler. Shock. Yeah. I like Gooden, to be honest. And Stanko's fine. DC, I can't stand. Oh, nice left to the body by Peterson, and he gets out of the way of that right hand by Pogues. Pogues is wavering. Brother, they're gassed after round one. Come on, boys. USADA is not even a thing anymore. You shouldn't be gassed right now. Nice right hand on the entry by Peterson. And that's it for the second round. What do we got this? 1-1 going in 1-1 going into the third, or is that bloody nose? Which again, Peterson, his nose was damaged in the first round. So I don't know if that's really going to matter. He's out striking Pogues now. I think Peterson won the second round. I think Pogues won the first round. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts. I got it 1-1, maybe 2-0 Peterson. I can't give Peterson the first round personally, but 1-1 or 2-0 Jamal. USADA's not around, but they still get tested by another organization, by the UFC's organization. If UFC wants heavyweight to thrive in this day and age, just don't even test those big boys. Let Overeem come back. We'll see him go from his little vegan skinny self back to the horse meat eating monster. Jamal did not do enough damage. If someone said 2-0 Jamal, I wouldn't argue. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Got 51 on Pogues, round 3 TKO. Round 3. Peterson start faking these shots, then follow up with hard hooks up top. Hey, Colin, you're the man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Small though, 1-1. The GOAT. Hey, well, we're glad to have you here, Colin. Yeah, everyone's going 1-1. Left to the body by Peterson. Oh, Pogues is utilizing the Ki now. Hey, hey. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Left to the body by Pogues. Kick to the body. Yeah, I love Pogues with the Ki's now. Let's go, baby. On this one, I got a couple, but I'm not as big of a gambler as our chat here. Our chat makes some money. So yeah, there's if you start coming into our streams more often, you'll see that there's some key figures in the chat here who are very in tune with MMA betting. I got a few bets here today, but I'm mostly just a fan, and I watch so much mixed martial arts, and I'm super poor, so I just can't afford to bet all the time. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Rent over betting. Big Train does not know how to throw him leg kicks, man. What are those? Some make, some lose. I have a couple of bets on this fight too. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Reaper Jones? Good to see you, my man. We've got the whole crew and some here for the UFC stream. I love it. I love it. Ooh, a nice right hand by Pogues in the pocket. I think that one was blocked by Pogues. Pedersen tried to land that left hook. Go Pogues plus 145 live on being broke to bet. Yeah. I got a little something on this one. Let's go, fatty. But for the most part, kick is now kick with a C, not the whatever that is. That other kick even still around anymore? They're sponsoring the UFC. Wow. I would have figured to be Rumble, since that's where the UFC's streaming. What do you call it? Slap. But anyways, 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Peterson should be ashamed losing to Pogues. Go Pogues. Left hand by Peterson. Peterson is going to the body quite a bit. I parlayed Pogues with Themba. Go Pogues. Yeah, Colin, I do a predictions video every Thursday as well. We do a little live stream, hang out, and I give my predictions. I got them all here. I got my notes. Even on strikes this round. Just get a finish. Pogues rarely finishes his opponents, though. Yeah, he only has 4 wins, KOTK, 4 wins via KOTK, 1 submission, 5 decisions in his 10 wins. Blood, not a good look for Peterson. In fairness to him, it's just his nose, right? Which was cracked early. But you're right. My notes, dude. I do prep for UFC. I'm transparent. When I have a bad night like you, like that Toronto show, you all get to see all the X's on my picks. Is that an eye poke? Ouch. Oh, Pogues is pissed. He got poked in the right eye and he's, oh shit, looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh, and there was only what, 40 or 50 seconds left on the clock? 52 according to ESPN. Oh, the thumb in the eye? Or was it the fingers that grazed it as they separated? God, he looks like he's in Bilal Muhammad pain right now. This is rough to watch. Honestly, I'd rather watch women's MMA than this. We start 0-1, we move on. Bad eye poke. No contest, said Jared. What's up, Jared? Good to see you. Can go to decision anyway. Yeah, he's mostly elected just to go to the body. Nobody wins, no contest. Over 2.5 would go to decision. Yeah, that's right. It's over 2.5 rounds, so it would go to decision. That is true. That is true. This man fell into doggy position. Come on, I hope Pogues is just pissed off and comes out swinging. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Jared. How's your weekend going thus far, buddy? Happy Friday to everybody. I got my last cup of coffee here, then I think we're going to switch over to some wobbly pops here tonight. So a kick in the balls and a poke in the eye. Jamal Pogues, a little frustrated. Oh, man, his eyes are already red. Oh, my eyes are so sensitive to shit like that. Oh, my eyes are watering just watching that shit. That right eye, as you can see, it's already a little bloodshot. Starting off with these bets, bro. Let's go. What's up, Tashi? Good to see you. 51 seconds on the clock. Bloodshot hard. 45 seconds on the clock. And being aggressive now is Peterson. $34 seconds on the clock. 26 seconds. They separate from that clinch. Peterson's being a little bit more of the aggressor here. Peterson outlanding Pogues 18-14 in strikes. I mean, it's not much here at all. Right hand by Peterson. Left to the body by Peterson. Peterson goes to the underhook again, clinching up. Right to the body. Right hook. 4 seconds on the clock. Pogues with the and kick to the body and right hand by Peterson. A good display of respect between them as this fight ends, despite some of those, despite the kick in the balls, or the knee to the balls, despite the eye poke. Jamal's the real one for continuing after that. Hey, Daniel Morales, thank you so much for helping out the chat there. We don't know who won yet, buddy. We don't know who won yet. Pogues 2-1 or 3-0. Close. You can give it to Big Train, but the blood will be a bad look for the judges. No one won. We lost. Pogues got kneed in the balls. Hope you're right, Activate. In my opinion, fuck. I think Pogues, you know, honestly, in my opinion, usually I go with the guy who has done more damage. I think the nose was most damaged in that first round. I think Peterson won round 2 and 3. Now, 3 honestly was so close, so it was 1-1 going into third, and third was so close, but I think Peterson narrowly won that one, but like, again, if Pogues win, am I going to be like, oh, I don't agree with that? No, like it's whatever. The third round, it could go either way. All right, we're listening in, guys. $30? Who gave him 30-27? All right, Jamal Pogues. So, shit, someone gave 30-27 to Jamal Pogues. So, someone thought Jamal Pogues won that second round. Oh, we got one rogue judge here, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta be, he won like 4 minutes of the first. Someone will be mad about the decision. Hey, what's up, Brando? Good to see you, buddy. I got a 2-1 Pogues, but could be a split coming in here. I got 30-27, 29-28 Pogues. I wonder if someday they'll invite like a contact lens like thing that acts like a safety glass. I just wonder if that the only thing, Shane, it's like, what if that cuts the eye, right? Like if you get hit pretty hard and like there's a fraction to a bone or something like that, maybe there's a way that would shift and cut the eye. That's my only because it'd have to be thicker than just like a little rubber. I don't know if it's rubber, but whatever a contact lens is made out of, right? But hey, we are living science fiction, so I wouldn't be surprised. Dude's on a train. Peterson by submission plus 500. Oh shit! Never 3-0. Juan Adams vibes from these guys. A win. Let's go. I said the same. I synced it. Big win, man. Cold called it. My card said 30-27 too. Good call, Activate. Glad you mentioned your live. I copied you. We start bet 0-1 though. Yup, 0-1. Yeah, I'm 0-1 to start off this card too. Good seeing you, buddy. Excited for some good fights and matchups. Absolutely. You guys excited for Road to UFC later as well? Only 3 matchups, but it is the finals. They should be some good fights. Is there any reality where Bilder will win? I think Bilder is more well-rounded than Ji Young Lee. I just think Ji Young Lee is just a more dangerous finisher.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Lance looked real good in his last one, even with the L. Glad we got good judges today. A good sign for live betting. Way to go, Peterson. You cost me $3. Peterson plus 120 live. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Road to UFC always got good fights. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I'm so excited. And, you know, and after a long, long stream, only having 3 fights, I mean, it'll go quickly on Fight Pass. That's why this card's a little earlier than most fight nights, just so they can quickly hammer out those fights as well. I win the bet, bro. Donate now another sticker. Oh, Daniel, thank you, buddy. Dude,
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you. Okay, guys, we're going to highlight these next two fighters here. Give me 1 sec. We'll bring up Tapology. Okay. So the next fight we have coming up here, which should be a banger, to be perfectly honest, we got Markel Medeiros against Landon Quinones. Medeiros 8-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite up against Landon Quinones. 7-2-1 in his last 5 fights. He is 4-1 in his last fight, and he lost his fight in the UFC against Nasrat Hakparas. Let's take a look at Landon Quinones here. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 0-1 in the UFC, 0-0-1 in Bellator. Like I said, he got outstruck by Nasrat Hakparas. He actually took a lot. I mean, this was actually a good scrap, but it was the proper decision. He did take a lot of damage in that one. Lost to Jason Knight on the the Ultimate Fighter. Beat 2 9-3 guys, which honestly is pretty respectable. Beat a 4-1 guy and a 4-0 guy as well in Titan. And then before then, didn't really fight guys that great. He fought Imavov though when he was only 2-0. But again, he was only 2-0 when he fought him. He fought 0-3 guy. He's 2-1. You guys know me. I'm not going to judge a guy on their opponent's record until they hit like 4 or 5 professional fights. Markel Medeiros 8-1. He's the -135 favorite. Now he's crushed more cans in his career. I will say that, but Factory X guys. So there's the X factor, no pun intended. They're absolute savages over there. 6 KO TKOs and 2 decisions. He's a little bit more dangerous when it comes to that finishing ability. 6-1 in Fury, 1-0 off Contender Series. His last few guys have been okay. The 10-2 guy, 5-1, 8-5. You want to say that? Go 5-0. Like throughout his young record here, there are some good fights, but I'll say overall he's crushed more cans, and he only went 5-3 on the amateur scene. Let me quickly look at my notes here, and we'll get back to your guys' comments because I want to hear your thoughts on it. I have Markel Medeiros to win this one. He's got good boxing. I think he, like I said, a little bit more dangerous as a finisher. Neither of them have like the most decorated resume, but they're both fairly new to pro mixed martial arts. I think Landon Quinones does have more experience, obviously through the Ultimate Fighter. He's been in the UFC before, but he took a lot of damage in his last fight, and the X Factor. He's not a Factory X guys, and these Factory X guys are fucking cooking something special right now. They've had a lot of success in 2023, and I imagine they're going to have a lot of success in 2024. So I'm going with Medeiros, despite Landon Quinones being a little bit more polished, in my opinion. I'm going to lock it in again. All right. Thank you so much for the super sticker again, buddies. Thank you. Really appreciate you. Daniel Morales. Oh, man. Thank you so much, dude. I don't think Jamal really won, but it's a good thing that hugging is not awarded. That fight was terrible. Like 2 Walmart employees battling over an extra check. Pogues won. Yes, he did. Remember my rule, y'all never bet against Factory X fighters. Yeah, Andrew A and Activate A. You guys have you've instilled that into my brain. Need Landon or under 3.5. Again, thank you so much for the super sticker again, man. I really appreciate it. What's up, Tim? Mr. Gamble? I can see already that these people better win by KO or submission or just flip a coin. Shane's got Quinones. Without a doubt, for me, Landon Quinones. El Spectacular. I don't know much Spanish, but funny enough, my dad's second language before he even spoke English. When he left Iran, he moved to Mexico. And so he knows quite a bit of Spanish. I know French, which they're very similar, especially how especially the verbs and all the conjugations. I feel like I could learn Spanish pretty quickly because it's very similar to French. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. I don't get it. You achieve your goal making it to the UFC, but won't work on yourself enough to not be obese and out of shape while performing. Why hinder your own career? Yeah, I don't understand either, man. Oh, Quinones looks dialed, man. Quinones looks dialed here. Landon is the pick, but no bets yet. I'll lock it in for you, Curtis. Oh man, Shane's already up 1-0 in the beer bet. Shane, it feels so good to be back beer betting with you, man. It feels like it's been forever. Landon is a nice dog. He is indeed. This one could be a pick 'em, let's be perfectly honest. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Tim, what a stat. What a stat. Round 1. Oh, and there's that leg kick. There's that inside leg kick right away from Medeiros. Oh, dude, these Factory X guys are sick. Another outside leg kick. He's got to keep his hands up, though, when he throws that kick because he's got some good boxing. Oh, Canona's already rocked him with that overhand left. It's going to be the kicker versus the puncher here. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Big overhand left already by Canones. Crack Medeiros. Medeiros dropping his hands on his entries there already. Stick to those kicks, buddy. Stick to those kicks. We had a short beer bet yesterday for the last BKFC bet. That's true. That's true. Yeah, what a stat, dude. What a stat. Oh, shit. Oh, knee attempt there by Canones. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Canones with the left and right. Canones looking crisp with his boxing right now. Medeiros keeps... Look, Medeiros just dropping his hands like... Man, he can... Oh, he's already got a big welt, too, on the right side of his face. Dude, I don't like how Medeiros is dropping his hands, man. This is not the Medeiros that I watched on the regional. Oh, my goodness. But damn, Canones looks crisp right now. Good footwork. Even right there, man. Look, why is his hand so low? Oh, man. Medeiros is boxing. I take it back. He doesn't look like he's a good boxer here. It looks awful. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Clinching here. Let's see if you can take this to the ground. Regretting that Medeiros pick right now. Yeah, Medeiros looks scared as fuck. He started off with 2 big leg kicks there. Oh, and beautiful job by Canones. With the takedown, Medeiros right back up to his feet. Canones looks quicker. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Stick to the leg kicks and just keep your hands up. Easier said than done, of course, of course. All right, they're clinching now. 3 minutes on the clock. Now looking for the takedown is Medeiros. This fight isn't going to make it to decision. Two minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, shoulder strike there by Canones on the break. Dude, yeah, Canones looked dialed. Like I said, once he entered the cage, man. Oh, and Canones looked like he was going to push off the cage of the Superman punch, but last second decided not to. Nice straight left jab by Canones. Right hand by Medeiros. Now they're just kind of swinging and banging in the pocket. Body kick by Canones. Come on, Medeiros. Where's those Factory X kicks here? This is a scrap. Let's go. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Looks like Canones actually, there's a little welt or a cut next to his right eye. And you can see the right side of Medeiros' face swelled up a little bit after that big shot by Canones. Fighting for position again here. Clinching up against the cage. If Canones doesn't gas out, this is over. Oh man, this ref, he needs to be in a home. He needs to be in a retirement home. Oh, nice takedown by Canones, and now he's searching for the neck. Right back up to his feet, though, by is Medeiros, and Medeiros to the left and the right. There's a quick trip on the corner of the cage. Yeah, but it's not the right quick trip, Shane. It's a quick trip with a K. We don't fuck with quick trip with a K. We only fuck with quick trip with a... Or sorry, that's a quick trip with a Q. We only fuck with quick trip with a K. This is the ref that almost let Bobby Green die. Dude, this ref, like, we should almost make a GoFundMe to get him into a retirement home. He's senile, and he has no business even walking the streets, let alone a cage. 52 seconds on the clock. Like, seriously, this guy's going to commit murder, I swear. That elbow he did, Yair versus zombie elbow. 38 seconds on the clock. He threw a shoulder strike too earlier. 34 seconds jockeying for position up here against the cage. Good first round, man. Good first round. Quinones looks damn good. Again, they're just fighting for that dominant position here to try to get a clean takedown, because though Quinones has dragged Medeiros to the ground a couple times, it hasn't been clean. And Medeiros has been able to pop right back up. I got a 1-0 Quinones. Yeah, me too. Me too. Leg kicks Medeiros. All right, end of the first round. He didn't throw a leg kick. I'm telling him to throw a leg kick. I'm sure his Factory X coaches as well. Like, what the hell, bro? 1-0 Quinones. Quinones, he was slowing down. I did notice him go, but it was the end of 5 minutes, and they were grappling, or they were, I guess, grappling. They were clinching a little bit there, so. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like I said, guys, we should make a GoFundMe so we can get him into a retirement home. He has no business walking the streets, let alone a cage. Medeiros not even mouth breathing, unlike Quinn. Yep. So we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Someone in the live chat said, yeah, if Quinones doesn't gas, he does look like he's got the better striking. He's better on the feet, but if he starts to slow down a little bit, his speed advantage is going to go out the door. Yeah, all around 10-9 Quinones, I imagine. 41 total strikes, 22 significant. He landed more. He rocked Medeiros, and their control time has been dead even, jockeying for position. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining us here in the live chat. You all are amazing. Smash that like button if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Yeah, I saw that. Even though the UFC is on Rumble, I mean, from what I've seen, Kick's not doing too well financially, so maybe they're just trying to get as many eyes on the brand as they can. This is one of their last ditch efforts. You know, well, let's pay a lot of advertising and see what happens. Medeiros trying to be too stylish so far. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. There's a left by Medeiros as they entered the clinch. Since Endeavor acquired WWE, I think it's time to do an MMA Royal Rumble. Dude, they just need to do an open weight one-night tournament like one was teasing us with. Open weight one-night tournament. I want to see Brandon Moreno fight Jamal Pogues. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Let's see Barnett fight Albazi. These are the matchups we need to see. No, one teased an open weight kickboxing tournament last summer that never happened. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Quinones, did he look up at the clock already? Oh, no, he looked at the ref there. He looked at the ref there. Medeiros wearing down Quinones here. And honestly, not super exciting right now, but this might be something that the coaches told Medeiros. Like, wear him out against the cage because he was already getting a little tired here. If you can control him enough, come out in the third and then land some bigger shots. Dana versus Francis main event. Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Comment of the night so far. We didn't get Tito versus Dana. Let's see Dana versus Francis. All right, they separate. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Medeiros. Swing and a miss with that step in left or right hook. Damn, I'm going through head to toe on the one in Japanese MMA humbug. Dude, Reaper, oh, looks like Quinones slipped there. Did you see that Dave Feldman of BKFC, he met with Saki Kabara-san yesterday? Oh, nice right hand by Medeiros. Or he met with him today. We might see BKFC Japan soon. Nice right and left by Quinones. The next international show after the UK might be BKFC Japan. I've been known to have a comment of the night, time or two. All praise goes to the fatty. I know I keep saying I gotta start printing out ooh, nice straight left by Quinones. I gotta start printing out certificates so I can send them to you guys. Comment of the night certificates. They literally have group MMA fighting. In Russia, I've seen that. And Fight Circus. where one guy fought 10 little people, I think. One minute and 38 seconds on the clock. One minute 32 seconds. Yeah, guys, where are you running your bets? Help Pit Auto Parts out. Straight right jab by Canones. Dude, why is Medeiros dropping his hands? Like, bro, you still have some energy here. I can see it. Keep your hands up. Like, there's some things where I can say, like, yo, easier than said than done. Who the fuck am I, like, talking on this? But, like, keep your fucking hands up. He's dropping them and he's not even throwing kicks right now. Yeah, he's looking for an entry, but still, why is that right hand just continue to go down to his hip? And boom, gets tagged with the left as a result. Left and a right on the counter by Medeiros, but still, man. Well, Medeiros just looked up at the clock now. 55 seconds in the second round. Nice step back right by Canones. This one's been back and forth, dude. This one's been back and forth. Canones still a little bit more sharp in his striking. $35 seconds. Front kick by Medeiros, left and a right, and Canones lands a right and a left, and a straight left by Canones, a right by Medeiros. There's a good little exchange there at the end. Canones goes for a high kick. Medeiros must train with Anderson Silva. Dude, Factory X, man, they know, like, they are kicking machines. 13 seconds on the clock. I don't know if you guys saw that video I posted of that Street Fighter who I was like, he must be from Factory X. Counter left by Medeiros there after that leg kick. And that's it for the second round. Way closer of a round than that first one. The first one was clear Canones. This second one, I feel like Medeiros had opportunities to take this second round and, you know, solidify the second round. But yeah, this one still could go either way. This one could still go either way. I feel like the striking is pretty much dead even in that second round, and Medeiros had a little bit more control time, mixed up the leg kicks a bit. Neither of them are showing too much damage, so 1-1 going into the third or 2-0 Canones. What do you guys think? ESPN bet is solid. I haven't used ESPN bet yet. Mind you, I'm in Minnesota, so I only can use Better Edge. 1-1 after 2. Yeah, Canones looks done in my opinion. Daniel saying 2-0. Medeiros isn't showing damage. Medeiros barely outstruck him in that one. Yeah, Canones is huffing and puffing. Medeiros doesn't look too tired at all. Canones, yeah, has a little bit of a cut. All right, third and final round. Okay, we're all pretty. Most of us are thinking it's 1-1 going into the third. Third and final round. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Last round, let's see who wants it. Yep. I got a 2-0 man, but odds for Lando are plus 150. And a right by Medeiros. Medeiros with the front kick. Inside low kick by Medeiros. Counter left by Canones. Canones' boxing in the pocket is beautiful, I will say. Now looking for the takedown as Medeiros finally gets in here. Ooh, good job by Canones with the takedown defense. Medeiros almost had him. Eddie, 2-0 Landon. What's up, Eddie? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, the only reason I think I'm giving the second round to Medeiros is just like the striking was pretty much dead even. You can make an argument that Canones' shots were a little bit more damaging, but Medeiros isn't showing that damage. And Medeiros did have more control time. So it's like if the striking's even, you got to go to another, you got to check another box, right? But I could see it going either way at the end of the day. We're going to have another decision filled night. This is the UFC, phony. What did you expect? This ain't one championship. Hey, what's up, Denial? Great to see you, my man. Okay, come on, ref. All right, I was just going to say, come on, ref, separate them, but good job by Medeiros. He was like, all right, I'm not getting this. Let me separate. Oh, now Canones is looking for the takedown. Was that a low kick? Yeah, that was a low kick. Medeiros kicked Quinones a little low there. We're going to have a little bit of a break. Pogues' poor eye. Yeah, it was bloodshot and everything right after. Shades of Bilal Muhammad. Ooh, front kick right to the dick. On DC, oh, it was right on the belt line, right on the belt line. It's like, you saw the reaction, dude. You saw the reaction. All right, let's get it on. Left hook by Quinones. Oh, Quinones lands a beautiful left on Medeiros. Oh, beautiful left to the body and right by Quinones. Another pop left jab by Quinones. Hey, good sequence there by Quinones. Right by Quinones. Almost tripped himself up there. Dude, Medeiros, get out of his range, dude. What are you doing? Oh, man, Quinones is looking good here. Quinones is looking good here. Medeiros is taking some damage. Tried to fight the hands and do a step-in elbow was that of Quinones, and he stuffed the takedown of Medeiros. Cup all day. Yeah, dude, DC, he's so bad. I like John Gooden, though. I like John Gooden. He was recently on MMA On Point. They did an interview with him, and it was actually awesome. Talking about like the preparations of doing play-by-play and things like that. And all of his advice are things that I do not do, so I was taking notes. From like throat lozenges to the whole to snacking, the whole 9 yards. Bad footwear by Quinones, standing straight up after strikes, chin out, and feet together too tall. Yet he's the one whose striking looks so much better than Medeiros. Medeiros, his boxing has looked awful. Awful. One minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Medeiros is grinding this one out, both literally and figuratively here. But Quinones has definitely landed the better strikes in this third. Fairly evenly matched fight. Two young guys. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Just hard to watch. Was that another low knee? Oh, another low knee, or another low blow. That one was a knee. So he took a front kick to the nuts and now a knee. Ouch. We've seen 3 nut shots in 2 fights so far. Denal, how's your day going, buddy? Another soft warning from this judge. And yeah, Quinones didn't want to touch gloves at all. I mean, final minute. Who wants it more? Who wants it more, boys? I think Quinones is going to win this round. Is the ref smart enough to get back position? No, dude, like I said, this ref needs to be in a home, dude. This ref needs to be in a home. And if his family's not going to do it, we got to raise the money for him. Headhunters. Get back to distance, Landon. Counter left there by Medeiros, but Quinones landed some nice 2 shots on the entry. Quinones with a nice left uppercut. Right hand by Medeiros. Clinch and a knee to the body. Kick to the body. High kick attempt by Quinones. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, beautiful counter left by Medeiros and a nice 1-2 by Quinones. 3 seconds left. Superman punch attempt by Quinones, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, going to the judges' scorecards. Good scrap, good scrap. Spent the day with the kids and did some shopping. Then we went to the arcade and won 2 lava lamps. Dude, that's sick. That's awesome. Hey, you were 1 game of cosmic bowling away from being straight out of the 90s today. Let's go. Well, I guess that does it. He just likes free up-close look at the fights, so he won't retire. This last round was 50-50, 2-1 to anyone, in my opinion. I think Quinones won that 3rd round. You know, strikes trump control time. Medeiros won the battle up against the Cajun in the clinch. Quinones clearly won the striking battle, in my opinion, in that 3rd round. I shouldn't say clearly if it's my opinion, but I'm just going to say clearly in that 3rd round. Just the better shots overall. Neither was really hungry looking for a finish. Roman will be up. What's up, buddy? Yes, I'm rooting for Roman Dolidze as well. That fight sort of sucked. I'm going to guess split decision. A lot of clinch work that led to nothing. Yeah, I skipped bowling to watch fights with the boys. I went bowling on Wednesday. Nice, Shane. Quinones, right? Oh, Medeiros won unanimous decision? I don't agree with that, but I got the pick right, so let's go. I honestly thought Medeiros would have utilized the leg kicks way more. I'm actually a little disappointed with his performance, but just so you guys can see, 1-1 so far in predictions. Let's go Factory X. That one wasn't a good win, though. That one wasn't a good win. 50-50, 29-28 Landon. Q got that round. They were so amped for BKFC last night. It was good card to watch with the kids. Not many long fights. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You never know. The judges will give it Tim the decision. Oh, no, bro. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Looks like me might be in for a night of full decisions. Yeah, we might be. We might be. Especially this next one. Especially this next one. I mean, it's either Julia Stoliarenko is going to get the submission or it's going to go to the decision. But it's great to see you, Benjamin. Hope you're having a good weekend, my friend. No, it's not rigged. It's not rigged. Come on, man. When it's a like this is one thing, and it's not nothing personal. It's just when people are talking rigs and robberies for close fights, I don't get it. Because like a robbery means like we very much knew who the winner was and they didn't give it to him, right? This one we were all saying, you know, it was a close fight overall. So I don't think it's rigged. I don't think it's rigged. Yeah, it was 50-50 ass fight. Let's go, bro. 1-1 here too. He done well early. That's a little fishy on my life and I have money on Medeiros. Again, I thought Quinones did enough to win that third, but overall close fight. So it's like not a robbery. Again, for me, it's just one of my pet peeves when like robberies thrown out when it's like close fight's not a robbery, but like by definition. But anyways, that's just one of my. The more you join us, call, and the more you'll hear me hammer that down. I'm not impressed with your performance. Why would they rig that fight? I missed most of the last fight. Was it a robbery? No. I remember Stoliarenko's fight against Molly McCann. You're ripping Molly McCann after? Yeah. Bro, I'm a degenerate gambler, in my opinion. Everything's rigged. Oh, okay, got you. What's anyone got to gain from two random roster holders? I had 1-1, and I think Med won 3 minutes, and Quinn won last 2 minutes. Okay. Quinones plus 154 live. Fuck. I don't think it was a robbery, but clear Quinones. Both fights have been super close. What's up, Ganskow? Damn unlucky that was close. So that's the thing. I'm lucky that he got that one for my pick's sake, but you know, it could have gone either way. But Activate A said it there. There was like Medeiros maybe was a little bit more dominant in 1 minute of that fight. Although his striking like was not that great. I'm sure his coaches are going to show him a lot of tape and be like, keep your fucking hands up, boy. 2 wins from fighters that landed more significant strikes, but were outstruck in total. No robbery damage wins fights. Round 1 armbar for Meme. I think Bowler's going to get it done. We all know we're just here for Dober and Money Moicano. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's quickly highlight these next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. And again, big shout out to the live chat here. You guys are all awesome. Appreciate you all. We got the whole crew and some here today, so it's really awesome, man. And I really appreciate every single one of you. All right, we'll get back to your comments here in just a moment. Time for some weed since Andrew A. Co-main is a banger. Absolutely. I really like Dober, but I really want Moicano to win. Yeah. Yep. Moicano, big supporter of this channel too, so we're rooting for Money Moicano, who's rated our channel, who joins our live chats every now and then, and who's a subscriber. Maybe the next fight you'll have your sticker. Daniel, again, I really appreciate it, man. You're far too kind. Felt bad, missed BKC with the boys, but couldn't miss it. Dude, it's so cool you got to watch it with your kids, though, man. And there's plenty of streams still this weekend. The rest of the UFC, we got Road to UFC. Then we're going to be doing a little UFC Challenger Series. I actually canceled my plans with the boys. I'm not going out for beers and chicken wings with the boys. Working on city life stuff all day tomorrow, guys. So we'll be starting Challenger Series on time. Maybe someone will get federally indicted tonight on traffic charges. I forgot Moicano's joined before. What an awesome dude. Yeah, he's so awesome, man. He's so awesome. Whenever we stream PFL and he has like an ATT teammate or friend in, he usually stops in. I remember one time he was driving and I was like, Moicano, don't text and drive. He's like, no, it's voice activation, brother. Or voice to text, brother. The moneyest Moicano out there. Next beer on us. Thank you for the coverage. No problem, dude. No problem. Appreciate you. Oh, the fighters are already in the cage. So let's quickly do a rundown. Julia Stoliarenko, 11-7-1 as a pro. She is 2-3 in her last 5 fights. She is the favorite here. She's a submission threat. Luana Carolina also had issues making weight. She missed weight there. Plus 125. She's the underdog. 9-4 as a pro. 3-2 in her last 5. She did win her last fight. Who do I have here? I'm going with the underdog on this one. That's right. I am going with... Why isn't it showing it here? There it is. I am going with Luana Carolina. I think she's more well-rounded. She's had better performances against better competition. Her stand-up is good. She had a close fight with Joanne Wood. And Joanne Wood, though she's getting a little long in the tooth, I mean, she's still a scrappy fighter. I know Carolina lost to Molly McCann, and I always say I'll never pick a fighter to win if you lose to Molly McCann. But in this case, and Stoliarenko beat Molly McCann, but in this case, if Carolina can keep it on the feet, if she can utilize some of her takedown defense, I think she will piece up Stoliarenko. Julia is a one-dimensional fighter. We know that she's just going to go for the submission, that is her game. This is a meh fight. Hope Carolina starches her early so we can move on to the next one. All right. Let's get to the first round here. Round 1. Let's get it on. I'll get back to you guys' comments in a moment. If I missed them, just comment them again. Inside low kick. Ooh, nice counter punch by Stoliarenko. And she immediately tries to go for the takedown, tries to go for the body lock here. Good defense so far by Carolina, but Stoliarenko, you can see she's turning to try to throw her judo style. Wow, I'm just so excited for this fight.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I think Stoli takes this one easy. She was told to lose another pound after winning at 129 by Julia to fight. Yeah, and she got it. Shane's going for Julia. Yo, what's up, David? Good to see you, buddy. Going for the Brazilian, same here. Nobody has trouble making weight anymore. They just decide not to and use their advantage to the advantage / detriment. Priscilla got smashed. Like I said, if Carolina can keep this on the feet, she will win this fight. If Stoliarenko gets her to the ground, which she's working on it, then she's probably going to submit her. Let's go, Carolina. Again, we got the whole crew in the live chat here. Really appreciate you all. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Actually, that's a good point by Lorosenko there. Tough to take someone down who's, high center of gravity with those long legs. Carolina weighed in at 128. She originally came in at 129, and Stoliarenko's camp said lose 1 pound and we'll still fight. And she did, and I think she forked over some of her purse. Every UFC fight, Phony. Every UFC card. We can't go into the UFC with high expectations for finishes anymore, guys. This ain't ACA, this ain't KSW, this ain't one championship. I don't know why everyone love failing at takedowns. I don't think they love failing at takedowns. Screw weight missers. Indeed. Even though I picked her to win. I picked her to win, in fairness, before she missed weight, and I don't go back on my picks. I'm true to my Thursday video. But yes. Right and the left by Carolina. But yes, I do agree with this. Statement. And already the nose of Stoliarenko is bruising up a little bit as Carolina's implementing that jab. Oh, a nice step back left by Carolina. No, it's 15-15. They don't make 8-8 in today. I think 15-15 is the lowest contract in the UFC these days, right? I don't think it's 8-8 anymore. I was so excited for UFC after having no event last week, but the excitement dissipated fairly quickly after the first 2 fights. It'll get a little bit better. Don't worry. It'll get a little bit better. The Jung Young Lee and Blake Balder fight, they will save us. It will save us. Kieran, thank you so much for joining. Better late than never. Hey, guys, sending love from the UK. Let's go. Oh, Carolina gets the takedown. Beautiful stuff there with the body lock, and now she has time to work. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. She doesn't have too much time to work, but this is her domain. Great job by Carolina getting right back up to her feet. Stoliarenko striking is so bad, it physically pains me. Oh, nice shot to the side of Stoliarenko's head. She has no striking. That's why I picked Carolina to win. I said if Carolina could keep this on the feet, she's going to win. She's going to piece her up. Stoliarenko does not have striking. Stoliarenko only has power punches. Stupid spinning shit. Stoliarenko still with the body lock here, but a good job with the takedown defense by Carolina. Who does call in live bet, guys? Well, there's another spinning elbow attempt there by Stoliarenko. They break back to the center of the cage. 55 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everyone tuning in. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Oh, nice high kick by Carolina. Stoliarenko grabs or takes advantage of that, drags her to the ground, but Carolina ends up in the top position in her full guard. 35 seconds on the clock. Again, Stoliarenko is still dangerous off her back, but there's only 30 seconds to work here. Oh, a nice short elbow by Carolina. Stoliarenko going for the armbar. Going for the armbar. 26 seconds on the clock. Carolina is definitely the best dog, but women's MMA, you know. Julia already gassed. Armbar. Armbar. Let's see if Carolina's keeping her arms locked here. Not allowing Stoliarenko to get anything. Good defense by Carolina. Carolina did her homework, man. Carolina did her homework on this one. And that's it for the first round. I took Carolina. Not enough time. All right, second round coming up here, guys. Who do you think won that first round? 10-9 Dana's pockets. Julia has no strength. Carolina's just bigger than her, too. Straight up with the weight miss and just a lot taller. Clear first round victory for Carolina here. Through 36 shots, being credited with 10 significant. That jab was piecing up her nose. Carolina did get 1 takedown. Carolina fell on top of her, though. And not credited for that submission attempt as she wasn't able to even get close to extending the arm. I mean, ESPN hasn't counted it, but the stats on the ESPN card are not necessarily what the judges mark down, right? So we have to keep that into account, too. About a first round. 10-9 Carolina only because I bet on her. 1-0 Carolina. You guys betting on this fight? You are real degenerates. Although I did add Carolina in my degenerate parlay of the week, so I'm not one to talk.
Emotional damage.
All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get
Thrill House, my man. Welcome back. Man, I want Pete Dead Game to win. It's good to see you, Thrill House. Wait, Missy round 1. Pit Auto Parts. Yes, I am. Loud and proud, baby. Loud and proud. You. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. You know I degen bet it. I love it. I love it. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. All my wallet on Carolina, bro. Uh-oh. Hey, for the sake of my picks, let's go. Let's go. Or as Pick'em would say, let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Body kick by Carolina. Stoliarenko throwing more spinning shit. Oh, beautiful. Carolina's got or Stoliarenko's got a chin, man. That check right hook. Whew, I got my volume on 1. It is on volume 1, and I heard that connect. Nice knee by Carolina. All in is wild. I'm guessing Carolina doesn't play around on the ground again. Yeah, she's gonna distance strike here, and honestly, that's the right move. You can see Carolina's got that kickboxing background, I imagine. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. High kick by Karolina. Again, the toes land. Three minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. And Lorisenko's actually adding some good color here. I heard just a little bit there. She said, usually you don't see someone fight with an open striking stance against, a wrestler or judo practitioner, someone like Stoliarenko, but confident here is Karolina. I bet 400 on Karolina, but in the form of free bets from a deposit bonus. Nice. Well, I hope you win big on that one. Ooh, nice right and a left by Stoliarenko. I'm not sure if that left landed clean. I imagine Stoli's trying to replicate the spinning elbow. McCann knocked out Karolina with... Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. And oh, nice. Stoliarenko lands a good right there. That's a good point. Good foot job by Karolina. Straight left by Stoliarenko. Women's MMA in the UFC. I'm gonna correct you there in the UFC, because in KSW, the women 9 times out of 10 steal the damn show, the wars they put on. Your ESPN app just decided to update mid-fight. What the fuck, indeed? That's crazy, man. ESPN, what are you doing? What are you doing to my boy Denial here? Although Denial, if there's any fight for it to update, this is probably the safe one. I got Karolina minus 115. Yeah, but McCann has some power. Julia has none. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Stoliarenko has the body lock on Karolina, trying to drag her to the ground. Hey, they're the best ones. They're the best ones, Denial. Not for necessarily a life partner, but for violence, absolutely. Like that last women's fight in KSW, so far, women's fight of the year. Easy. I know we're early in the year, but that's the bar, dude. And the UFC is not gonna... Like, there's no title fight in the UFC, in my opinion, that will surpass that fight. There's no way. It was so good. It was so violent. Yeah, if you're going to miss one, it should be this one. If the clinch goes nowhere, Julia will lose the round. Yeah, Karolina pieced her up early. Oh, and Julia just falls on her back here and pulls guard. She's going full Kron Gracie up in this mouth. Damn, this isn't the third round. Looks good for Karolina, but I think it might be 1-1, honestly, after this round. One takedown, and it's going to get sweaty in the third. Do you credit that a takedown? She pulled guard. That's not a takedown. She pulled guard. Is pulling guard count as a takedown? I don't think so. I don't think if you pull guard and give up that position, it's a takedown. So I'm going to give this round to Karolina for sure. Women's MMA is what we all spend our hard-earned money on pay-per-views for. Definitely none of us watch illegally. We would never. Oh, never. Karolina do a good job playing it smart. Landing those short elbows. Posturing up. Knees in the clinch is actually really smart for Karolina. Oh, yeah, dude, Karolina won this round activated. There's no way. Takedown, no, but control into a dominant position. Yeah, there's no way Stoliarenko stole that round pulling guard, in my opinion. There's no way. She didn't threaten anything. Yeah, Karolina up 2-0. Stoliarenko needs that submission in the third. I think it's 2-0, yep. Karolina has done a lot of damage to Stoliarenko's abdomen. And her jab has been landing as well. Yeah, I meant first. Okay, got you. 140 thrown, 83 landed, only 26 significant. Mostly because they're just jabs and body shots, I imagine. Control time, pretty even. Maybe considered a takedown if you're Shinyaoki or your last name is Rutolo. Yeah. What's up, JD? Great to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. About to make it 1K Women's MMA. Had a boy. So easy landed the biggest punch in the round, though. Probably made an impression on the judges. You got it. My body's telling me, Wilder, someone tell me not to go all in. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Stoli can land that spinning shit. Hey, Svakin, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hey, go Niners. We in the Super Bowl. I was thinking of you last weekend when they won, buddy. This round is the final one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hate that we get slap fighting ads during the fight. Shit's such a farce of a competition. Yeah, Liam Harrison went off on it as well in our last podcast interview, which again, big shout out to Liam Harrison. He ain't watching this, but he's an absolute beauty. No filter when it came to Jonathan Haggerty. I loved it. Danny really down on the sword with this one. It's his fault for not cutting Stoliarenko earlier, but she did get a win in her last fight, so credit to her. Credit to her. 4 minutes on the clock. Stoliarenko, body lock, pressuring Karolina up against the cage. Nice tie clinch and some knees to the body by Karolina. Now looking for that right single leg is Stoliarenko. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Svakin, it's good to see you again, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you all are having a good weekend, man. Do you see that Strickland took a finals slap idiot to spar and dude got hurt and couldn't get more CTE for money? No, I didn't see that. For Luana Karolina's last 5 UFC fights, we've gone the distance. Wild and sad. This clinch hasn't been a good look for Julia either. No, because Karolina's landed knees. Most women's MMA fights in the UFC go the distance though, right? Like I'm pretty sure it's like, I think it's up there to it's like over 80%, isn't it? We're in KSW, it's like, I think it's like just over 50. Oh, big knees in the clinch for Karolina right now. The underdog has won each Julia Stoliarenko last 3 UFC fights. What a stat. What a stat. 11-9 is not a good look. And Karolina actually forces the takedown here. What are you doing? What are you doing, Karolina? This has been lackluster to say the least. I figure prelim fighters want to make a statement. Again, phony. This is the UFC, brother. You're setting your expectations way too high. Hope we can get 6 Super Bowls because I haven't seen my team win. Their last team was in 1994. Oh, and here's the triangle. Here's the triangle attempt. Oh, man, what was Karolina doing going for the fucking takedown? Karolina's knee makes a difference. That's the only thing she got. Not a bad tactic. One minute and 53 seconds on the clock here. Hey, good ref. Good ref. He immediately got the toes of Stoliarenko outside of the cage. Classic Julia trying to pull guard into a sub. Oh, Jesus. Just from finish rates. Like UFC, we're not in this fight necessarily, but I feel like fighters are fighting more safe in the UFC these days. And I understand it. You want to keep that money. You want to keep that contract. You want to at least fight another day with a win. Whereas in these other promotions, they just go fucking ham with the entertainment wise. Oh, and Karolina might get out of it. She might pop her head out of this. Whew. She deserves it if she gets her. Fucking triangle. Oh my god. Low IQ from Karolina. I had no idea why she went for the takedown. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. 1 minute on the clock here. 1 minute on the clock here. She's tightening it now. This is wild. Well, Stoliarenko finally... Oh, it's... No, don't throw hammer fists. That's just gonna... Oh my god. Yeah, the IQ is killing me right now. The IQ is killing me right now. And she's out of it. She's out of it. Do not enter the guard again, Karolina. Oh, nice right hand. Karolina just rocked her. Karolina just rocked her. Throws the high kick. Let's go. Let's go. 35 seconds on the clock here. Piece her up. Do not allow her to take you to the ground. Okay, she reversed it with the judo throw and just landing hammer fist here. 30 seconds on the clock. Beautiful right hand by Karolina as Stoliarenko got right back up to her feet and now just landing ground and pound here. Dude, Karolina's going to win back this round. Karolina's going to win back this round. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, she's beating her up in side control right now. 13 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Let's go. Holy fuck, I had a heart attack there, but let's fucking go. It is all over. The ref ends it with 8 seconds on the clock. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the hell was that final sequence? What the hell was that third round? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking roll. Julia, you are cut. Cut her from the UFC. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that, ladies and gentlemen? What the hell was that? What the fuck are we watching? Okay, I know I'm behind on some comments. I'm really behind on comments here, guys, but oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Someone hold me. Let's go. What are we watching? This doesn't fit the WMMA niche. Smash face for 20 seconds. KO. Let's go. Andrew A just won some money. How? Oh my goodness. A finish. The women get a finish in the... I can't believe it. With 8 seconds left, dude. With 8 seconds left. Remember, her nickname is Dread. I didn't... It said 8 seconds to go. It said 8 seconds to go. Stop the fight. Wow. Even my kids is laughing and he's 11. Hey, shout out to Denial's kids. You guys are awesome. Glad you guys are as much of a savage as your dad loving BKFC. I don't even know if they can hear me. She was defeated, though. Release her. Women's MMA is too high level for us to understand. That's true. That is, you know what? That is so true.
Exactly that.
Oh, the over 2.5 was a nice bet. Plus 100 if anyone got that. Luan is also terrible. Missed. Oh, wait. Yeah, but you know what? She got a fucking finish, so she can't be cut. She can't be cut. Cut Julia Stoliarenko. High level. Cody Garbrandt. My book only allows live bets on Moneyline. That was fucking insane. I can't believe it. Oh, thank you so much for the super sticker, Mom, man. Appreciate you. Oh, Daniel, you're far too kind, man. You did not have to do that again. I do like this game. I can't believe she got a finish. I cannot believe. I thought Julia was going to finish her with that triangle, man. Honestly. Whew. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is fucking insane. Out on YouTube what the super sticker is. A money happy face. Thank you so much, buddy. Guys, we are at 22 likes on the video. Our like goal here today is 40. We got plenty of fights left to get to our like goal. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Anyone taking Blake Bilder on this next fight? I replayed it. They both flexed and went ham. They love YouTubers, so that was as good as being famous to them. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You are my lucky charm today. Fucking insane. Apparently, Baby Shark is in Stoli's corner. I'm surprised I missed her. Is Bilder worth a bet? I got a feeling. I meant pre-bet. Mine can only bet decisions to distance. Also live. Leela, what's up, Leela? Good to see you. I'm betting on Blake. What a crazy sequence there, guys. What a crazy sequence. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the next one. Oh, my goodness. Shane, you thought you had me there. I thought you had me too, buddy. I thought you had me too. And there we go. Back in the win column. Back in the win column, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Okay, we got Blake Bilder against Jong Yong Lee, ladies and gentlemen. And again, these Korean fighters these days, they've been... not even in just UFC, but in other promotions as well. They're pretty damn good. But Blake Bilder, he's the real deal. James Neal, former Cage Fury FC champion. El Animal against the Korean Tiger. We got the Tiger against the Animal here, ladies and gentlemen. Blake Bilder, 8-1-1. He is the slight underdog. I mean, this is a good underdog pick, to be perfectly honest. 8-1-1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 33 years of age, and he lost his last fight. 1 KO, 2 KO, 4 submission, 3 decisions, 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Kyle Nelson in his last fight. Now, look, Kyle Nelson, Canada. He's a decent, unranked, like he's a decent roster fighter on the UFC. It was a pretty good fight. It was a good win for Kyle Nelson, but that's just the thing. Bilder, if you want to take that step up in competition, if you want to prove to me that you're a legit prospect, even though you're 33 years old, but a legit prospect, and you got to get through the Kyle Nelsons, right? Like that's not the test that you fail. He beat Shane Young. That who hasn't beat Shane Young, right? Like that tells me nothing. There's guys in Cage Fury that he's beaten who are better than Shane Young. Let's be perfectly honest here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's be perfectly honest. Beating 11-4 guys, 6-3, 10-5 before that. 4-1. It is cool. He beat 4-1 guy when he's 3-0. And yeah, I mean. Oh, and dude, he had a pretty good amateur career. Yeah, he went 7-0 on the amateur scene. He beat an 8-3 guy there as well. So he actually fought some pretty good guys on the amateur scene as well. Jong Yong Lee 10-1 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite at -165. A little bit younger too, at 28 years of age, but they pretty much have the exact same experience as pro fighters. Wilder, obviously, with that amateur experience. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 7-1 in Road FC, the Korean promotion, which actually it's getting better. It's getting better. It's not the best promotion out there in Asia, but it's pretty damn good. It's getting better. It's getting better. He beat Yiza. Split decision in his last fight. Yiza's a legit fighter. He's going to be fighting tonight on Road to UFC finals. Very experienced, very dangerous guy. And he went split decision with him. It was actually an awesome fight. I encourage you guys to go watch that fight if you haven't already. Kai Lu, legit fighter. He beat him in the first round. Bin Si, legit fighter. He beat him in the first round. 7-0 guy. He beat in the first round. You see what I'm saying here, guys? You see what I'm saying here? He's dangerous when it comes to those shots. When he's 4-1, he beat a 4-2 guy. 3-1, he beat a 19-9 guy. No, not the best record, but very experienced guy. Took him out via doctor stoppage in the second round. Look, he ain't no Kwon Won Il. If you know, you know. The best fighter, my favorite fighter outside Demetrius Johnson in one championship on the MMA side is Kwon Won Il. Pretty boy never die, motherfucker. And he went 3-0 on the amateur scene. So you can see why he's the favorite. You can see why he's the favorite in this one. All right, let me quickly look at my notes here, and then we'll get back to your guys' comments. Again, appreciate you guys. I'm going with Jung Young Lee. Wilder is good. Do not get me wrong. If anything, I think Wilder's a little bit more well-rounded in all aspects of mixed martial arts, but Jung Young Lee is way more dangerous on the feet. He has that finishing ability in his mitts. His last 4 wins were against legit guys, and he took them all out in the first round. Yiza in particular was an awesome win. It's been fun watching these Korean fighters. Generally, they're absolute savages, and I believe he's out of the Korean Zombies camp as well. All right, back to the live chat we go. Oh my goodness, Andrew, what? The D-Gen win we all wanted. Okay, probably just me, plus 250 on women's MMA. Dude, thank you so much for the $10 donations. Are you kidding me, dude? Thank you so much. Man, you guys don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. I just want likes. I just want you guys to hang out. You don't have to do this, man. Seriously, wow, I can't believe it. Thank you, man. Seriously, what the fuck, guys? You guys are far too kind. Thank you, brother. Seriously, man. Wow. I'm speechless, man. This is a stream, and I'm speechless. Thank you, dude. Seriously, wow. I can't believe it. I don't believe it. Thank you so much for the $10, man. Thank you so much, Andrew. Wow. I'm glad you won big, Andrew. That's crazy. Plus 250 on women's MMA. What an absolute beauty. Andrew A with a $10 donation, dude.
That shit beautiful
wow.
in the motherfucking...
All right, let's fire. Oh, man, I got to fire through some of these cons. Stoliarenko, round 1 submission. Tell me the next battle. I'm with you. Carolina, round 2 plus 1,400. Oh, my freaking God. Carolina, buzzer beater finish with 8 seconds left. Just made me 100. My parlay was dead in the water till that miracle. Let's go, Dylan. Great to see you as well, Dylan. Tough start. No problem, bro. No problem, bro. He's got some nice hands. Damn, I'm scared now. Got small 2 or 3 Lee. KO. I still see punches while other fighters are standing up as cheap shots. Fighters should wait until the ref stands between them to get up. Team TKZ rooting for Wilder. It's not a cheap shot if the ref doesn't stop it. You getting up at your own risk. Does Wilder have a teardrop tattoo? Ayo. Look like a cross on his cheek. I've seen enough. I'm all in. I'll go head to head with you with Wilder. I like both of these guys. I like Wilder as well. E shall be back here in 30 minutes. Sorry, just addicted to hockey team. McDavid Matthews for the finals. Obviously scripted because it's Toronto. Sorry for not being here for the start. No worries, Jay Herbo. There's some hockey going on here tonight, so I understand. I was trolling about this. How do you... Okay. Always bad to see knee sleeves coming into a fight. Balling with the women's MMA win. Nice for the donation. I ordered it, Phony. I ordered it. It didn't arrive today. I was looking. Uncle Roger's in the UFC now. Uncle Roger. Oh, yeah. I'm with Wilder. I'm with the easy money. I had some wild hits. So I nailed a 8-leg NBA parlay plus 500 with a boost that pushed it to plus 700. I watched one of Uncle Roger's comedy skits too, like just outside of his YouTube stuff, and it was actually really good. Shane switching to sports chat. My day's good, buddy. My day's good. How was yours? Activate, hollering at each other. What? Hit Yukon earlier today as well. Lee built for featherweight. I'll take Balder since he switched stance. Let's go. Caught up on comments round 1. Let's get it on. Darren, it's great to see you, my man. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day too, buddy. Happy New Year. I don't think I saw you since New Year. You might have popped in after, but if I haven't seen you since New Year's, Happy New Year's, man. I know it's a little late for that now, but it's good to see you, my man. Yeah, that's the one I ordered. Well, again, I was just unlucky with the last 2 were faulty, and I just was like, you know, why am I wasting time and money on these cheap ass, shitty, fucking stupid time clocks? Lee looks huge. Damn, Lee is big. Inside low kick by Balder. 4 minutes on the clock. Boom, caught up right when the fight started. Let's go. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. It's fucking cold in my house, guys. That's why I'm all bundled up right now. Shouldn't be wearing a toque. Sorry, winter hat, as you weirdos in the States call it. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I'm thinking in Fahrenheit now. You know, I'm measuring in miles, but I will never call a toque a winter hat. Or a beanie. What the fuck, man? 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Lee actually reminds me of Adrian Yanez, the way he's fighting. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Step in left by Lee. Straight left by Lee. Lee, keep your hands up. Do not clown. He's got the knee brace on. Uh-oh. Huge right by Lee. Going in for the, and Balder going in for the takedown. He's like, yeah, don't want him to stand up with this, dude. Winter hat? Been a while, a lot happened. Glad to be here. I'm glad you're here too, buddy. Glad you're here too. How's the music career going? You got any gigs coming up, or you've been busy after the holidays? Stocking cap. Lee having his knee wrapped is not a good look. Very Korean zombie-esque, because he had both his knees wrapped in his last fight. Oh, and they smart by Balder, kneeing that knee that's wrapped by Lee. Look at that. I got rhymes like Funkmaster. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Damn, that body shot from Lee got Balder shooting. Dude, that was, again, I got the volume super low here, and that was like some... Yeah, Balder said, fuck that kick, let's wrestle. Taking a short break to record with the drummer finally. Nice, dude. Dude, that's so funny. Kyle's doing the exact same thing. Co-creator of the channel, Kyle. He's doing the exact same thing. He hasn't been playing shows or anything either. Yeah, he hosted an open mic for a little bit as well, and his drummer is free again, and so he's been recording with him too. TKZ old, though. He earned those sleeves. Ooh, that elbow hurt him. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. And again, Balder still fighting for that takedown, pushing Lee up against the cage. Again, this control time, only knees to the knee ain't going to win you this round. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Lee's landed clearly the better shot so far. Hell yeah. And now that Kyle moved out of the trailer, off the farm, he's got his own place, he's got his own studio, so he's going to be doing some more music-based streams here coming up. Break him up. There's no progress being made in the clinch. Yeah, Lee's just defending this takedown here. This ain't doing much. He's just using a lot of energy. Balder doesn't want to exchange after he felt that body shot. Elbow to the side of his head by Lee. And even if Balder takes him down now with only 42 seconds on the clock, he's not going to win back this round. Oh, beautiful knee by Lee. He rocked him. Beautiful shot to the body by Lee. Lee's piecing up. Yes, Balder almost fell down. Oh, Balder might have played possum there for a sec. Oh, Lee almost finished it there. But Lee not being overzealous. 22 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Lee. Dude, that knee was nasty. Oh, beautiful step in left when Wilder went to shoot. Whoo! Wilder's tough, man. Wilder's tough because that combo after the knee was nasty. And I thought Wilder was down and out, but looked like he might have played a little possum there to set up that overhand, but didn't land. End of the first round. My goodness. Wilder survives the round, ladies and gentlemen. Wilder survives the round. He's doing nothing. GG. It's one thing if you are chain wrestling moving, but not that. Let's fucking go. Lee is seeing red. This shit is over. Wow, my Sportsnet broadcast is way ahead of yours. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Need that 2 or 3 KO. Looking good. This Korean is insane. He's good, man. He's good. He looks so good on Road to UFC as well. My UFC Fight Pass was a bit behind, but Sportsnet's like 30 seconds faster. We can't win, Shane. We cannot win. Yeah, because I'm live right now on the ESPN Plus app. Why's my hood look all fucking jiggity janked? Activity wasn't trying different things at all. A poet that doesn't know it ain't no crime to make a rhyme. I do it all the time.
That's beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. We got to get a beat going next time for Tim here. Oh my goodness. It was the knee that was wrapped too. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Does Wilder have an answer? Does Wilder have an answer? Damn, son. Yeah, dude, Lee's huge for the division. My goodness. Swing and a miss on the inside low kick by Wilder. Throw some strikes with levels or something. Yep. That second round KO prop's looking good. Lee does keep his head hanging a little too forward for my liking, but he does have that wide stance, and it's to set up stuff like that. That step in left uppercut, for example. Yeah, Wilder was lucky to survive that round. He took some damage, dude. Imagine how Lee versus Volk would look. Yeah. Yeah, dude, because Volk's short, man. Ooh, nice right hand by Wilder. Yeah, we all had 10-9 Wilder. Inside low kick by Wilder. Inside low kick by Lee. He returns the favor. And Wilder going for that takedown again. Beautiful underhooks by Lee. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Knees by Wilder. Yeah, at least he's doing something. He's throwing a little bit more knees here. He only threw like 3 or 4 last time. Hey, Hernan, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. How's it going this weekend, Hernan? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. No, Denial had a 10-8. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Come on, Mark Smith. Give him only like 20 more seconds. Even Lee looked up at Mark Smith there. Hey, happy to see you too, brother. Happy to see you too. Dude, I swear, if Mark Smith doesn't separate them in like 20 seconds, max, I'm going to be pissed. Wilder now switches for that left single leg. Got all my money on Lee. Be funny if the ref just blasts them from behind. Like if the ref started fighting? That's too WWE for me. I'd rage quit and be like, fuck the UFC if that happened. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Lee gets the takedown. Beautiful little trip there. Now Lee in that modified half guard side control. Oh, there was a warning. Okay, I missed that warning. So easy, wow. Grab his dick and twist it. Oh, a nice left elbow by Lee. One minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Now, if this was Fight Circus, phony, then that's a different story. Dude, Wilder's getting, a little broed for sure. Oh, big left on the ground by Lee. Lee with another right elbow. Have him right before he switched position, got the takedown. Okay, got you. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Wilder. When he wanted to wrestle and realized it wasn't a good idea either. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Big shots by Lee here. He's going to finish it. He's going to finish it. Wilder's doing a good job of covering up. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Mark Smith wasn't quick on the trigger there, but whoa, man. He's going to finish it before his round. There's no way Wilder survives this round, eh? Oh, shit. I may be wrong. Wilder getting back up to his feet here. Good job by Wilder for surviving that, covering up, and getting back up to his feet. Damn. Okay, I got you. The uppercut started it all. Blake the Wilder. Can he fix Blake the Builder? No, he can. Oh, Bob the Builder. I was like, what are you referring to there? Can he fix it? Oh, beautiful right hand by Lee on the break. 26 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss by Wilder. Wilder's tough. Yep. Whew. Lee almost finished this fight twice already. John Morgan back in the blue shirt, I see. Wilder going to need a finish. I got a 2018 Lee. He's tough, but damn, I don't believe. Oh, left and right by Lee. Yeah, though Wilder's tough as nails, man, but Lee he's fucking skilled. Here, I thought Wilder was the more well-rounded fighter. I was wrong. That Lee's the most well-rounded fighter in this matchup so far. All right, so I mean, everyone I don't even have to ask. Everyone in the live chat we've got this for Lee, right? Going into the third. Yeah, Wilder needs a knockout, dude, or submission here. Wilder needs a knockout or submission here. Oh man, why are you showing me McDonald's right now? I totally forgot to eat before this stream, so I'm already starving, and we have like what, 7 more hours to go with Road to UFC. We'll survive. We'll survive. Lee, Jong Lee has won each of his last 7 pro MMA fights. Yeah, and the last 3 wins have been first round finishes. Lee going, that's my name. You get a timeout if you have it 28. If you don't have a 2018 Lee. Yeah, has won 3 of his last 4 pro MMA fights in the first round. So that just shows how tough Wilder is as well. This coach, an inspirational speaker, or coach give him some tips, right? Dude, thank you for the stats. Ready, Sema D. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. Wilder wanted the takedown so bad, and Lee reversed him, and it was nothing, dude. Outside low kick by Wilder. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Hits like a Mack truck. He's just fucking huge for the division, too. Looks fresh as food. So what you're saying is a ribeye steak sandwich and fries would hit the spot? Yes. Oh, he looks fresh as fook. He looks fresh as food, too. I was just assuming you just only eat fresh food there, Andrew. And I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. Going for the takedown again is Wilder, and just right away gets those underhooks. Does Lee. Another knee by Wilder. More of the same. What's up, Mark? Rodriguez, I don't see winning. I think Rodriguez has 1 round. He has 1 round to crack Gorimbo. If he doesn't, I think Gorimbo's going to win. When Wilder was still undefeated coming into the UFC debut, he rolled up with a 50-person posse to the pressers and the arena like he was going to be the future MMA GOAT. This Korean could be the next champion of the division. How old is he? He's 28 years old, dude. He's still super young. And again, he didn't crush cans in Korea. He didn't crush cans in Road FC. He fought some really, really good guys. And he beat them all up in the first round. He's looking pretty silly right now. He will hug him to death. Watch. Good to see you, Mark. How are you doing today, buddy? Oh, guillotine attempt there by Wilder. Guillotine attempt. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. I don't see Wilder getting a finish even if he gets a takedown. He's starting to cinch this in a little bit, but now Lee's fighting the hands. Yeah, he's forcing Lee to at least, you know, grab the hands there and try to separate it. Oh, Wilder's going... Oh, no, looks like Lee might wanted to reverse this. Oh, shit. Oh, and he lets it go. He lets it go. He went over the shoulder there to crank the neck, but Lee right into modified half guard side control, and he's posturing up again. Lee's minus 4,000 now. Wait. Another big shot there by Lee. Jung's at minus 7,500 on mine now. Damn, dude. That would have been sub of the year on that crank, right? 8,500 for Mark. Damn. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And Lee in the top position here. He's so good at this, guys. Slips out immediately after. Dude, Lee's just like absolutely dominating him. Postures up, pushes him back down to the ground. Dude, yeah, I'm excited to see Lee more at featherweight in this division. Left elbow there by Lee. This should be our first 30-27 on all cards. The Korean Tiger's looking good. How the heck does Lee even weigh in at 145? Dude, I have no idea. I didn't watch the weigh-ins. Did he look super, like, sunk in at weigh-ins, guys? I got 200 on Lee when his odds dropped. I don't know if I take Gorimbo or Pete next. What do you guys got in the chat? Help Mark out. That's like me getting down to 155, but that's what Khabib does. I can't. He was calm through the whole fight as well. Never panicked or too excited. Dude, we got another prospect coming out of the Korean zombie camp. Let's go. I really hope, knock on wood, he already had his military service. Do we know? Do we know? Please, please tell me that Jung Young Lee already served his military service. I don't want another Korean having to leave the UFC for 2 years in his prime. Bottom game is weak. Lee doing great controlling Wilder. Lee back up to his feet here. He's got to watch the up kick. Oh, Wilder just missed him with that one. Oh, and Lee enters his guard and lands a big right hand. I'm fading the next fight personally. 2-3 rounds KO is looking good. Damn. That is it for the fight. Again, I don't know if I hope he already served. I hope he already served. Yep, Doohoo Choi was another one. Doohoo Choi was another one. All right, end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Clear victory. What an amazing performance by Jung Young Lee. Unbelievable performance. I am so excited to see this guy. Man, we need Kwon Won Il next in the UFC. I'm telling you guys, if Kwon Won Il was in the UFC, he'd be a fan favorite because he speaks really good English. He cuts promos. One championship gets angry with him because he swears on the mic after. They straight up told him in his last, they gave him the mic and they're like, please don't swear. And he went, what the fuck is up, everybody? And I was just like, oh man, he's a savage. He's a savage. Unlike Kevin Lee, this Lee doesn't have any holes in his game. Let's go. Wilder looked bad, dude. Yeah, he got friggin'... What did Activate A say? Lil Broad? All right, official decision here. $30-27. There we go. All the judges' scorecards. What a debut in the UFC, man. What a debut in the UFC. Wilder's tough as nails. I mean, other 145ers might have been knocked the fuck out in the first round after that knee alone. Korean speaking English and swearing for some reason, that accent makes it hilarious. Dude, that like Kwon Won Il is not only one of my favorite fighters in one championship, he's one of my favorite fighters, period, right now. Hey, the pacing for this one is fast, man. They're not even interviewing anybody. Oh, it's because they're showing They're showing the little bit here of The Rock who got Gorimbo a house. Yeah, Gorimbo was homeless as a pro fighter when he was fighting in EFC. Like Ken Jeong. Never betting on Blake. Lee looked G. He looked good. You want to fuck on me, mother bitches? Lee just looked that good. Denied all takedown strikes at distance, in the clinch, and on the ground. It's the end of the fight, buddy. It's the end of the fight, and Lee dominated, man. Lee absolutely dominated. We got 3 fights for an hour. That's rare for UFC. Lee didn't even get to speak. Dwayne burned down Hawaiian with with Oprah. It's done, dude. It's done. It's done. The fight is done. Yo, Soy Game and YouTube. What's up, buddy? The fight's done. Good to see you. I hope Gorimbo loses. I'm so sick of seeing this. What are y'all betting in this next fight? That's actually the first time I ever saw it, to be perfectly honest. The Hawaii Fire was 100% set up. I saw it was Kendall Grove was making the rounds. He did a bunch of interviews when that was going on. He had a whole like initiative for it. Okay, I got Azat and Silva plus 105 and Khizriev at the moment pre-bets, but I got some small props also like Gorimbo 1-2 rounds. The Rock and Oprah lasered it up. Damn. I'm so out of the loop, guys. I just watch sports. I didn't know they started fires in Hawaii. Did they also start the ones in freaking Morocco? Was that also The Rock and Oprah? Land grab from the natives? Ah, yes. Well, from Canada, I know that story well. Unfortunately. P-Rod. I'm having an insane day of wins betting-wise. If this fight ends under 2 rounds, I get another $48 parlay win. Let's go, Dylan. I tailed Morocco, you mean? Dude, is that good enough for comment of the night? What do you guys think? On a $2 bet. Damn, son. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, guys, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Great win again by Kyung Jong Lee. I can't believe, like, if despite these being decision fights, and yeah, I mean, Carolina, I know she got the finish, but let's be honest, that went pretty much to the finish. It feels like this card's been going by quickly, no? Oh, what the frick? All right. Fighters making their way to the cage now. Let's highlight them here. I'm with Rodriguez in this fight. Let's get those. Yeah, seems fast. Seems fast today. All right, guys. Let's highlight these fighters. Gorimbo's about to make his walk with Themba Gorimbo versus Pete Rodriguez. Themba Gorimbo 11-4 as a pro. He's minus 250. He is the favorite. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he won 1, lost 1, won 1, lost 1, won 1. What I will say about the Gorimbo is he has fought in some good promotions, and he's fighting out of a good gym in MMA Masters. 1 KO, 2 KO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC, 8-2 in EFC, but he's also fought in Fury. He's also fought in UAE Warriors, which he lost in UAE Warriors, but this was actually a pretty damn good fight. Beat a 6-0 guy when he was 8-2. Look, his record actually isn't that bad. When he took step ups in competition as far as the guy's records, though, he has struggled in EFC and the UFC. Pete Rodriguez, though, how short of notice did Pete Rodriguez take this fight? Because I do know he was filling in for, who was it? For Kiefer Crosby, right? So I'm not sure on how short a notice that Pete Rodriguez took this fight, but it wasn't a full camp. 5-1 as a pro for Dead Game. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the moderate underdog here. Still pretty young, 27 years of age. He trains out of the MMA lab in Arizona. He's a first-round finisher, ladies and gentlemen. He is a first-round finisher. 5 KO TKOs. That's it. 1-1 in the UFC. 4-0 in Icon, now Gamebred. He beat a 5-1 guy. got absolutely tuned up against Jack Della Maddalena. And other than that, he crushed cans. But again, I can't really judge him too much. As you know, I don't really judge a fighter on their opponent's records until they have 4 or 5 professional fights. But, and he had a decent amateur career going 7-2 as well. Put it this way. If Gorimbo gets out of the first round, I think he's going to win this fight, especially if he can take Pete Rodriguez to the ground. But Pete Rodriguez definitely has a chance to starch him early. All right. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. What do I have in my notes? Yeah, Pete Rodriguez, short notice, ? Hits hard, but not the best record yet. Gorimbo's way more well-rounded. He's really good on the ground. He was supposed to fight Kiefer Crosby. Gorimbo has better cardio, can grapple. And like I said, if he makes it out of round 1, I do think he will win this fight. I mean, look how tall and lanky he is as well. He'll probably end up controlling him too. Hard to take down, but I don't think Pete Rodriguez is going to take him down. Let's be perfectly honest, or even attempt it. I wonder if they will interview the main card fighters. Probably. Good start thus far. Can't wait till ESPN posts Gorimbo post-fight speech all over Twitter again. He reads some piece of paper before going into the cage. Interesting. Pete Rodriguez, small, welterweight. Not a fan of college basketball. Shane's, I think the answer is Allen Iverson's nickname. All right, fight's about to begin. Round 1. How dare this bum takes Frankie Edgar's nickname. Yeah, I feel that way whenever I see anybody have the zombie. I get so pissed off when I see anybody. There's only one zombie, and it's the Korean zombie. All right, 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the leg kick. Yeah, look how much taller Gorimbo is. Oh, and Gorimbo knocks him down. Big overhand right. Gorimbo, oh, it's over. Herb Dean's letting him die. Let's go. Easy money. He beat him with his own game, ladies and gentlemen. Easy fucking money. Wow. Let's fucking go, Gorimbo. Let's fucking go. Wow. Let's go. Well, that was an early stoppage. Yeah, Herb Dean wanted Pete Rodriguez to die, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to make that very clear. Herb Dean wanted Pete Rodriguez to die. Let's freaking go, man. It is over. It is all over. The Rock already tweeted, goddamn. Holy fuck. Let's go. Cash 1-2 Gorimbo. You're destroying me in the beer bets today. Good for him. I guess that you're really going to blame ESPN for Gorimbo having a great performance? Okay. Because he knocked out a bum. Anyways, you can be critical of Disney and ESPN because I am as well, but I ain't blaming this guy for putting on a fucking awesome quick performance. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to trash him for literally giving you what you want, phony. A knockout. And he beat him at his own game. Pete Rodriguez was the slugger. Gorimbo, this is his second KO TKO, man. That's crazy. Wow. A little early, but he was going to smash him some more. So whatever. Whew, Dylan makes some money. That sounded like a fucking body kick. It landed so hard. No, that was dope. Congrats, Dylan. Who would have thunk? I would have never, ever thought that the fastest KO on this card would have been Themba Gorimbo. I thought his path to victory with a finish was a submission. Let's be perfectly honest. I thought Gorimbo, if he was going to finish this, was going to be a finish. I was being serious. I didn't see Rodriguez go out on the ground. I resent my statement. Oh, okay. I thought you were joking because yeah, he got. I think it was the third strike. He went out on the ground. So I was like, oh, Poton, you're messing with me. He got to lose some weight. Go to lightweight. Do you guys know how short of notice that Rodriguez take this fight? I don't. It was more than a week. It was more than like 2 weeks, I think. But it was a short camp. P under 19.5 strikes, minus 115. The goal like is 40 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Was a cracking punch. Damn, maybe now I'll get back my money. We're getting to it, Colin. We're getting to it. Okay, keep hating on him, Phony. Keep hating on him. He literally gave you what you wanted. He literally he was honestly probably had the game plan of wrestling for you. He was like, no, I'm actually gonna put on a show for Phony, and Phony's still hating on him. It was like a finish. It was like a finish in UFC 5. Let's fucking go. All right, next fight here coming up. All right, let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. All right. I still can't believe the Gorimbo won via knockout. That's crazy, man. I would have never predicted Gorimbo getting the knockout. Active Day saying, Calm, probably Molly decision, 2-3 sub, but I ain't touching that one personally. Maybe a live bet. I ain't hating on the finish. Shut it. Okay, it doesn't seem like you're satisfied. That's all. That's all. Fuck no. I already told you, we're never meeting in person because I know as soon as I see you, you're going to fucking knock me out and be like, bitch, I told you I was better than you or bigger than you. I said that in the last stream. All right. There we go. Just to show my picks. I was scared, man. This was a card kind of like Toronto. This was a card kind of like Toronto where there was not a lot of easy predictions. You know, we're still on the prelims. We're still on the prelims, so I could still tank, but wow, that one I thought Gorimbo was going to win. I thought he was going to win. I thought he was going to go the distance or he was going to win in the third round via like submission or something like that. 12-4, but loses 9 out of 10 times. That was a hammer fist on the chin. Dude grabbed the ref's leg. He was deaf gone. I don't know. You know, he's fought some good guys on EFC. We literally went over it. Didn't... Am I crazy? Did we not go over these guys? Yeah, in his first 5 fights, he crushed some cans, but he's actually fought some decent guys. And even the fights that he lost, he went, was it 3 times went decision? Anyways, like, look, he ain't no world beater here, but I'm going to give him his flowers. That was a fucking awesome knockout and the first one on the card. Let's frickin' go. All right, let's move on to the next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more fights left on the prelims. Then we go to the main card. Oh, I think this one might be a grappling affair, guys. I think this one might be a grappling affair. Shane's picking Maksum, locking it in. He loses to Pete in stand-up 9 out of 10 times. Better I need layman terms for underlings. Okay, Phony. See, like I said, Phony ain't satisfied. Phony ain't satisfied. He gets what he wants. He still ain't satisfied. Right. Like you can't tell you're grabbing pants, then you're probably out of it. Shavkat call out? Jesus Christ. I'm going to go work out. I'll be back before 4. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. Hold your horses, my boy. Oh, it's this fight next. I forgot. Thought it was the Molly fight next. Azat decision. Johnson is tough, though. Yeah, that's... Shavkat's going to destroy him. I just can't wait for Shavkat to get the belt, because then it's like, all right, who's going to take the throne? Because I do believe he's gonna get it. He's gonna be on that throne in the near future. And I'm a Leon Edwards fan, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a Leon Edwards fan. Watch. Leon beats Bilal, and then Shavkat gives him that big test. Johnson's a tough out. He's a good fighter. He reminds me of like Jared Gordon, right? Where like he's actually a tough grappler. He's nothing special, but he's not bad. He's kind of like that, you know, that mid tier. Low, put it this way, low ceiling, but like pretty high floor, if that makes sense. I don't like his striking personally, but again, it's not bad. Like it's not anything that I'd be like, again, not me personally. It's not anything that's like scary to his opponents. But his grappling is damn good. I mean, look what he did to Mokaev, right? He looked really good and actually out-controlled Mokaev if you look at the control time. Where's Jo? He would usually have already said something about this. Yeah, I think he's working tonight. I don't know, flooring another grown man like that can make you feel like you can do anything, Shavkat. Nah. Except that backwards, bald head. Yeah, he has the rat fink hairdo, doesn't he? Rock buys Gorimbo a house, and then Gorimbo gets a bonus. That would be a substantial house down payment in his next fight. I'd like a free house too. Oh, he's not getting the bonus. This is the UFC we're talking about. Only main card fighters get the bonus. Could it be Pete Rodriguez and calls out Shavkat? Not even close. Yeah, this is the UFC. This is the UFC, guys. Undercard fighters don't get bonuses in the UFC. Gorimbo vs. Neal would be cool. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. Let's highlight these next two fighters. We have Charles Johnson. Inna G. The enemy. Tough fans will know. Tough fans will know. Charles Johnson, 13-6 as a pro. I do think he's going to be fighting with some urgency on this one because he has lost 3 in a row. Despite being competitive in those fights, he has lost 3 in a row, so he might be cut if he gets another loss. Let's be perfectly honest. Energy, like I said, 13-6, 2-3 in his last 5, lost 3 in a row. Oh, and he's going full Shavkat. He's just running to the cage. 5 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. He's never been knocked out and he's never been submitted. That's what I like about him. Only lost decisions. It's because he just doesn't do enough damage in his goddamn fights. 6-1 in LFA, 2-4 in the UFC. Lost to Rafael Estevam, lost to Cody Durden, lost to Ode Osborne. All actually, pretty decent fighters. Beat Jimmy Flick. Honestly, this one I think Zamagulov won, but it was a split decision, so props to Inna G. And Mokaev, man, he actually looked really good against Mokaev. And I think it was the MMA Gurus breakdown. It was either Gurus or James Lynch. They were talking about how, is Mokaev really that good prospect that we're all talking about? Because he seems to be always beaten in the first 2 rounds or doesn't look that great in the first 2 rounds, and then somehow, snags a win in the third or does enough in the third to sway the judges. But anyways, that's conversation for another day. Before then, had a really good run in LFA. 6-0, 7-4, 8-3, and 6-0. Like I said, his LFA run was awesome. And he's been a tough out in the UFC for sure. Like I said, he's kind of like Jared Gordon. He's kind of like Jared Gordon of flyweight. Azat Maksum, 17-0. That's right. He is undefeated. He's the favorite at -230, 29 years of age. 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. 1-0 in the UFC, 8-0 in Octagon. That's Octagon with a C. These Kazakh fighters are generally pretty tough as well. 3-0 in Zekpezek. Tyson Nam split decision. I do think it was the right decision. But that's a tough outing. I know Tyson Nam's a little long in the tooth now, but that's still a decent test for your first UFC fight. Yeah, it was a close fight. It was a good fight. I rewatched it. It was earlier this week. I rewatched it and I was like, yeah, I think Maksum won that fight. Could have gone either way though. Before then, being an 8-0 guy, 12-6, 9-5, 12-3, 7-2, 5. So he actually has some good wins on his record. Octagon is actually a really good promotion, and his 2 fights in Brave were against 2 really, really good guys. And you know what? This league is actually underrated. Neza, we had some fighters who made our regional highlight video from Neza. He has crushed some cans, don't get me wrong, but he does have some good wins, especially when he went over to Brave. All right. Let's get back to the comments here. Last fight pay-per-view, 2 Canadian girls got bonus. Oh, did they actually? Oh, yeah, they did. They did. That's right. That's right. Okay, well, generally they don't. Let's be honest. Gorimbo is not top 15 material. Charles Hamza Johnson. When he's losing, he settles in and defends. Johnson's not a great dog. Want to take Maksum by decision, but it's -125. Gumbo's goated. Good gumbo at least. I do like a good gumbo. Most got steamed hot decision +100 in a parlay earlier. All right, guys. I'm going with Azat Maksum. Energy is good. And honestly, he might be a good underdog to win a unanimous decision. I don't think he finishes Azat. Azat had a good debut. His last 3 fights were pretty good as well before entering the UFC. His Brave run, those 2 fights were awesome as well. I think Azat is actually pretty well-rounded, and he has some good good finishing ability, both on the ground and on the feet. I do think Energy is too good on the ground and too good at grappling for Azat to finish him in that department, and as far as a submission. But Azat, he does have, like, for a skinny boy, he weirdly has some power in his mitts. I'm leaning Benoit. But I mean, and that's only just because I just, is Dustin as committed, to going on a run again? I don't think Dustin has that mentality of, like, I want the belt anymore. He's kind of like, I'm going to take fights. I'm obviously going to train. I'm obviously going to, he's a professional athlete. He's a professional fighter. He's going to dot all his I's, cross all his T's. But I think that motivation, that, like, I think he knows he ain't going to be champion. And I think going up against a guy who wants that belt is always dangerous. So I'm leaning Benoit. Maksum. What's up, Ilarke? What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. What's up, my bro? Who you got for Imavov or Dolidze? I have Dolidze winning. I'm going to the underdog on that one. How the heck does Charles Johnson get down to 125? Has to be using the secret stuff. No. This fight is before that fight, guys. This fight's before that fight. Holloway and Poirier both on that same thing. Guys, the bout order did not suggest that Molly McCann's was before this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, and right away, throwing some kicks there. In a G. Swinging a miss there by Azat, and Azat just denies Johnson with the takedown as Johnson was going in for the body lock. Oh, big shot by Azat. And drops in a G early. In a G looking for that takedown. And Azat attacked the guillotine. Now Darce. No. Okay, there it is. Is this arm triangle or Darce? I don't even know. But he's going to tap him. Oh, good job by Johnson circling here. Oh, it's not cinched. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Look at this action already. Good job by Johnson here, continuing to roll. Beautiful. Charles Johnson landed a good uppercut early, but Azat with that right hand drops him. Azat's continuing to try to cinch this up. Good scramble by in a G. You seen that new Kazakh fighter that the UFC signed? He looks fun to watch. KOs everywhere. What's his name? Darce. Maksum needs to hook that leg, and right back up to his feet is in a G. Nice body kick by Maksum. Where did you see that, Mr. Maksum? Where did you see that? What publication, what source said that the fight was canceled? I haven't been on Twitter, so I'm not sure. Guys, can you fact check that? 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Our boy, Mr. Maksum, says that the Molly McCann fight's canceled. Which, I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with that personally, but 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Back on their feet here. Whew. A lot of action early. Straight left. Okay, so Maksum has fought an elevation fight team, but he spent this camp in Kazakhstan. Maksum is a problem. Oh, beautiful knee by Maksum. Exciting flyweight bout so far. Let's go. Johnson extra tough. Can't remember the name, but saw some highlights of his, and he got some nice kickboxing. Nice. Can't wait. Oh, another left by Maksum and a knee. Dude, Maksum's sick, man. Gotta love Maksum. Yes, sir, Mr. Maksum. Okay, so Mr. Maksum, no one said that it's canceled yet, buddy. Dude, Johnson's got a chin. All right, thanks for checking, guys. Appreciate it. Can't keep wiping these hits off. How do you escape that Darce? He's a good scramble. Oh, straight left. He walked right into it, dude. Dude, Azat is damn good on the feet. Johnson, you stop lowering his head. He walked right into that left. Good to see you again, Herbo. No, it's all good. It's all good, dude. I was just wondering where you saw that. I figured you saw it somewhere. That's why you brought it up. Yeah, Belbiţă was supposedly going to retire. She didn't book the Molly fight. Yeah, that's what I heard too, which is why I'm not picking her to win. Usually I never pick Molly McCann to win a fight, but the fact that Belbiţă's already has one foot out the door, she just wanted the rematch, which fair enough. Maybe she was motivated for that, but she's a cut woman in Unified. Unforgivable. Energy looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Azat. He got kneed twice. Oh, a nice right to the body there by Energy. Energy looks at the clock. Big left and right uppercut. Yo, Daniel Cormier, no one gives a shit about your youth club, bro. Call the fight. Call the fight. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. And Azat looking for the single leg. Ooh, and Energy lands a knee of his own. Just keep it on the feet, Azat. No need to take this to the ground. A flyer with power because Johnson is tough. Another right hand on the entry by Maksum doesn't land clean. Looking for that uppercut is Johnson. Nice job by Johnson ducking out of the way of Maksum's shot there. As Maksum threw a low left hand and overhand right. Again, appreciate all you guys joining in the live chat here. Don't forget to smash that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video by the end of the stream. Body kick by Johnson. Maksum was looking to grab that single leg. Maksum looking for a takedown at the end of this round, maybe just to solidify the round. You got the knockdown, dude. You're going to win this round. Don't worry. Submission attempt and a knockdown. I don't know why he's so keen on getting this takedown. He gets it, though. I mean, so that solidifies. I guess Johnson popped back. It was just about to pop back up, but yeah, Azat won that first round. I wonder how his gas tank is, though, because Johnson has a good gas tank, as Phony pointed out earlier. You seen that clip of Johnson talking about the Apex card? No, I haven't. Maksum affiliated with Shavkat? I'm not sure. I don't think so, because Shavkat trains in North America. I think Johnson can win this fight by KO. We'll see. Potential 10-8. Oh, I think it has to be a 10-8. Not even a potential. No question. When you get a submission attempt and a knockdown and 2 knees to the chin, has to be 10-8, man. Has to be 10-8. Cheers, Isha. Drink time. Can't leave it to the judges. Charles Johnson has lost each of his last 3 fights by decision.
Exactly that.
Johnson starts losing and he settles for not getting finished. Here we go. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, clear round for Azat Maksum. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock as we start this second round. Outside leg kick by Charles Johnson. Still being aggressive here. Oh, a nice right by Maksum. Left jab by Maksum, and he set up that right hand, but yeah, good chin by Charles Johnson, man. He's tough. 30 seconds into this second round. Maksum headhunting for that big shot. Four minutes and 20 seconds. Circling. Center of the cage. Four minutes. 1-2 by Aksem. Neither of those landed clean. Maksum flows so smooth from stance to stance. That is true. He flows into his into the pocket too. Nothing looks tense. He's got a good high guard there as Charles Johnson threw a nice left and right uppercut. And Maksum blocked that. All right, look at Jamal Hill. He's been picking fights with everybody on Twitter as of late. He's in the audience right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And Daniel Cormier commenting on Jamal Hill's weight. That makes me laugh, Cormier. Cormier, you're the reason he got injured. Oh, a nice shot by Johnson there, and he takes Maksum to the ground. Good wrestling here by Energy, and he gets the back already. Johnson, beautiful back take on Maksum. Oh, Johnson might have the choke here. Oh my goodness, Johnson might get the submission. Oh, no, he wasn't right on the back there. He's on the side here. It's hard to choke a guy out from the side, and good job by Maksum for continuing to scramble. Whew, that was scary because it was under the chin. Now maybe looking for an armbar, and Maksum gets out of that. Good scrambles here. Good scrambles and good submission attempts by Energy, and Maksum now rolls to try to take the back. Jamal Hill in the apex with his Twitter fingers on ice. Johnson's nickname Energy taking the shots. That roll, very strong, right back up to their feet. He's going to give up that position. No, he's good. Maksum's phenomenal. Wow, dude, he's damn good. What a fight. We're seeing a great display of mixed martial arts here, ladies and gentlemen, all around. 2 minutes on the clock because Johnson's he's serving up everything that he has right in his arsenal, and Maksum's able to match it. Jamal looking frail. Hey, what's up, Irish? Good to see you, buddy. Ooh, a knee attempt by Johnson. High kick by Johnson, and Maksum. Right there, Maksum, he wanted to knee him in the face. He's one of my new favorite fighters. Pride rules, baby. Every fighter should be able to soccer kick and knee each other on the ground. If not, it's not real fighting. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Johnson with the left to the body. Maksum with the double left jab. And Maksum just so much pressure here, eh? Continuing to pressure Johnson outside that center line. 1 minute and 6 seconds in this second round. There's a nice left by Johnson. Johnson with the outside low kick. Maksum with the straight left jab. Oh, big shot there by Johnson. He just hurt Maksum. Maksum doesn't even look like he's breathing hard at all. And Johnson's looking good here at the end of the second round, though. 40 seconds on the clock. Maksum looking for that right hand again. That one that landed early. High kick attempt by Johnson. 28 seconds on the clock. Maksum now going for that late takedown again, like he did in the first round. Maksum ate those. Maksum, he's eating a couple knees too. Way closer round. Johnson desperately going for the takedown, and Maksum, great defense there. Great defense. Wow, I'm surprised Maksum wasn't taken to the ground there. I thought Johnson for sure had it. Maksum was off balance a bit too. And that's it for the second round. Closer round, I'm still giving it to Maksum. Look, Johnson had a submission. Johnson had the submission attempt. What do you guys think? Did Johnson do enough to win that second round? Significant strikes says Johnson has more. $19-19 or $19-18. Now this is a fight. Bravo standing. Oh, it's not over yet. Not over yet. Yeah, this could be tied going into the third. Johnson could have won that round back, especially cracking him late. I guess it all depends if that first round was 10-8. It very well could be. It very well could be. It was pure domination. Johnson ain't got dog in him in the third. Yeah, well, we haven't seen enough of Maksum. Does he have the dog in him? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Maksum can't be complacent. Maksum can't right now think that he's won both rounds. Because if he takes his foot off the gas, no bueno. Johnson 100 has the dog. Maksum still ahead, though. It could be he dropped him 3 times. All right. Well, and a submission attempt. Dropped him 3 times and a submission attempt. That's why I think the first round's 10-8. Four minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left and a right by Maksum early. Oh, another left by Maksum, but Johnson lands the inside leg kick, and Maksum didn't like that. Nice inside leg kick again. Johnson, listen to his corner. That's what the broadcast was saying. His corner was screaming at him, was use the inside leg kicks. Yeah, he's another rat fink hairdo. Kind of like that Duran guy yesterday. Ooh, nice counter right by Ina G. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I hate myself so much for picking Molly McCann. CJ needs to hurt him on the feet. I see the Molly fight now. It wasn't on the betting sites. Hopefully Molly loses. Oh, Belbiṭă's just not good, though. Belbiṭă is the only girl who I don't think would beat Molly McCann. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. And a good takedown by Maksum, but Johnson right back up to his feet. Molly got a layup. Yep. Another layup. She's already beat her once. And Belbiṭă's like, she was going to retire, right? She's a cut woman now. She works for Unified. And I'm not like degrading her for that. I'm just saying she has 1 foot out the door. She's not going to win this fight. Molly's not even Irish. 2 minutes and 55 or 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. 45 now. Oh, a nice left hand by Maksum. Good body kick by Johnson. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice counter right by Johnson. Dude, Johnson's landing those counters. Ducks under the way of Maksum's takedown. Two minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Who wants him more? Maksum will win. Look at his name. Fight of the night so far. Yep. This one's been a damn good scrap. CJ's UFC run sucks because it seems like he has potential, just not a good enough grappler. She has Irish descendants. Okay. 1 minute and 58 seconds. I got you on my TV, so I haven't been talking as much, but I hear you when you said she's not even Irish. I choked on my blunt. And no KO power. Talking about Johnson. High kick by John. Oh, man, that counter right by Johnson's been money this round. I met Molly at Cage Warriors. My screensavers mean here. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Former Cage Warriors champ. Gausa. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Yeah, Johnson's actually been getting the better of him in these exchanges late in this third round. I think the first round was a 10-8, though. It has to be. Oh, and that knee lands on Maksum. He's going for the takedown. Yeah, Johnson's outstruck him 27-15 here. Almost a ninja choke attempt here by Johnson, and he lets it go. Nice. Oh, my God. Nice right hand by Johnson again. Oh, my goodness. Why did Johnson let go of that? It looked like it was deep. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, Maksum eats a left there. Good third round by Johnson. Johnson, he won this third round. Nice right hand there by Maksum. But the first round had to be a 10-8. Could you imagine if this was a draw? I don't think Johnson didn't. Maybe he didn't have to win that second round. Well, we'll see. This is an interesting fight to score. 21 seconds on the clock. I would be very surprised if the judges don't give Maksum a 10-8 in the first. Oh, look at this. Maksum still kind of defending the takedown there with one hand, and Johnson gets the takedown. And 4 seconds on the clock. Johnson, full mount here. Oh, yeah, definitely wins the third round, ending the round on top in a great third round by Johnson. He shouldn't have let that go. That was low IQ. It's getting close. Let's go. Johnson made this a close fight. I think it's either going to be a draw. Oh, man, it all comes down to that second round. Yeah, honestly, this is one of the only fights where I've seen Johnson really step it up in the third after being bruised and battered. So shout out to him. drawing incoming. Maybe even if Johnson wins, I will be upset. I think it should be a draw because Johnson, that second round's a swing round either way. So if it goes Johnson, like that first round has to be a 10-8. You get dropped 3 rounds and almost get submitted. It has to be. It has to be a 10-8. We don't know how these judges feel about 10-8s yet. Johnson stealing the dub. Don't ever doubt Johnson's heart. Split draw. He probably didn't feel like the choke was there and didn't want to waste the last 30 seconds. I'm leaning Johnson or draw. Fuck, if we get a draw. We haven't seen Mike Jones in a while. But if we're getting a draw, we know Mike Jones is winning some money. Well, hopefully these guys get fight of the night. Well, I mean, we still have a lot of fights. There could be a better fight up the card. But if we don't see one as action packed as this one, it would be cool to see both these guys get some money. That was the deepest choke I've ever seen. Oh, Johnson's gonna get it. Wow, unanimous decision. Wow, unanimous decision. Let's go. Johnson wins this one. There we go. There we go. So yeah, no judges given a 10-8. No judges gave that first round a 10-8. Glad I stayed. Glad I stayed off. CJ turned it up late. Took that 0. Damn, that was wild. Hey, good job, Energy. Honestly, he fought with urgency. He fought with urgency. I've never seen him not, fold in the third. He needed that win, or he was going to be cut from the UFC. So good to see. Good to see. And also, we got to see that this guy is legit as well. So this was a great fight. This was a great fight. Easy money. Johnson actually won. Yeah, the judges don't like 10-8s. Yes, figured it much, to be honest. They're rare in MMA. His cardio is never an issue. We're not saying his cardio is never an issue. We're just saying based on his last few fights, he has a good first 2 rounds, and if he loses the second, he usually just clinches up against the cage. The Mr. Fade finally won. I'm so glad I stayed off. Ain't gonna lie, I think he was fighting for his job. Yep. Well, we said in the intro, or I said in the intro, he needed to fight with urgency or he was going to be cut from the UFC. Now maybe you can find a hood barber. UFC needs to keep Johnson. You need to beat him to be in. Oh, I imagine they're gonna keep him now. If you would have lost that one, I mean, you can't keep someone on a 4-fight losing streak. But shout out to Johnson. Shout out to Johnson, and there we go. Another X in my predictions. I think this saved his job. They'll probably use him again to prop up a younger guy, which, hey, that's a good test, right? That was a great test for Maksum. Maksum's now going to learn, okay, in the UFC, even if you crack a guy in the first, if you have a decent second, you have to keep it going in the third. Awesome fight, guys. Standing O. Good fight by both of those guys. Daniel, thank you so much for, another donation. Bro, thank you. Let's freaking go. Daniel Morales, thank you so much for another euro, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me just hop on YouTube quick. Let me check out which super sticker you sent here. Guys, we're barely at 30 likes. We need to get to 40. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Our like goal is 40. Money, smiley face. Oh, thank you again, brother. Really appreciate the donation. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Super stickers all around. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Definitely was fighting for his job. Looks like a pubes on the back of his head. He still deserves to get cut because of that hair. I've said it on his debut. Oh, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight of the prelims here. Let's tee it up. Okay, Molly McCann against the Romanian who now lives in Ontario, just north of us here in Minnesota. Diana Belbiţă. against Molly McCann. Molly McCann back at 115. Molly McCann now at 115 pounds. Diana, the cute girl, she's been talking about retirement. So Molly in distance plus 180. Herbo and foul one. Think Diana is hot. I think she looks like Fiona from Shrek. In ogre form or in human form? Trust in Belbiṭă. Trust. Come on, Molly. What's up, Owen? What's up? All right. I don't think she's bad looking. But she ain't no baby shark, I'll tell you that much. Meatball Molly McCann or Veronica Hardy. My goodness. Meatball Molly McCann, 13-6 as a pro. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She's the moderate favorite at minus 265. She has beaten Diana Belbiṭă before, and Diana Belbiṭă already has 1 foot out the door as she works for Unified. I think she does some coaching as well. And Molly McCann has beaten her before. So that's the reason why she took this fight, is because she wanted to get that loss back against Molly McCann. Molly McCann on a 2-fight losing streak, dropped down a division, did the former Cage Warriors fighter. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions. She has been working on her jiu-jitsu, though. She fought a local ADCC event and won. She just got her brown belt and won Polaris as well. 6-5 in the UFC, 3-0 in Cage Warriors Fighting Championship, and 3-0 in Shock and Awe. Lost to Julia Stoliarenko. A lot of shame in that. Lost to Erin Blanchfield. No shame in that. Beat Hannah Goldie. Beat Luana Carolina. Beat Ji Young Kim. Lost to Tyler Santos. No shame in that. I don't even know who Laura Fritzen is, to be perfectly honest, but she lost a decision to her. Beat Ariana Lipski. That's actually... Ariana Lipski is like so hot and cold. She either puts on like an absolute savage performance or she doesn't look that good at all. Getting subbed by Jillian Robertson again. I mean, Molly McCann, not known for her grappling. So Jillian Robertson, kind of a one-trick pony in that sense, and not surprised she got that loss. Way more of a scrapper, way more tougher. If she stands and bangs, I mean, Diana Belbiṭă is going to get her ass beat, in my opinion. 15-8 as a pro for Diana. 27 years of age. Oh, God. Living in Stony Creek. Let's freaking go. Shout out to Stony Creek. She is 2-3 in her last 5 fights. Lost one, win one, lost one, win one, lost one. The Warrior Princess. 6 KO, TKO. Don't let that fool you. 4 submissions, 5 decisions. 2-4 in the UFC, 1-1 in KSW. I usually don't rip on KSW fighters, but this time I'm going to. Got absolutely destroyed by an older Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Beat Maria Oliveira, but Maria Oliveira is... She's bad, dude. She's bad. Oh, man, she's so lucky she didn't fight Luma Lukbumi, because she would have absolutely destroyed her. Beat a 5-4 gal. Beat Hannah Goldie, but let's be honest, who hasn't? Lost to 6-3 gal. Lost to Molly McCann. Beat a 1-2 girl. Girl making her debut. Girl making her debut. Girl making her debut. Yup. Molly McCann's going to win this fight. Molly McCann's going to win this fight. And if Belbiṭă wins, like I said, I am never picking Molly McCann to win a fight ever again. If she wins. Yo, what's up, Chad? Good to see you, buddy. Molly McCann been doing a lot of submission competitions. I didn't say cut, I said cute. Or I said, or cut girl. Sorry. Yes. Cut woman. Meatball looks weird, skinny, kind of shaped like a light bulb. It took a little sub. 2-3 Molly. Go get my money, please. Oh man, we got the friggin' old folks home dude reffing this fight again. All right, I got Molly McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Deanna was gonna retire. Deanna has a padded record. Deanna has no power. Molly McCann beat her before. If they're gonna scrap at center, which I think they're going to, Molly McCann's going to beat her up. Both are meh. I'm going with Molly McCann. And Molly McCann with an overhand right to start this off. Molly McCann actually quit drinking, she said, leading up to this fight. And a right hand by Belbiṭă. I think she was a kid when she was in KSW, to be fair. To be fair. Molly by a milli. Wagwan Isha? What's up, Jaden? It's good to see you, buddy. Molly odds are getting high. Oh, Molly with a step in right elbow. Shout out to Sea Light Project. I love this channel. Oh, thank you, Jared. Shout out to Jared Everett. Setup win for Molly. Spinning elbow sleeps her ass in the second. But yeah, Belbiţă working for Unified MMA as a cut girl in the Canadian promotion. Yeah, Molly McCann, lean, mean, fighting machine. Actually, like, looks pretty good for the weight class. She's been taking her diet seriously and everything too, she was saying. They each land a left. Belbiţă does have the reach advantage here. You don't even need to see the stats. You can just look at her arms to see both their arms to see it. And a left by Molly in the pocket. Belbiţă, kick to the body, trying to control that distance. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, high kick and a right hand by Molly McCann. Molly McCann with a side kick. Belbiţă hits as hard as a toddler. Yeah, that's why I was like, she has that many KO TKOs, you know, against girls making their debut in random promotions, sure. Outside leg kick by Belbiţă. I keep wanting to say Velveeta. That's the macaroni. It's like the KD of the United States, right? And Molly McCann going for a takedown. Belbiţă turtle shell is so funny. Her head so low, right? I was just going to comment on that. Keeping her, she's like 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Molly McCann with a side kick again. Or sorry, spinning back kick. Like my eye just went to the screen. I caught the end of it. Belbiţă utilizing that left jab. She's tagged Molly's nose a couple times. Oh, Molly with a nice right elbow. Belbiţă in the tie clinch. Molly goes for a body lock. Looks like Meatball found her proper weight class. Yeah, honestly, I think so too, man. Oh, there's that spinning elbow by Molly McCann that she loves to use. Straight left by Belbiţă. Imagine being so badly make Molly McCann look good, right? That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. Belbiţă to the left. Outside low kick for Belbiţă. Meatball looking way better at 115. Another right elbow by Molly McCann. Meatball looks good. Outside low kick by Belbiţă. Straight left jab. I mean, Belbiţă's utilizing her jab well. I'll give her that. That's about it. I don't think the kicks are doing much. But you can see Molly's nose. I don't know if it was bleeding, but it's starting to bruise a little bit. Oh, knee attempt by Belbiţă. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Meatball against a can. Oh, nice shot by Molly McCann. Molly McCann trying to set up that spinning shit again. Belbiţă's hurt. 55 seconds on the clock. Molly going to the body. Belbiţă looking for the tie clinch. Molly. Oh my God. Molly almost got a slam takedown. She picks her up and gets her right on top into full mount. 45 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Here we go. Molly McCann going to work in full mount here. 37 seconds on the clock. Molly McCann trying to move Belbiţă's arms out of the way. Oh, left elbows by Molly McCann. $22 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Belbiţă just got such long arms. It's hard for Molly to like push her arms down to lane with those elbows. Molly's doing that spinning elbow like it's a special move in a GameStop, spamming it. Molly's so successful with the spinning shit. It's so fitting. Chef Boy RD. Oh, fuck. Her arm. She just snapped her arm. Molly McCann just snapped Belbiţă's arm. Oh my God. Did you hear the shriek from Belbiţă? Oh my goodness. Molly McCann with the submission. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I think she broke Belbiţă's arm, dude. I think she broke Belbiţă's arm. Did you hear that? That arm popped, man. Maybe she didn't break it, but something popped out of place. Oh, fuck. Here it is. Here's the slow motion highlight. Oh, did you see that? The fucking elbow just popped. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ouch. Shout to Molly McCann getting the submission, but oh, damn. Did Molly's stock go down with Patty's? I don't think Patty has anything to do with her stock. I think just she's been losing fights, and that's why. Go, Meatball, go. Wow, Molly pulled an armbar. Gotta be kidding me. I had 2-3 sub last second. What a bummer. She broke that shit. Deadly sub. Her arm broke. You had the right idea, though. So close activating. Good win by Meatball Molly McCann, but oh my goodness. Belbiţă, you just should have retired, girl. You should have retired. She's definitely retiring now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Emotional damage.
I cannot believe I picked Molly McCann to win a fight and she won. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Well, that's 2-0 against Belbiţă. Oh, I rewatched it. I saw that elbow pop. I rewatched it in slow-mo. I bet that felt good. For Molly or Belbiţă? Oh, I heard Belbiţă shriek after. I heard her shriek in pain. Whew. Everybody was on Molly by sub. I just couldn't stomach it. Congrats to everyone who played it, though. This is why it's so hard to dislike this lady. Win, Molly. Well, she didn't come out of retirement. She was going to retire. She didn't come out of retirement. She was going to retire. That message to send her with retirement. Yeah, she works at one of the local gyms in Ontario, and she works also for Unified MMA as a cut woman. If you watch those regional shows, you'll see Belbiţă working on the fighters between rounds. Is she at a Niagara Top Team? I didn't even see what gym she was at. House of Champions. Okay. Where's Patty? I think he's in the UK. Snap, crackle, pop. His bone broke like my heart. Her bone broke like my heart. Sorry about that, Daniel. Belbiţă under plus 65.5 strikes, plus 120. Nice bet. Nice bet. We're sick. Yeah, hopefully she fights the right matchups and not someone like Aaron again so early. Yeah, she like, and for the fans' sake too, you got to put Molly up against a stand-up fighter, right? You got to put Molly up against a stand-up fighter who has a little bit of jiu-jitsu. Molly looks strong at flyweight. Yeah, it's definitely her weight class because she's too short for any weight class above that, right? That snap was so hot. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our first break of the night. Molly and Rose. Rose is cut, man. Rose has been cut for almost a year now. Oh, sorry. Rose Namajunas. I thought you meant Jessica Rose Clark. Dude, there's no way that Molly's earned a shot. I mean, I'm the biggest Rose hater on the planet. There's no way Molly's earned a shot to fight Rose Namajunas. Belbiţă definitely retiring. Now we going to get another Insta story like Malcolm, another Canadian resident. She's not a Canadian though. She's Romanian, but she's a Canadian resident. I'm back. I was having computer problems. I saw the last bit of the fight. Oh, so you saw the arm break. Sorry. Jessica Rose Clark. See, that's where my mind went to because of like how low the level is. But Jessica Rose Clark she's way bigger than 115. No, I picked Molly to win. Dude, Curtis, Activate A had a sub prop in the second and third round, not the first. Anyways, guys, we're gonna take our first break tonight. I gotta drain the main vein. Is Rose going back to strawweight? I'm not sure. I think she's staying at 125. But you guys know me. I could care less about that fighter. I never follow any story about. Like I said, I'm the biggest Rose Namajunas hater out there. I absolute disgrace to mixed martial arts. Anyways. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We'll be back for the main card coming up next. Just going to drain the main vein, and we will be back here on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC Fight Night. Dolidze versus Imavov. And man, this chat has been buzzing. This, honestly, card hasn't been too bad. This card hasn't been too bad. Big shout out to all of you guys in the live chat. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Really appreciate the interaction. We have a main card now to get to our like goal of 40 likes. I think we're like 20 away still. So if you guys have not already, smash that like button. Smash. Make like that hitchhiking murder ass motherfucker and smash that like button. All right. Let's get back to the live chat. Yeah, the only reason is because like I didn't think, Rose Namajunas, I do not think Molly McCann deserved a fight against Rose Namajunas. My brain went to, okay, well, who's a low level Rose who fought in the UFC? Oh, Jessica Rose Clark. Shane, I've picked against you every fight except for maybe the Maksum fight, and it's not working out for me. Shane, I think you picked Pogues, right? You beat me on the Pogues one. I'm not gonna lie, as I thought GRC like an actress, I forgot who she was for a second. She's gorgeous. She's just not that great of a fighter. Got any F1 fans in the chat tonight? That's Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari news was crazy, huh? Andrew A, our boy Mateo, who I don't think is in the chat here, but he's a huge F1 fan. I picked Maksum, Shane. I picked Maksum. Let's get it to 30 likes, guys. Let's at least get it to 30. Let's at least get it to 30. I mean, the like goal is 40, but if we can get to 30, that would be awesome. Yeah, I started strong with the first fight. Is my only correct fight so far. Well, Shane, you got half of a card to redeem yourself, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I think we can get 10 more likes by the end of the stream. I think we can get 10 more likes by the end of the stream. All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. And again, this isn't, you know what? Actually, Shane, I have a question for you. Do you want the Road to UFC, which is on Fight Pass? Only 3 fights on Road to UFC, Shane. Do you want to add that to the whole beer bet, or do you want that one to be separate? It's only 3, so it's like the stakes are a little higher on that one, or do you want to add that one to the bigger card here and make this a 16 fight card instead of a 13 fight card? I'll let you decide. Urbina, let's go. He's the best out of all the Urbina brothers, 100%. I know that's not saying much, but he is. Based Radtke against Gilbert Urbina. DC is just so excited to interview Radtke, I can tell, if he wins. Gilbert Urbina, the RGV bad boy, 7-2 in his pro MMA career. He's the -200 favorite, 27 years of age. He was on the Volkanovski-Ortega season of The Ultimate Fighter, going up against based Chuck Buffalo Charles Radtke, 8-3 as a pro on a 5-fight win streak right now, coming out of Cage Fury FC. Let's take a look at Urbina here, out of Texas. Like I said, 7-2 and still very young. Comes from a fight family. 2 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA. Great win against Orion Corse, who's 8-1. Front kick to the body. And then I think he landed a couple shots after that. But anyways, nice TKO by Urbina in that one. I know he lost to Tresean Gore, but that wasn't an official pro fight. That was on the Ultimate Fighter. So it was like one of those exhibition fights, as it says here. His only 2 pro losses were to Brian Battle, Brian Battle's legit, man. Brian Battle moved down a weight class too, but Brian Battle's legit. And fucking Sean Brady, right? Who, a ranked fighter in the UFC. So 2 actually not bad losses. And he's beating everybody else. 8-1, 7-3, 5-0 when he was 4-0, 2-1 when he was 3-0. And again, I'm not going to judge him on these 2. He beat a guy, who was 1-0 when he was 1-0. No amateur experience noted here, but I like Urbina. Like I said, best out of his brothers. That's not really saying much, but he's solid. Going up against Chuck Buffalo, 8-3 as a pro. He is the slight underdog. He's out of Wisconsin, so he's definitely a quick trip eater. 33 years of age. 3 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. 1-0 in the UFC, 0-1 in Bellator. How did he not knock out or submit Blood Diamond? How did he not beat Blood Diamond? Mike Mathitha, Blood Diamond, 3. I mean, he's awful at MMA. Very talented and an unorthodox kickboxer, but he's absolutely awful in mixed martial arts. And the fact that Radtke couldn't put him out, that's concerning to me. Before then, he beat a 6-0 guy in Cage Fury FC, though, and a 4-2 guy. 2 good wins given where he is at as far as his professional record goes. The 3-0 guy when he's 4-3. He was 3-3 and then went on, and has been on a run since then. But put it this way. I mean, yeah, he lost to Austin Hubbard when he was 2-0. That was a huge step up in competition, to be perfectly honest. UFC guy. I just think overall, and he lost a decision against him. I haven't watched that fight, but he didn't get knocked down that one. You just compare both of their records and you watch Urbina fight. He's just more talented. He's lankier. He's got reach advantage. What else do I have in my notes here? Yeah, I got Gilbert Urbina. Though Radtke gives us some entertaining post-fight speeches, he couldn't put out Blood Diamond, man. I even have here pathetic, disgraceful performance against Blood Diamond. Despite him winning, he didn't take him out. So bad. Urbina, he ain't nothing special either, but he's not bad. He has a good record, still young, well-rounded. He had only lost to Battle and Brady. Beautiful finish in his last fight as well. So I'm going Gilbert Urbina here. I'm going with the favorite, but I know we all want to hear Chuck Buffalo make DC super uncomfortable again. There's no one in the audience though for the Chuck Buffalo to flip the bird to. All right, back to the live chat we go. We'll do separate. That's what we normally do. And at this rate, I don't want to think 3 fights is enough for me to catch up. Fair enough, Shane. Fair enough. Hey, Baptiste Salut, mon ami. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, man, Daniel, thank you so much for another super sticker. Dude, you are far too kind. Here's the last sticker today. I'm very tired. See you at the Tapuri evening. A big hug, bro. Man, I'm going to fist bump you here. Thank you so much for all the donations, Daniel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. Have a great rest of your weekend. And again, Daniel's been donating left, right, and center, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. And Andrew A, I've not forgotten about you either, man. Andrew A also donated $10 earlier in the stream as well. Dude, thank you guys. Every single one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think he's just better. Minute winner, but can hedge live if he looks off, but I don't think he'll need it. The BKFC fight was one fight beer bet. Shane will take Radtke. Couldn't finish Blood Diamond. Fuck this guy. Took fight starts 3 rounds for some action. Oh, 100% Poeton. 100%.
Exactly that.
A worthy rival, I see. What's up, Mr. Grant? Good to see you, my man. I had Urbina until I seen weigh-ins. Oh, was he pretty diminished at the weigh-ins? Man, he's got 4 inches of reach on him. 6'3", yeah. He's a tall dude. Tall, skinny boy. Chuck Buffalo looks dialed, ladies and gentlemen. Chuck Buffalo looks dialed. I figured so. JL boyfriend with him. All right, here comes Urbina. Oh, Phony! Thanks for the $5, dude. You didn't have to do that. Phony, honestly, man, you got to send me your email. I got to send you. I owe Phony money. I have to send you back money, Phony. I don't want to take your money, dude. I want to give you back your money. So I'm going to mark. I owe Phony $25. Phony, you didn't have to do that, man. I owe you money, sir. Since everyone else is donating, my boy each deserves it. We all got a great community. I appreciate it, dude, but I owe you money. I still need your email or whatever, PayPal, or I guess you guys don't use email for stuff. PayPal, Venmo, whatever. I owe Phony money. Keep the tab, dude. I do not deserve it, dude, but thank you very much. Appreciate you. And appreciate everyone in this community. Wow. Phony with the $5 donation too, guys. Appreciate you guys. Wow. You guys are far too kind, honestly. Honestly. How the fuck is he in his weight class? Again, thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Where's JL? I think he's working tonight. Yeah, St. JL's probably under a different burner name. No, JL faces the music. Is he in the Discord right now? I'm not sure. I don't have Discord open. But I know he's full-time student and works full-time as well. So he's a busy man. For how much JL and I butt heads and how much everyone in the live chat butts heads with him, I got to give the guy props. He's a very hard worker. He's got a good work ethic, and he's paying for school by himself, working full, oh, he was in Discord? Okay. Well, maybe between his Uber Eats runs. So I think he's doing Uber Eats too. Don't quote me on that, though. Again, thank you for the donation, Phony. Really appreciate it. Hard to bet against a mullet. I'm a JL advocate. So is Dylan. Till he sees Bilal getting that L, he's going to go radio silent. When you switch into wobbly paws, maybe a little drinky poo? Yeah, I still haven't finished my coffee. After during the next break, if I take another break, I'll probably grab a little whiskey. I haven't eaten lunch or dinner yet, so definitely not going to be hammering any beers tonight, but I'll have a little whiskey. Legit Indian channel, don't look into it, dum-dum. I don't even know who this JL guy is, but he sounds super awesome and probably a cool dude. Oh, this might be JL, actually. What's up, legit Indian channel, don't look into it, dum-dum. Had a whole army till he couldn't handle it. Then we're going to put him... Jesus. I'm listening to the Carpenters while watching UFC. Nice, let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Irish, your girl won. Oh yeah, that's right. Poeton and Andrew A. Got hailed or rounded up, whatever you want to call it, the JL army. My wife making a special Philly cheesecake style pasta with provolone cheese, mushrooms, and peppers. Can't wait. Smells amazing. That sounds amazing, brother. You got to keep her there. You got to keep her. Purple Skittles and wine. Hey, let's go, Ready Samadi. Let's go. I've been a Radtke. Let's go. I want that post fight. Beast. Legit Indian channel. What do you think of Bilal? All right, guys. Round one. Here I was defending JL. Be like, oh, no, he wouldn't make a burner account. Hangover and water. Oh, man. You had a fun night last night, Mr. Grant? Philly cheesesteak omelet. That sounds good, too. Smoke them out. Yeah, usually trolling's Irish's thing. I blocked the fake City Life last time because they were making racist comments in the live chat. Like, full-on racism. And I was like, yeah, nope. So, yeah, the fake City Life is no more. I never figured out who it was, but they got a permanent ban. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Radtke. And I felt bad, too, because we had, like, guests on. It was when we were doing the Ryzen podcast. And, yeah, saying some pretty off-color shit. Only half-hearted racism allowed. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I'm glad I caught it, though. I'm glad I had the live chat open, because I was like, oh, fuck. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Bilal's the finest of all the fighters on the roster, man. I don't even really know who that is, but he definitely sounds like he could be the GOAT. What's up, JL? 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. See, now my brain's a pretzel. I don't know if this is actually JL or if this is like someone in the live chat here who has a burner account. Man, just like the JL army, my brain's already going through a pretzel right now. And Poeton hasn't even sang the fucking BK song yet. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Dude, good job by Radtke here, taking away the room of Urbina. Looking for the takedown. But we're looking for the level change anyways, and has the underhooks here. Radtke, good job with the takedown defense. Definitely JL. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Last time we had like 10 JLs in the live chat. Oh, Radtke's going, come on, come on. Urbina with a left to the body. Two minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Radtke with a feint. Doesn't bite. Urbina lands a left. Definitely not worse at trolling than you. You're definitely worse. I've had to ban you twice. I've never banned JL. We've just gotten arguments. 2 minutes 11 seconds. I am not JL, but he seems awesome. I'll take it as a compliment. Got Radtke live plus 100. But the Irish snack box, he's cleaned up his act. He's cleaned up his act. Irish snack box almost wanted to get us arrested in Discord. So definitely JL hasn't stooped to that level yet. But like I said, you've cleaned up your act. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Radtke. Radtke's having a good first round. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Irish snack box. That's a cool name. I'm thinking legit Indian channel is either Foul One or Herbo. Oh. Oh, and another low. We've had a lot of kick to the balls on this card. Low kick by Radtke on Urbina. My guess is Foul One. I haven't been reading anything in the live chat though. I don't know if Poeton and Andrew A are rounding up the troops. It ain't a compliment. I ain't that jerk. Legit Indian channel. Don't look into it, dum-dum. I kind of want to look into it. That was a leg kick. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, yeah, that... .46 seconds on the clock. All right. 55-second break there. All right. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. We are back with actions. Radtke with a good first round. Oh, another inside leg kick by Radtke. And you see the bruising already. Superman punch by Radtke. Let's go. Live bet won't open back up and remain. Radtke with a good left hook. Dude, Radtke looking good here. Life is good right now. Life is good, man. Life is good. Appreciate you all joining. Oh, Radtke just knocked out. Oh, knocked down Urbina. Urbina desperately going for the takedown here. Urbina, I don't know how he's recovered so quick. That was quite the crack. It looked like his eyes rolled back for a second, but Urbina back on his feet, 30 seconds on the clock. How did he recover so quickly? Well, I guess he's still not fully recovered. He's probably still seeing the Tweety birds here. 23 seconds on the clock. Great first round by Radtke, man. Oh my goodness, just taking away all the space, controlling the distance. Oh, knocked him down again. It is all over. It is all over. Radtke knocks him out with 12 seconds left. Radtke knocks him out with 12 seconds left. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. Dude, props to you, man. Props to you. That is a tremendous win. Awesome game plan. Took away his distance, kept him outside, and oh, there it is. Based. Based. Well, not quite yet. We'll see what he says to DC. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness, dude. I can't believe he survived that first one and got back up to his feet. Wow. Damn, dude. I didn't think Radtke had it. Why couldn't he do this to Blood Diamond, yet he does it to Urbina? Anyways, there it is, guys. There it is. Lost on that one. Lost on that one. Shane, good start. Good start. I don't think he's going to. He was out on his feet. Radtke's a beast. You could see him dragging them. Oh, okay. I wasn't sold, but damn, he got power. Sick, let's fucking go. Kudos to that. Damn, what's up, Idaho Skatesman? I wonder what Bruce and him are talking about. Autopilot was engaged. Yeah, that was brutal. Weight cut made the difference. Oh, okay, got you. Now I'm 2-5. Are you going live tomorrow? Yeah, check the schedule. Fury Challenger Series. Radtke plus 100 cash. Fight starts. 3 rounds. Minus 105. Saying Shane, I'm doing terrible. They go right to commercial. Yeah, they ain't giving him the mic again. Even at the apex. Good performance. Took that live too. Urbina under 54.5 strikes. Minus 115. That's a great... That's a good bet. Not quite as good odds as you, though. Yes, Urbina is big for 10, like Alex P. It takes a toll. Yeah, for sure. Or for 170. Yeah, for 170. And I say I look better within the first 2 minutes. We've taken Radtke, but my night has been horrible, so I'm playing it super safe. Make post-fight interviews great again. Hey, Joker Girl, what's going on? Happy New Year. It's good to see you. Just delivered a DoorDash to a guy with a wolf as a dog. Scared the fuck out of you. That's crazy. I hope it wasn't like aggressive or anything. Joker Girl, it's great to see you. We saw Darren here earlier in the chat too. Bilal's KO was better. What KO? What KO has Bilal ever had? Dude, great win. Great win by Radtke. Exactly that. I got it at minus 120. Nice. Chuck Buffalo. One of the best nicknames so far in the UFC. Oh, did you hear that? He said, you nervous? Oh. That's awesome. Hey, good sport there by him. Good sport by there. You nervous? He said, Leon Edwards is in the crowd. Watch your ass. I think they should do the interviews, and sometimes we just don't get them if they got to cut to commercial. Then we could at least look them up. Oh, dude, that left hook. Yeah, I knew it. His eyes rolled the back of his head. I am French. What is your opinion on the French fighter Imavov? I personally am not sold on him yet. I think this is one of his bigger tests. I mean, well, actually, Sean Strickland was his biggest test. Let's be perfectly honest. I'm not sold on him yet, but if he beats Dolidze, then he's a title contender. I think he's very light on his feet. I think he's got good, decent grappling, good takedown defense. But yeah, I'm not on the hype train yet. I'm not on the hype train yet, personally. Okay, maybe I can come out of my significant strikes corner. He didn't knock out Sean Brady. Smoked that guy. He was undefeated until he ran into the GOAT. He didn't knock out Sean Brady. That fan was good. Oh, dude, this guy, I love this guy. He's saying, I'm here to make the division great again, and Colby Covington, you suck. Oh, Bilal's in his corner. Baptiste, I think it's like I don't have anything against Imavov. Like, I think he's good. A lot of people are hyping him up a lot, and I just if he rolls through Dolidze, then let's go. Yeah, no, he did not flatline him, dude. Damn, Radtke big for 172, thick. Yeah, Darren didn't want to keep me company while I DoorDash, so I figured the stream was the next best thing. Oh, well, hey, glad to have you here, Joker Go. Glad to have you here. Damn, and he's throwing shade at Colby. I love it. The GOAT, no wonder he won. JL has a new second favorite fighter. I'm not convinced this is JL yet. I think it's Foul One. That or it's straight up Benjamin and he's going back and forth. I don't know. My mind's a pretzel. Colby's a journeyman. Radtke, nice. Love the Colby slander, dude. That was awesome. My pick didn't win, and I hope Urbina actually moves up a weight class. Like, unlike Brian Battle, who I think has found his home at 170. Let's see Urbina up a weight class, because you guys said his weight cut was pretty bad. I didn't watch the weigh-ins, but I mean, with or without a bad weight cut, Radtke clipped him clean, man. So all the props to Radtke.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
He wanted to say something more. Oh, yeah. Well, did you see what he said to DC? He's like, you nervous? Whoever it is, they clearly have knowledge of JL's love for Bilal. Mr. Granny said Australia sucks too. Damn, dude. Okay, now is there going to be a little bit of buffer time now? Road to FC is not on ESPN. It's on Fight Pass. So I think they can just roll this out. They don't need to hit a time hit a time marker. What am I trying to say? They don't have to hit like the top of the hour for anything. Yeah, but I don't care. All right. Next fight coming up here, guys. This one's an interesting one. This one might bring us back down to earth, because I don't know if this one's going to be a finish. I hope it is. All right. Let me bring it up on screen here, and we'll highlight these next two fighters. We have Aliaskhab Khizriev. I don't know why I struggle with that one. Khizriev against Makhmud Muradov. Middleweight's coming up here next. Khizriev, 14-0. He is undefeated. He's out of Russia. He is the slight favorite at -150. 33 years of age, going up against the Uzbekistani, fighting out of Prague, out of the Czech Republic. He's 33 years of age as well. 26 wins, 8 losses. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he won his last fight. Hey, they're doing a little tribute here to Carl Weathers. Rest in peace. Former BC Lion. I don't know if people know. He actually played in the CFL for the BC Lions too, way back in the day. 17 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 4-2 in the UFC, 8-1 in XFN, and 1-2 in MMA arena. 3-0 in Night of Warriors. Man, he's bounced around. Beat Brian Barberina, but Brian Barberina moved up a weight class and looked doughy as hell. And honestly, he couldn't even finish him. Lost to Cabo Ohio. No shame in that. Cabo Ohio is legit. I got out grappled by Gerald Mershart. No shame in that either, but like definitely had holes early in the first round. And then, yeah, he got choked out in the second. A lot of canceled fights between 2019. He didn't fight in 2020 at all. Before that was on a very good win streak. He beat 31-12 guy in Octagon, 12-3. Or he beat Chirico was on his way out in that one, though. Despite Chirico being 12-3, he was kind of on his way out. I think he only fought like 3 more times after that. Trevor Smith beat a 14-3 guy in the first round. I mean, he's got some good power in his hands. He actually didn't crush too many cans in XFN either. He's decent, but he doesn't have good counter grappling, right? He doesn't have good wrestling defense. He's very much more of a striker who can survive in the grappling game when it comes to mixed martial arts. Where Khizriev, I mean, just look at his name. You know this guy's a grappler. 14-0, like I said, undefeated. 5 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Absolutely destroyed Dennis Tuolulin, who, again, I was the biggest fan of Tuolulin when he was in M1. He's looked absolutely awful in the UFC. Awful. Beat 13-3 guy, 19-8, 17-9. Fight Night Global. Oh, he fought in Fight Night Global. Interesting. Okay. And he also fought in M1 early in his career. This one's tough for me only because it shouldn't be tough. It shouldn't be tough, but I haven't even seen what Khizriev looked like on the scales yesterday. He blew up between his last fight. Like, he could have fought at heavyweight. Like, that's how much he blew up. So I feel like this camp was more take the weight off versus train for the opponent. Having said that, I am picking him to win. He was really out of shape between his last fight and this one. So like that's what I said. My fear is that he used the camp to get back down to the weight class versus prepare for this heavy-handed striker. He's a good grappler. Muradov just cannot seem to beat good grapplers. I really don't think either of them are anything special. I don't really trust either of them going into this one, but I am picking the safer pick. I am going with the favorite. I am going with Khizriev. I think if Khizriev didn't blow up between camps or between fights, he probably would have been a bigger favorite as well. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Yes, rest in peace, Apollo Creed. Yeah, I think it was because of the booze. Hugfest time, yep. This is the one where Twitter people were divided. Yes, Chubbs. Waggle actually has a Chubbs hat too. I think Kiz by round 1 or 2 sub. Boring fight, be back. Okay, this can't be JL because JL loves the grappling. This can't be JL. Action Jackson. Rest in peace, Grief Karga. I can't wait for the Super Bowl to be over. Sick of hearing about Taylor. You're not even in the United States, dude. Imagine being in the States. Every radio station's talking about it. Like my local, mostly hockey AM radio station has been talking about that too. I think if I remember right, he wasn't doing great against Andrew Sanchez before he gassed in round 3. Gronk has to hit that kick for Carl Weathers now. Yes. Got Aliaskhab at sub plus 300. Ishii looks super in shape. Okay, well, that's good. He looked a little suspect. Oh my God, Mr. Grant Gregory. Mr. Gregory, did he blow up? Oh my God. Shane's got Muradov. Phony's been looking forward to this. Locking it in, Shane. Surprised you didn't have Radtke in the poll. Dude, I counted him out. I straight up counted him out. I did not think he was going to do that. Because coming into this fight, I didn't think he was that good. Sheesh. Ev versus Ov. Yes, we got the Ev versus Ov. Dude, these Geico commercials are getting crazier and crazier, man. Dude, literally, I've been seeing Geico commercials as far as I can remember watching TV. This little lizard motherfucker has literally been the spokesperson and whatever mascot for Geico since I can remember. Since I can remember watching cable TV. It's a good one, hard to pick. Radtke wasn't even the best fighter in the Blood Diamond fight. That should tell you all you need to know. He didn't finish Blood Diamond. That's why. That's why I didn't put him in the poll, Jaden. If you would have knocked out Blood Diamond like you just did Urbina, sure, I would have put him. I would have put him there. But yeah, crazy. All right, guys. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat. This one, yeah, this one's tough. This one's tough. You know, I didn't watch the weigh-ins, but Activated was telling me that Khizriev looked rather Dagestani, if you know what I mean. The Russian gas. I gotta try the Russian gas sometime. I was telling some friends in the Discord. I have a friend who played pro hockey in Russia, and he's like, dude, it's not a joke. Like, sometimes some teams will shoot you up with some like green looking, Green Goblin style fucking tincture. And sometimes you literally enter a freaking gas chamber and they fire you up with the gas like a day before your games. Got Khizriev sub and moneyline, so if he gets caught, I'm cooked. And my buddy, or I guess he's not even really a buddy, he's someone I went to school with and know, but I've interviewed him before. I used to do sports radio. It was a hockey radio show. And we had him on a couple times, and yeah, the Russian gas is real, dude. The Russian gas is real. I know we make hockey fans, anyways. It's kind of like a meme. Where you go to Russia, and guys who like don't play well suddenly are just absolutely crushing, and they're like, "Oh, it's the Russian gas. It's the Russian gas." It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Sambo music. I'm still on commercial here. They just went to another Geico commercial. It's over for Muradov. Uh-oh. Again, big shout out to everybody here in the live chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. It's good to see. It's good to see some faces like Jaden and Benjamin back for some UFC. Appreciate you guys. Legit Indian channel. Don't look into it. Dum Dum. No idea who that is, but what is up? What is up? Blood is a very, very good kickboxer, and he's got a very unique style. That's who Volk uses a training partner to prepare for Yair Rodriguez. He's just looked absolute ass in the UFC. Yes, he was cut. Yes, he was cut. Curtis Clark is the same bet as Activate A. Let's go. You think the Russian gas as well? Check out enhanced.org. They're pushing for a performance enhanced Olympics. Oh my goodness. I mean, is it a Russian site? Because I know Russians love to juice up their guys for the Olympics. By the way, NHL players back in the Olympics, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Finally. It's been almost a decade. Wait, I think it has been a decade. I can't believe Carl Weathers died. So sad. May he rest in peace. Yes. It's been a tough week, man. It's been a tough week. That young Japanese boxer too passed away. 23 years old. After getting brain surgery and never woke up. Activate A being on the same side gives me a little confidence. I saw that. It's wild. Yeah, dude, Icarus is one of my favorite documentaries. I actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Jin. I've watched it more times than I can count. That movie got me into cycling. And I'm not talking about the steroid cycling. I'm talking about biking. I actually started really getting into biking because of Icarus. I've showed probably like 15 people that documentary. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite sports documentaries. It's in my top 3 for sure. Still can't get MMA in there, but they have biathlon, skiing, and shooting. Or biathlon. Jesus Christ. Biathlon, skiing, and shooting. I'm hella down. Let's see how fast people can really run and jump and shit. Let's go. This is the fight of the night. Me too. When I saw the documentary, I really got into steroids. Poor choice of words on my part. No, my ex-girlfriend was a big cyclist as well. And I remember she actually rode up a freaking mountain. Kind of like those crazy ass bike racers do. And so it's always been like my goal to get into good enough shape to to be able to ride somewhere with like stupid high elevation. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
The enhanced game is honestly a good idea. Oh, eye poke right off the bat on Muradov. Right off the bat. I want to see some Captain America superhuman shit, 15 tall high jumps. Hey, for Summer Olympics, fine. Don't fuck with the Winter Olympics for me, though. Because at the end of the day, I really don't care about the Summer Olympics much. Winter Olympics is my shit. Oh! Index finger right. Oh! That looked like it freaking hurt, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. That looks bad, dude. That was a deep eye poke. That was deep. That was Bilal style, yeah. Have some empathy. Have some empathy. I thought your boy was Bilal, but he just got the Bilal treatment. No, I don't. That was not a punch. We just saw that in slow motion. My mate used to work in France as a masker for cyclists, making sure they don't fail tests. Nice. That's a deep eye poke. Bilal cursed the octagon, right? He's as dirty as Leon. Just tuning in. No way. Was looking forward to this fight so much. Shout out to Lance Armstrong, the GOAT. No, but he was cornering Radtke. He was cornering Radtke. That's why he cursed the octagon. She got out just in time. Whew. Oh, I think he can't even open that left eye. Herb Dean's asking if he wants a little time. He says he can't see. Oh, my eye's watering, man. He can't even open it. Yeah, this fight's over. This fight's over. He can't even open it. Herb's talking to the doctor here. The Butler NCAA ball game had an eye poke where the guy's eye closed up in literally 1 minute. Damn, should have played the under. No contest or disqualification. Cycling helps with cycling. Oh, yeah. Got to be a DQ. Third fight he's done this. Oh, yeah, he did this against Bohio as well. Oh, they just showed it in slow motion. That was harder to watch than the friggin' arm snapping. Over, damn, that sucks. Yes, I did, Jaden. Yes, I did. So I didn't go to any events, but like I went into the I went downtown and hung out. This fight is over. This fight is over. Did Reaper pick a draw or no contest? Probably going to be a no contest. Damn. Damn. Oh, you never want to see it in like that, man. You never want to see it in like that. Damn, man. I was looking forward to this. This is why you strike it down. That's a bad eye poke. I lean no contest. So no one gets paid then. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They went to commercial again. I mean, the UFC is loving this because ESPN's loving this because they get to run a few more commercials. Garbage. I mean, I don't blame him. His eyes closed, right? We can't blame the fighter, Mikey P. His eyes closed. You know, he said, I cannot open my eyes, so it sucks to see that. Do unders cash? That's a good question, or push. I'm not sure. Damn, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. All right, we're listening in for the official decision here. He only landed one significant strike with his finger. So given a new definition to finger blast. That was a bad joke. Oh no, you don't fight on after that. Absolutely not. If he can't even open his iPhone. What are you talking about? No decision? Okay, I was like, what the fuck does no decision mean? It's no contest. I think you get show pay still once the fight starts. I was like, what the fuck is a no decision? No contest. Okay. That's sad to see. Yeah, he still can't open his eye, man. No contest. Yeah, you don't fuck with your eyesight, man. That's something you need after fighting, right? No contest on that one. No contest. Rebook it? Yeah, rebook it. AK, no contest. Like, buffer, come on, use the right word. Okay, you just saw it, yeah. No decision is different to no contest. What's the difference? Damn, I feel his pain. That's bad. Hope they run it back as soon as possible. Yeah, well, what's the difference, Mr. Grant? What's the difference? I don't even know this. No decision means it doesn't go on the record. Okay, okay. I'm picking Silva for the next fight. Do I get my money back? If it's a no decision, then the fight doesn't count. Got you, got you. Shit. All that weight loss for nothing, Khizriev. Now he's got to keep the pounds off. Oof. It's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy. Whoops. All right. Well, that's unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. You never want to see a fight end with injury in that regard, right? What sucks is you could be fine to fight, but the spasms aren't going to stop in 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I mean, very different situation there. Very different situation. Bisping didn't fight after getting kicked in the face and you know, in the same fight. He fought with a glass eye months later, right? Bet should void. So different example there, you know. If put it this way, Jaden, if Bilal would have fought after in that fight, then that would have been a better example. But I don't, off the top of my head, I can't think of an example. They get their show money. They get their show money. No decisions usually occur when a fighter trips and injures themselves on the way in or before contest starts. Okay, okay. And I guess, yeah, no strike was thrown, so it is what it is. That happened so early, you could just run the next fight and they fight, but the commission would never let that fly. In Russia, they'll let it fly, Andrew. I don't know if you guys saw that story where there was an early stoppage and the fighter... everyone in the ring decided to run it back right there, and the Russian commission allowed it, and Buddy won again in the second round TKO. Yeah, fighting after that eye poke is not brave. It's just plain old stupid. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Again, unfortunate outcome there, but we're moving right along. 4 more fights left on this card. We got to finish in the last women's fight. Let's see if we get one in this one. Okay, it's hard for me to read sarcasm in a live chat. My apologies. My apologies. Russia commission, dude. Let's go. Natália underrated. No, I'm saying. What's up, Chad? What's up, Chad? Yeah, she's cute, man. She's cute. All right, let's highlight this next one. Flyweight fighters. Next we have Viviane Araujo against Natália Silva. Natália Silva 16-5-1 as a pro. She's a huge favorite on this card, anyways. A huge favorite at -360. She is 5-0 in her last 5 fights. 27 years of age. Viviane Araujo 12-5 as a pro. 2-3 in her last 5 fights, but she did win her last one. She's coming in 37 years of age. +280 underdog. Silva, and Shane has Silva in this next one. He locked it in. 5 KO, 2 KOs, 7 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 disqualification. She's a little killer out there. 4 wins in the UFC, 4 wins in Jungle Fight, 3 wins in Fight Club MMA. You don't talk about Fight Club. She beat Andrea Lee 13-7, long in the tooth. Not the best win, but she is riding a 4-fight win streak in the UFC. Beat Jasmine Jasudavicius. That's a good win. That's aged nicely. Who was 7-0. She beat Belbiţă, who was 6-0. And she beat a 9-4 Victoria Leonardo. So great wins in the UFC upon honestly crushing cans in Jungle Fight. That's the thing. On her way up, she kind of has a padded record. On the way up. As you can see here, whenever she took a step up in competition, she lost. But then upon coming into the UFC, has been absolutely ripping it up. Natália Silva. Viviane Araujo, honestly, big test for her. Big test for Araujo, despite being 37 years of age, is no slouch. Is she great? No. Is she good? Yeah, she's good. 12-5 as a pro. 3 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. Never been submitted. 6-4 in the UFC. Beat Jennifer Maia in her last fight. Good win. Lost Amanda Ribas, Alexa Grasso. No shame in that. Lost to Caitlin Chukagan. I mean, she also beat Andrea Lee. But look at that. She's only lost to like the best of the best in her division. Except for Jessica I. Walk through Roxanne Modafferi, Montana De La Rosa. Again, a lot of her wins in the UFC aren't necessarily the greatest. But she's only lost to the top of the division. So no shame in that. Oh, she actually fought in Pancrase. I forgot she fought in Pancrase. Let's go. I love Pancrase, dude. I love Pancrase. I mean, it ain't the Pancrase that we all remember with Boss Rutan. I mean, JL doesn't know because he wasn't even born yet. But that's cool that she's in Pancrase. Or was in Pancrase. I finally was able to watch that pay-per-view, by the way. The last Pancrase show. The King of Pancrase. So is cuter than Baby Shark? Cuter, yes. I'll say that. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, she's kind of like, cute as a button type of girl here. Whereas Baby Shark, she's got the Bunda advantage. All right. Round 1 coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. Again, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Sad to see. Trying to just catch up on comments here, guys. Sorry. If it's a no decision, the fight doesn't count. That sucks. What did I miss? It's like saying UAE has a real commission. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. So this card is full of fouls and 4 nut shots and 1 fight-ending eye poke while Bilal curse. Yeah, that is the Bilal curse, 100%. Rumors Shane Magomedov can't get booked in the US because of his eyes. Oh, Shara. Sorry, Shara. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't put it past the North American Commission. Pro Finger Blaster. Let's go. Got Silva here. Not betting it though unless the live gets juicy somehow. The Bunda advantage. Damn, Silva's a huge favorite. I'm guessing you picked Silva. I might have missed it. Yes, I'm picking Silva as well. Sorry, guys. I ain't touching this fight with a 10-foot pole. Outside low kick by Araujo. Aurora catching the leg kick of Silva. But yeah, Natália Silva, that's what I'm picking to win here. 10 years younger, 4-0 in the UFC, but padded record on the way up. Araujo's good, decent fights in the UFC. Silva has lost on the regionals before coming up to the UFC. She lost whenever she had to step up in competition. And honestly, this might be a good fight. I'm off on this one. Not even the significant strikes under. Yeah, that eye poke threw off the timing. But Silva is the pick. And Araujo smothering her here early with the body lock. 3 minutes on the clock. Silva trying to fight the hands. 3 minutes on the clock. Goodbye, legit Indian channel. They sound like inbred family and soft white underbelly. What? 2 minutes and... Oh, the Whitakers? 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. JL just wants to shit on Japanese MMA. Despite him staying up all night to watch Ryzen with me, he wants to shit on Japanese MMA. Yeah, I'm not putting your fucking Pancrase comment on screen. Goodbye! 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, of course it's Mark Smith. He's never going to separate them. Dude, Mark Smith tonight hasn't been separating anybody. He was the one in the Jung Young Lee fight. All right, a little bit of movement there. 2 minutes on the clock. Araujo. Still with the body still with the body lock here, looking to drag Silva to the ground. 1 minute 45 or 1 minute 54 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness, that is a good idea, actually. That is a fucking good idea. I'm gonna bookmark that. That's a good one. Mark Smith's parents were separated when he was a child. It traumatized him so much he will never separate any fighters. Oh, that's a good comment. They even fight pretty. I'm the map. 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock. Dude, not even a warning. Okay, there's the warning, finally. ESPN, oh Long John. ESPN in the United States, ESPN Plus, Sportsnet in Canada. 45 seconds on the clock. Who watches fight nights with a link these days? Sorry, but I don't mean to like make fun of you. That's not the point. I'm just saying, like, come on. This ain't no KSW. This ain't no friggin' Horizon. This is the UFC. Are you in Canada? Oh, I like Silva with the key eyes. Oh, and Silva with a nice left. Here you go, oh Long John. Don't say I never did anything for you. If you have Sportsnet on cable, then you should be able to get it. All right, end of the first round. I think Silva KO TKO round 2. Fuck it, I got Silva stealing it. Oh, Long John. I hope that worked. Oh, Grand Piano. Because you're a music guy. I gave you the link. Bienvenue. Small steak. Make sure to subscribe though, oh Long. Nothing is for free. Nothing is for free, buddy. Appreciate you, dude.
That shit beautiful than
All
the
right.
motherfucker.
End of the first round. Let's be honest. Araujo was hugging her to death, which is something I'm sure half this chat would want to do. Maybe that's just her intention. I don't know if Araujo's single or not now, but anyways, Silva, she landed the strikes. She landed the significant strikes. She landed the better strikes. She has the key eyes. And we know Pogues had the key eyes as well. If you're gonna yell when you strike, if you're gonna key eye when you strike, the judges are gonna give it to you. Maybe she was asking her out. Odds moving too quick to take anything live. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. That link is to obviously commentary. Oh, of course, yeah. It's just to a live. It's actually Jens Pulver's fight companion. Yeah, it's just a link to Jens Pulver's fight companion. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Round 2. DC, we've been standing here for 2 minutes and not even a warning yet. Mark Smith clapping. Come on, ladies. Oh, nice head kick there. 10-9 Silva. He heard that. They're moving fast on the feet. Man, Silva. Her high kick. Oh, and she tried to go for another one and step back with the left hook. Silva light on her feet. Oh, nice right hand by Silva. Shane, you might get it. You might get it. And Arroyo right back up to her feet looking for the takedown. Bam wee. Oh, Long John. Bam wee. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Silva. Silva got them hands, dude. And look at her legs, too. Her legs are bigger than mine, dude. Actually, that's not true. I've been gaining some weight lately. I'm not as yoked as Benjamin, but I'll get there. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. That sound like you were beatbox when you spoke French, I assume? Yes. Bien oui. It just means yes. But like emphasis on the yes. Oh, another high kick by Silva, but Araujo landed a shot as well. Straight left by Araujo. Araujo? Is it Arroyo? Great distance management from Silva this round. Inside leg kick by Silva. And Arroyo, she's pressuring her outside that center line, but Silva just, her kicks are so quick and they're untelegraphed. Good feints by Silva as well. As you can see, Araujo is she's biting on a few of them. I just love when fighters in the UFC ki, man. Because I used to point fighting when I was a kid, and like that was just something we all did. Straight left by Silva, that landed clean. She's got a nice left jab, just a little pop left jab. Back and forth, jab, kick, back and forth, and Araujo's just looking for that entry. Araujo. Nguyen. Araujo. Araujo just sounds better, dude. But anyways, thank you. See, we've been missing you, Benjamin. I've been pronouncing names wrong every stream that you're not here. Araujo. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Araujo. Got the underhooks. Hands are locked. Shoulder strike here. Looking to drag her to the ground. Oh, it doesn't look like her right hand's locked anymore. Only that left underhook. Minute 30 of laying and praying incoming. Hey, Mark Smith. Getting over his trauma. Actually telling him to work. Lean and pray. 52 seconds on the clock. $44 seconds. Araujo needs to be a little bit more active here. A couple, yeah, there we go. Mark Smith separates them. She's going to go right back to it, though, right? Oh, spinning heel kick attempt there by Silva. 3 warnings. They still hugging. Sakes, finally. Yeah, Araujo, I mean, she's got nothing in the striking department. Nice step back left. I love how Silva was swing with that high kick, and if she doesn't land it, she'll step back and still land that left jab. Oh, Araujo with a big overhand right. I think that just nicked her. That is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 2 rounds for Silva. Easy. Easy. Silva scream when she kicks, it's kill me. Yay! Yay! I'm sure this was talked about a bunch already. Another fights on tonight. I haven't looked. Yes, Chad, right after this, road to UFC finals, which are going to be 3 awesome fights. And then after that, I think there's some Muay Thai at about 3 a.m. Eastern. I'm undecided if I'm going to stream the Muay Thai, but we'll see. We'll see. Proper karate scream. Silva's good, man. Silva's good. 2018 Silva. You watch, it will be 1-1 with these BS judges. What's up, Zach? Need some foul cards from the refs like in Japanese MMA. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, Zach? It's great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Dude, Andrew with the super sticker. What? Dude, thank you so much for the super sticker. Here, quickly, I'm just logging on YouTube to check out what it is. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, Andrew, you've already donated tonight, man. You didn't have to do that. Bro, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Checking out what the super sticker is. Ah, the peach. Das Bunda. Andrew, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'd love a big bite out of that peach, sir. I mean, what? I would beat Natália Silva. Jeez. Should have had it plus 115 Silva, but odds moved up too quick. Andrew, thank you very much. They do 0 promotion for Road to UFC. This card has been cursed. That's why. It was supposed to be like 2 months ago, but Bilal cursed it. I got 2-0 Patty the Batty. That's for the ladies and Mark Smith breaking them up. Thank you, Andrew Ray. Thank you, buddy. If Araujo is smart, she'll grab her and never let her go. The worst is when people Holly home it in tennis. And it's yellow like the shorts, no less. Subby, stoked to be here for the fights. Hey, we're stoked to have you too, Zach. And yeah, we're going to be doing Road to FC right after this. It's only a 3-fight card. One of the fights was canceled. It was supposed to be on the UFC Shanghai card that was canceled. So, like I said, Bilal cursed it. Bilal cursed it. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Step back left again by Silva. Bunda gang unite. Oh, going for that single leg. Jealous of Araujo right now, but that's okay. That's okay. I have Dolidze. I'm not like super confident on it. It's more that like I've seen enough of him to know that he's a solid ranked fighter in that division. I'm not sold on Imavov just yet. I bet her arms smell great. Excited to see the Mingyang Zhang on the UFC 298 winner of Road to UFC 1. 298 looks to be my favorite card of the year so far. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Uh-oh. I just want to say I'm not condoning that, but you do you, brother. You do you. He is the underdog. He is the underdog. So you might win big. Yeah, dude, Kick has been hemorrhaging money. And now they've spent big on advertising to try to get a new wave. Got a 2024 prediction for you, Isha. All 3 women title change hands this year. I could see it. I could see it. Damn, maybe that Araujo significant strikes over was going to be easy. She's at 17. I had a Kick account. I watched, I think Leafy is here made a comeback on Kick for a little bit, and I watched some of his streams. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, as soon as Kayla beats, well, you know, if Kayla makes the weight, if she beats Holly Holm, Nunes coming out of retirement to fight her. Not so pretty now. Oh, under. Got you. Oh, nice left and a right by Silva. 1 minute on the clock. Dude, Silva just like continues to move. Araujo just, even though we know her game plan, she's still having a tough time getting that entry here. Oh, counter right by Silva. Dude, I can't wait to see Silva's next fight against another scrapper. Someone who's actually just going to stand and bang. High kick attempt by Silva. Just missed. I mean, it was blocked a little bit, but just grazed the hand there of Araujo. Oh, another one. 23 seconds on the clock. She's beaten lesser opponents, that's why. Whenever she fought good opponents, she's lost. I saw that. He's been posting some stuff on YouTube. I've never really been a big Vitaly fan. I liked him when he was when he collabed with Nelk back in the day, but fake pranks aren't super fun. Oh, and the bell rings, and Araujo. Put your hands down, Araujo. Takes Silva to the ground. Silva with a little war cry there. Little Piotr Jan. 30-27. Calling it now. Split decision win. I know someone who just took plus 800 on Araujo. No way. Oh, dude, you're telling me if Kayla Harrison beats Holly Holm, that Nunes isn't going to come out of retirement to fight her? Dude, that's the whole reason. That's the whole reason. Like, no, I would put money on that over any fight on this card. that when Kayla Harrison wins, Nunes is the next fight after that. Got paid in some women's MMA. Jaden, who do you think you are? JL? Come on, dude. I say that because JL loves Pena almost as much as Bilal Muhammad. I don't even think if she wins the belt, dude. See, I would put my money on the next fight. The next fight. Because Rocky Pennington isn't going to fight for a fucking year. Okay? Her next fight is Pena. Nunes and Kayla Harrison, they're not waiting 2 years for, Kayla's not waiting 2 years for a fucking title shot. Or like a year plus. So no, it's the next fight, dude. I'm calling it now. If Kayla Harrison makes the weight and if she beats Holly Holm, Nunes coming out of retirement to fight her. Nunes doesn't need to fight for the belt. The UFC probably doesn't even want Nunes to fight for the belt because she's just going to retire. And you know how Dana White hates that shit. They ain't going to have a GSP 2.0 situation. I'd bet I only have a few bucks in my bank account, but I'd bet all the donations I have that would happen. Let's go. Let's go. I think she will. He has balls. Hey, Silva wins. Oh, I love this. Very emotional right now. Oh, how can you not love this chick? So it's fun. What's up, Meridian Heights? Thank you so much for joining, brother. I loved when they were smoking weed in the college campuses. That was a good one, Jaden. She's like, I'm over the moon. Hey, there it is. She loves you, Jesus. All the glory to you. Yeah, well, agree to disagree. Her English is getting good, eh? She's out of breath here because she just fought and then just like freaking screamed. Plus 125 under 1.5 takedowns. Told you guys they gave round 2 to Araujo. No, you're right. That's crazy. Yeah, she barely won the first is how I see it. 29-28. That last one didn't count. I thought that control wasn't enough. But maybe it was 1-1. Colin, all my marbles rely on Imavov winning. I didn't know it was her birthday. That's pretty tight. That's cool. That's cool. Sometimes I wish there was a way to turn off the commentary and only hear the sounds of the fighters in the corner. Honestly, Zach, if they're doing shows at the Apex, they should give us that option. Aw. Oh, she's asking everyone to sing happy birthday for her. Aw. Aw. What a little ball of energy here. Let's see if the translator gets all of this. Oh, man. What a little ball of energy. I fucking love Natália Silva, man. You bet takedowns on women's MMA. That's a wild, man. Nice one. I always wonder why Brazilians wear yellow. I think I might hop on the Salikhov money line. I concur. I was angry betting after a big bet got voided on the doggy. Happy birthday, Natália Silva. Hey, El Matador is in the audience right now, looking fly as fuck. I don't see anyone picking him, and I think he could KO Brown. Got a hedge, though. All right. Oh, they're showing the cold open for the Topuria and Volkanovski. We haven't seen this yet, eh? This is new. If I was Paulo Costa's future wife, I'd keep my eyes on Silva. Meridian Heights, how's your weekend going, brother? Meridian Heights, good to see you again. No one signed, or no one sung? No one signed? Or no one sung crickets. I got Brown for this next fight. I really think Topuria can beat Volk if anyone can. Yeah, I think it's one of his biggest tests so far. I was way more confident in Volk beating Yair than I am him beating Topuria. They're gonna get fucking wrecked. That's how I got that Carolina line. Fuming after the Pogues fight. Should have known better with a heavyweight opening a card. For real, if he would grapple, he would be the better side, but he just loves to strike. You overthink things if you think that. All right, guys. Yeah, let's hide this next one. Let's hide this next one because Curtis Clark, you're riding with me, baby. You're riding with me. I even told my buddy here. I was texting my friend because I send my buddy. He loves betting on UFC, so I send him my picks every week. And he was saying and I told him, I said Salikhov, man. I was like that's the one that I was rolling the dice on. That's the one that I was rolling the dice on. Anyways, featured fight coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight coming up here next. Let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and then we'll highlight the next fighters here. All right. Let me just bring up Tapology. Okay, we have Randy Rude Boy Brown up against Muslim Salikhov. Rude Boy Randy Brown, 17-5 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Muslim Salikhov, the king of Kung Fu, getting up there in age. I can't believe he's already 39 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. 19-4 in pro MMA, had quite it was like karate, right? Karate and kickboxing career. Before then, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. This fight was originally booked, what was it, 4 weeks ago? I think it was supposed to be on the first card coming into the new year. But anyways, so my only concern, well, there's a couple concerns. My concern was Salikhov at the pre-fight pressers was saying that he's a little scared that he overtrained because he had a really tough training camp. Just like a hard, not like tough on him, but just like it was a tough training camp. He's 39 years old preparing for this one. And he was mid-weight cut when Randy Brown pulled out. And he's like, it's just hard on my body these days when that happens. And then he had to do it all over again. So hearing that from him, I was like, oof, it makes sense. You're getting up there in age, but so just something to note there. But the king of Kung Fu, he is the pretty big underdog here at plus 225. I love this picture in Tapology, by the way. Straight out of the 80s. It looks like it anyways. He spends some time in Nova Unu too, so he actually goes to Brazil to train. 12 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 6-4 in the UFC, and 3-0 in M1. Nicholas Dalby looked absolutely amazing in that last fight against him. He beat Andre Fialho, lost to Li Jing Liang. Honestly, these aren't bad losses. Before them was on a hell of a win streak. Trinaldo, again, long in the tooth Trinaldo. The Zaleski split decision, it was a good fight. It could have gone either way. But regardless, that going to decision, both them threw fucking hands in that one. He was going to get back up to his feet. Also, when Zaleski took him to the ground. So that was a really good fight. That's a fun fight. Beat Staropoli, who was 9-1 at that point. Ricky Rainey. I'm unfamiliar with these two guys. Ricky Rainey's 13-4 at that time. Lost to Alex Garcia. And then he beat an old Melvin Gillard and Kunlun fight. Around the same time that Adesanya beat him as well in the regionals. What a name that is. Holy moly. Anyways, I've always been a fan of Salikhov, which is why I'm rolling the dice. I'm just going to say I'm picking Salikhov to win, okay? I'm picking with my heart, not with my head on this one, I feel like. But having said that, it's the age. Like, even if he was like 2-3 years younger, I would have been way more confident. Randy Brown, he's got the reach. He's got the height advantage. I've just never been convinced that he's anything, that he's anything special. He's a good roster guy. He's developed in the UFC. I can't believe he's already 33. Where the heck is time going? He's fine. He's fine. Is it, high floor, low ceiling kind of guy. 17-5. Like I said, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. 33 years of age. 6 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 6 decisions, pretty well balanced. 11-5 in the UFC. Man, 16 fights in the UFC. How crazy is that? And in Ring of Combat, he was 6-0. This was an awesome win. I actually picked Turman to win upon him dropping down a weight class, training with Pereira and Teixeira in Danbury. He lost every single round, in my opinion. That was a great performance by Rude Boy. Jack Della Maddalena starched him early. He also beat Old Man Trinaldo. Great win against Chaos Williams. Win against Jared Gooden. He beat Cowboy, but again, Cowboy was a little long in the tooth in 2021. Lost to Vicente Luque again in 2020. That's no shame in that. Wally Alves, that's actually a very good win. That's a very good win. He was only 13-3 at the time. Beat Brian Barberina, who's competitive at that point as well. Lost to Nico Price. Who the Mickey Gall? Did I just roll my eyes at Mickey Gall? Lost to Bilal Mohammed, right? No shame in that. No shame in that. Wait, who's that again? I forgot his name. Oh, right. Bilal Mohammed. Actually, it's a pretty good record. And he has an amateur career of 6-2. Again, I'm picking with my heart. First time in a long time. Come on, Salikhov. He says he still has a few years left in him. He says he doesn't feel 39 yet, but let's see if he looks 39, because he has been slowing down later in rounds more than he has in the past. Let's see if the king of Kung Fu has one more in him. Risky pick. That's the first thing I have in my notes here. He's starting to show his age. I never thought Randy Brown was that special, though. He's kind of chinny, but well-rounded in mixed martial arts. Muslim Salikhov is a way better striker, decent takedown defense, and usually has good clinch work, but against someone as tall and with an 8-inch reach advantage of Randy Brown, you ain't going to be clinching with this guy because he's going to be elbowed to shit. Dangerous finisher on the feet. I'm risking it. You guys shouldn't. I'm going Muslim Salikhov. All right. He had a canceled amateur fight in 2016. Team Money Moicano. Salikhov won a split decision against Zaleski dos Santos. That's super impressive. Yeah, and it was a really good fight. Do you remember that fight, Poton? I rewatched it like 2 days ago. It was such a good fight. Let's go dog money. That I know, right? Dos Santos is a time-tested warrior. Like it better than
that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Salikhov scorecards, no action, plus 140. Eastern Europe stand up. Not confirmed yet. But like, let's be honest, that's going to be the next contender. I couldn't stomach money line. I kind of love Tapira's arrogance. If he can beat, don't think he can. He could be a massive rising star. I still think he's going to be a star, even if he loses. Bilal can't beat a can of paint. I'm a ride with you. I like that play. It's plus 170 on my book. Can you play everything I have on the soundboard? Sure. I used to have like 3 channels of it, and I took the soundboard out for like a live podcasting event at this brewery. So half of it got wiped. So I've been lazy and I haven't, I've been lazier with adding new sounds to my soundboard than I have been getting a time clock. But yeah, I got,
I'm not impressed by your performance. Emotional damage.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Oh my God.
Exactly that.
Let's get it all.
I used to have a lot more. Wait, I don't even have headphones on right now. I'm just gonna, I have a little, these are my notes on what's on my soundboard. Hold on one sec.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I forgot I had GSP on there. I'm not impressed by your performance. UFC for the next 11 weeks. Fuck yeah, let's go. Love it. Yeah, I'll add some more, guys. I promise. I'll add some more. I got some room. I have 5 channels of 9 spaces. Oh wait. Yeah, I got 5 channels, 9 spaces on each channel, so we can add a few of them. All right, guys. Like I said, I'm going with my boy Muslim Salikhov. I did kung fu before. I did a bit of kickboxing, but like my base was kung fu. That's right. I had a sifu. So siding with the king of kung fu here. Not the smartest decision, I will say. Picking him as my official pick here, but like I said, I picked him on my predictions video on Thursday, so I'm riding with him. No, 100%. Me too. Spinning heel kick Barbosa style for the king of kung fu. God, we can hope so. And Randy Brown, like I said, 8 inches of reach on him. 8 inches of reach, man. Absolutely insane. And he's got a few inches on him in height as well. I don't think McGregor is ever going to be in the UFC ever again, dude. I've said that so many times, and it's been 2 years since I last said that. So no, and I don't think he's ever going to fight in the UFC again. Not as confident with that as I am on Nunes fighting Kayla if Kayla wins, but yeah, I'm more leaning towards McGregor never fights in the UFC again. Seafood? There was a Survivor player who literally everyone just called him Sifu because he was a karate master. But he looks just as good as the young guys. He's slowing down quicker. That's my problem with him. I got Salikhov. I got Muslim Salikhov by KO, TKO, or on points. Let's go, baby. 8-inch reach, and that's just in the shorts.
Oh my God!
He can retire. Like I said, I would bet that McGregor never fights in the UFC again. Why would he? You're making so much money outside the UFC. He just sold his friggin' whiskey for millions and millions of dollars. Making money with Forge, making money on brand deals. I mean, at this point where he's probably going to get his ass kicked unless they feed him an absolute tomato can, but if he does, he's going to get bad press from everybody else calling him out for coming back and fighting. Like, why even risk it? Why even risk it? Don't even tarnish your legacy. Just stay outside the UFC. New movie? What movie? The best player on Survivor is Coach. Dude, you watch Survivor? Dude, I am a you guys are degenerates when it comes. Oh, he's in the new, yeah, right. He's in the new Roadhouse movie too. Which, the commercial did not look good. I feel like the commercial gave away all the good scenes and it wasn't that good. Jared, I bet on Survivor more than I bet on anything in life. I am a Survivor junkie. My friend's mom is crazy. She has a formula where she can watch the first episode and she's like, I think it's like 78%. She gets it right. She won like fucking $2,000 last time. Someone made a huge offer for it. And that's why you can find it at like all liquor stores now, because now like it has distribution worldwide. His lifestyle will make him broke. Tarnish his legacy. So I guess maybe his legacy is already a little tarnished. Chandler, again, he's not fighting Chandler, Jaden. That's what I'm saying. He's not fighting Chandler. I don't know why everyone thinks he's fighting Chandler. He's not fighting Chandler. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. It would have happened already. Like I said, Jaden, I don't believe it. But that's my thoughts. Hey, let's go. I'm a Survivor degenerate. I've been obsessed with the past 40 seasons. Past 40 seasons, they fucked the format. They did, but I kind of like the fast-paced game. But yeah, I'm a huge degenerate. Boston Raw being on that new Deal or No Deal show is hilarious too. All right, let's go. Let's go. Dude, I'm so glad there's other Survivor degenerates in the live chat here. I'm just going to have to do a general stream. We'll talk some Survivor. Oh, yeah. Outside low kick by Salikhov. That is true, but I feel like the good still outweighs the bad. For me anyways, but I'm definitely on the same page. But I still think the good outweighs the bad. And the first Canadian won, what was it, 43 or 42, so let's go. And Jam Jam was a beauty. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Overhand right by Salikhov. Guys, as much as I want to talk Survivor, I'm going to keep my eyes glued to this one because my boy Salikhov is fighting. Did someone say Survivor? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I even applied this year. Again, I've applied fucking 5 times. But Mr. Grant Gregory, the new Survivor game, I'm brown and I'm Canadian. I got a good chance to make it. Conor doesn't even fight one time after that injury. It'd be sad, even though I don't like him. See, I could care less about Conor McGregor personally. Yeah, it's definitely not like in its peak days. Like every season Coach was in was awesome. But I still think, like I said, I'm still addicted. I still think the good outweighs the bad. What's up, Survivor? Thank you so much for joining. Anyways, we're going to turn our attention back to this fight. Again, guys, as much as I want to talk about Survivor, Salikhov has been doing well so far. Yeah, you're never going to get on. Hey, they prioritize the color. I am the whitest brown guy ever, but I am still brown. Even my family calls me that. I'm the white sheep of the family. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. But I am still brown. Eye poke? Oh my goodness. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So that one wasn't direct. That was a face wash and, you know, kind of like a face wash one. A little pet on the eye. You got a gift card? I don't have a gift card. I love the series with Jeff come out and saying, come on in, guys. It was problematic and offensive, just plain and silly. Yeah, it's stupid. Like I said, the politics of the news show, I mean, that's television now on all networks. I still think the good outweighs the bad. No, it was dog shit. Same, I'm 1%. Tahitian, shout out to the 23 and me. Let's go. See, I'm 50% brown, though. Giving you your black card, my brother. Ah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, we're back in at 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's out of all my first cousins on my dad's side, he's the Persian one. Oh, nice spinning heel kick attempt by Salikhov. There's only two groups of cousins out of all of us who are half Persian. I'm half white. The other halves, they're half black, and they're taller than Rude Boy Randy Brown. Oh! Randy Brown just knocked down. It is all over. Fuck. That fucking hurt to watch. Oh, I hate being being a fan of fighters. This is why, because it fucking sucks when the guys you root for lose, man. Damn. Beautiful right hand by Randy Brown, and that drop Salikhov there. Fuck. I hate being fans of fighters. That's why I try not to be, because when they lose, it fucking sucks, man. Oh, beautiful right hand, though. Right on the chin. Clean flash. He wasn't completely out, but oh my goodness. Right across the chin, yeah. Oh, man. Sucks to see. Good win by Rude Boy. Good win by Rude Boy. Fuck. I can legally get a scholarship on 1% brown. Shit, how? I couldn't even get a scholarship in Canada, no less, and I'm 50% brown. You must be a shade darker than me, even with that 1%. I'm also very white because I don't go out anymore. I don't go outside. I literally am in a cave. Would a sad story give you an edge to apply / picking you? Probably. I've lied every time and made up a sad story, though. Jaden, I've been given the pass by a few guys. I'm not going to do it. That's an instant ban off YouTube. He's dead. I'm only down 1 now. I was down 3. Glad my man won. Beautiful. The odds makers knew what they were doing. It's the white part that's stopped you. I know. God damn it. Damn it, Mom. New Zealand woke as fuck. Oh man, I hate rooting for fighters. I hate having fighters that I like. I have very few. Like the day, like when Leon loses his title, that's gonna suck because I've been a fan of Leon for a while. I ain't one who jumped on the bandwagon. I've been a fan of Leon Edwards for a while, and I kind of hate it now because everyone just rips on him, and it's like I try not to get defensive. And it's like, whatever, you can hate on whoever you want. That sucks, man. That sucks. Poor Salikhov. Poor Salikhov. Anyways, gets poked in the eye, then gets knocked out. Salikhov close to 40 on his way out. Brown needed that. Yep, no, he did. But you're Brown, how could they ban you? Yeah. They banned that Persian chick, and then she drove to the YouTube headquarters and tried to shoot it up, remember? They've banned Persians before. It's hard for me to decide either I love Dober, Moicano, a friend to us. Yeah, I know. I love them both, and, you know, money knows we support them. They banned the white half. Hey, good win by Rude Boy Randy Brown, man. Good win by Randy Brown. He said, finally get to put hands on somebody. Let's go. The odds makers knew what they were doing. Tonight has been fucked. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. I'm the better white half. Oh, what was her name? She made like... She was like a healthy living and healthy eating influencer. I forget her name. It was like, I want to say like Nassim, but it wasn't Nassim. But anyways, yeah, she drove to the YouTube headquarters and tried to shoot it up. And I think she was killed on site, to be perfectly honest. I literally watched what was it? Tuv or Turkey Tom did a series on it recently. Imavov decision and Zoo wrong. Gonna save me today. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, rude boy. Oh, he's saying he's top 15, top 10. You know what? Hey. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And again, old man Salikhov, it's still a good win. It's still a good win because though he's digressed in his last few fights where you could see him getting tired late, like he hasn't shown that he's an easy win, and Randy Brown took him out easy, man. Oh, was it actually Nassim? Damn. I mean, that's a very common Persian name, so I was taking a shot in the dark. Vegan chicks are the worst. This card finishing a little too quick. Might be a bit of a gap for Road to UFC, which is fine. I haven't eaten anything. Yeah, I'm pretty much vegan now just because I can't afford to eat meat. Only canned tuna. It's expensive, man. I'm on like such a tight budget now. $30 every 2 weeks is my grocery budget. So I have been eating just mountains of peanut butter for protein. But yeah, I don't think I haven't eaten chicken. I was going to go for chicken wings tomorrow, but again, I was going to go chicken wings and beers with the boys tomorrow, but I skipped it. Going to save that money. Going to edit some more city life videos. Get caught up there. So yeah, I'm pretty much vegan now because I'm poor as hell. This card finishing, wait, a little too quick. Through change on Drew. Scorecards equal no action. Minus Muslim Salikhov plus 140. Vegan? That's just my Canadian accent coming out. Vegan? Is that what you want me to say? Vegan? Vegan? All right, next fight coming up here. Let's highlight them. All right, I got to get over it now. I didn't want Salikhov to lose, bro. I didn't want him to lose. I hate being a fan of fighters. I hate it. I hate it so much because then you feel like this after. Ugh. I already get enough heartbreak being a Vancouver Canucks fan. Anyways, let's turn the page because our boy Moicano, friend of the channel, he's coming up next here. All right. Okay, co-main event of the evening. Renato Moicano. Moicano wants money. I was drinking beers. I was eating steaks in Brazil. What's up, motherfuckers? Going up against Chad Drew Dober. Let's quickly check the live chat here. Brown under plus 64.5 strikes, minus 115. Fun fact, Joe Pyfer broke the punch record on that machine. Francis set it on. Dude, Joe Pyfer's sick, man. I think Joe Pyfer should be a more hyped prospect than Bo Nickel, personally. Jamaicans have steroids built into their DNA. Joe Pyfer beat Ngannou's punching power record. Yep. Viviane? Viviane? Is that how it's called vegan, isn't it not? This is the first time I've heard someone correct me on how to pronounce it Viviane, but I'll take your word for it. I'm not a smart human. I'm actually really fucking dumb, so I'll take your word for it. At least you don't bet, Mr. Money. Jaden's an educated man here. I'm so stupid I couldn't even finish university. Let's go for this next one. Renato Moicano, 17-5 as a pro, or 17-5-1 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Going up against Drew Dober, 27-12. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight. He's coming in at the slight underdog, so I mean that's good. It's good value. It's good value if you want to drop a little sum on Drew Dober. 27-12 as a pro, 35 years of age, 11 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 7 decisions, 13-8, 13-8-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Belbiţă. Man, he's been in the UFC for over 10 years. That's crazy, man. Where's time going, honestly? Salikhov is almost 40. Drew Dober, 10 years in the UFC. Dominated Ricky Glenn in his last fight. Lost to Frivola, but he said he was a little careless in that one. Beat Bobby Green. That one hurt too, because I'm a Bobby Green fan. That one hurt too. Beat Rafael Alves, Terrence McKinney. Good wins there. Lost to Brad Riddell, but that was an absolute war. Brad Riddell actually still had the will to fight. I'm pretty sure after that Khizriev kicked the will to fight out of Brad Riddell, but potential fight of the year with that one. That one was such a good scrap as well. And then Islam Makhachev actually looked good in that fight up until the 3rd round, where Makhachev was able to submit him. Beat Alexander Hernandez, which a few years ago, Alexander Hernandez was a budding prospect in the UFC. Beat Nasrat Hakparast. Lost Benil Dariush and Olivier Aubert-Mercier. I mean, look at the guys he's lost to, honestly. OAM, Benil, Islam, Brad Riddell, and then Matt Frivola one. Look, I love Steamroller, but I won't put that one in the same category. But, he got caught now. But he's only really lost to legit guys. This is the people's main event, ladies and gentlemen. This is the people's main event. All right. Money Moicano, 17-5-1 as a pro. He is, like I said, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Minus 180 favorite. 34 years of age. Man, these guys are getting up there in age. He's been out for over a year. I believe it was a knee injury, if I'm not mistaken. 17-5-1. That's where he started his YouTube career. Training out of American Top Team, 0 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 7 decisions. Don't let this fool you. It's not like he has straight knockout power, but he can stand and bang. We have seen it before. 9-5 in the UFC, 8-0 in Jungle Fight. And unlike Natália Silva, he didn't just crush cans in Jungle Fight. Right, Brad Riddell's last loss before he took his break. He's coming back, which is cool to see. Very good kickboxer is Brad Riddell. He took up Brad Riddell early in the first round. Didn't he crack him and then take him down? I forget how that played out. Lost Rafael dos Anjos, but he took that fight on short notice. He also beat Alexander Hernandez. He loves them rear naked chokes. Jai Herbert beat rear naked choke. Lost to Khizriev, but Khizriev's a motherfucker, dude. Damir Hadzovic, he beat rear naked choke. Dude, look how many rear naked chokes this guy has. Lost to Chan Sung Jun, the Korean zombie, when he came back. No shame in that. Lost to Aldo. No shame in that either. Beat Cub Swanson back when Cub Swanson was still lighting it up. And also beat Calvin Kattar, and Calvin Kattar was 18-2. Man, Moicano's got some great wins, much like his opponent Drew Dober on his resume. Lost to Brian Ortega, who is undefeated. Beat Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, man, he's got some good fucking wins, man. And like I said, in Jungle Fight, didn't crush cans like Natália Silva. 3-0, he goes against a 12-3 guy. Like, are you kidding me? 21-4 guy when he's 4-0. Second, I know he's 30-8, a little longer than 2, but that experience, man. What do I got here? We'll get back to the live chat in a sec. We're going money, Moicano. This is the closest fight on the card, in my opinion. Moicano is a little bit more well-rounded. However, Dober has that straight punching power, and Dober is no slouch when it comes to the grappling either. But that is Moicano's world. Moicano has been out for a while, so we might see some ring rust, and Dober's continued to stay active, continued to get wins, continued to put guys away. I do think money just has a little bit... saying he has more tools is the wrong way to put it. He's just more dangerous in the grappling department. Dober's more dangerous when it comes to straight striking. However, they both are solid. They are both solid. They're both versed in every facet of mixed martial arts. And Dober, one thing about Dober, he's very good at making adjustments on the fly in fights as well. Not to say that Moicano isn't, but that's something I always pick up when I'm watching Drew Dober. By the way, guys, we only have 2 more fights left on this card, so smash that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. I know we hit 30. I know we can hit 40. So if you haven't liked it, liked the video yet, please do so. That is our like goal. But anyways, that is my pick. Money, Moicano. Moicano wants money. That is the pick. Locking it in. All right, they're showing the cold open for it right now. Let's get back to the comments. Money Moicano doesn't give a shit. Might have to ride with Dober on them odds. Dustin was scared. I got offered to fight Dustin. Moicano for this. I'm going Moicano for this fight, but I'll go head-to-head with you for the main event. Sounds good, Shane. Moicano's losses all aged well. Yep, absolutely. He TKOing Dustin, and I love it. I know Mr. Grant wants to see Benoit Saint-Denis win. And our friends in the live chat here from France. BDS is no joke. I think he might beat Poirier. BDS rolled over Steamroller. Sent to the Shadow Realm. You picking Moicano, and if so, are you biased? It has nothing to do with bias. I would have picked him whether he rated the channel or not. Walk the dog just back in time for the people's main event. Yeah, you missed Randy Brown knocking out Muslim Salikhov. I had to eat vegan food for a month at a Buddhist monastery. Never again. No, it's word police over here. It's vagin. It's vagin, right, Jaden? Vagin. Chris Stapleton, he's all right. He's all right. I don't hate country. It's not like my top genre. Very much a blues and metalhead. And 90s hip-hop. It better be Moicano. Save me. I got Moicano, but sprinkled on Dober. Phony Turkson, I love Moicano, but Drew is live. Vagine. I'm a big Tony fan. Sad to see him retire. I like Moicano, but my head says Dober. Yeah, I picked with my heart once on this card. I ain't doing it again. How was that Maksum fight? I missed it anyways. Forgot to ask. Shane, Maksum lost. He won the first round. The people thought he won 10-8, but he didn't win 10-8. He almost he knocked down in a G 3 times and almost submitted him as well. and got a late takedown. And then the second round, Energy came back, close round, but Energy, we all kind of said Energy won that round. Then the third round, Energy really started to push the pace. And yeah, no judge gave Maksum the first round 10-8. So Energy won a unanimous decision. Yeah, you changed the pick back to you flexing. I see that. Country music is surprisingly massive in Canada. It's honestly not that surprising. Canada is... People think Toronto is Canada because it has, because it's highly populated. Same with Vancouver. They think the big cities are Canada. Canada is mostly plaid wearing, beer drinking, hick ass motherfuckers. That's the Canada I know. I grew up in small town Canada. I lived more in small town Canada than I did in big cities. So it makes it most. I feel like true Canadian culture is hick as fuck. True Canadian culture isn't reflected in the big cities. So for me, it's not surprising. Every town I grew up in, country was the biggest deal. From Prince George to Nanaimo to fucking even small town Quebec, Saskatchewan, Alberta. I've lived in them all. Just got back from the gym rolling. Nice. Dober only has a 57% takedown defense. Moicano probably getting a takedown in his ground game is nasty. Quebec is the real Canada. Tabarnak. No, I know you were born in Canada. You're Canadian. I knew that. I didn't forget that. I know Jaden's my Canadian brother. My Polish Canadian brother who lives in New Zealand. My KSW brother in arms. I'm more Canadian than half the residents in the country. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I don't know. Ontario, there are some smaller towns in Ontario, and they very much reflect. They very much reflect what I believe Canadian culture is. At the end of the day, the Northwest Territories is true Canada. Albeit Montreal, not very country. Montreal is sweet though. Montreal's a fun city to go visit. I lived in Quebec City for a little bit too. It's night and day from Montreal, man. It's a whole other country in Quebec City. List. Good memory. Oh, I mean, Jaden, you've been my homie for a while, brother. That's why you always tune in for KSW. I love it. Yeah, people mistake Minneapolis for what Minnesota is. I feel similar. Yeah, for sure. St. Paul is more grimy than Minnesota or than Minneapolis. But yeah, no. As soon as you leave the cities, that's like I said in the best possible way. Small town Minnesota reminds me of small town Canada, and that's why I love it here. Hit that like, everybody. Thank you so much, Pony. Grandfather has property in Vancouver. Again, Vancouver's beautiful. It's fun to go in and out, but Vancouver Island is where it's at, baby. Oh, unbelievable. My friend loves Montreal because he's like, you can touch the strippers here? Or I don't know. I think he's married now, so I'm not going to reveal his name here live on stream. But yeah, he really loved Montreal. You don't even have to tip. Michael Aswell, appreciate you talking good about my son a couple weeks ago after he broke Josh Atlam. Oh, no way. Dude, of course, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you stopping by. Of course, man. Love covering the regionals. It reminds you of because of the moose, snow, an insane amount of less insect, more weed. Marijuana. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Round one, people's main event. Let's get it on. It might have been Kyle now that I think about it. No, it wasn't Kyle. Although Kyle and I ripped it up in Calgary. Shout out to what was the joint right across the street from Cowboys? Someone here's been to Calgary, right? Oh, Drew Dober with the left and a right. Whatever the club that Vivid owned across from Cowboys, Kyle and I hit that up. Our friend's girlfriend was a go-go dancer there. So we got him for free. He fights April 21st for the Fury 145 belt against Nate Richardson. We will be covering that 100%. Mr. Aswell, thank you for dropping by. Oh, Shelt is beautiful. Nice right hand by Moicano. Oh, Dober just cracked him with the left, and Moicano's looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Dober so far. Moicano with the body lock. Moicano drags him to the ground in deep water. Yeah, Dober cracked him with the left, and now Moicano dragging Dober in deep water, exactly the center of the cage, right on top of that monster's can. Deep water for Dober now, as he's got no cage to help him get back up to his feet. Hey, I really appreciate you stopping in here and showing some support to us. We're definitely gonna continue to support your son, man. Three minutes and 17 seconds. That Fury card was awesome, by the way. That was one of the better Fury cards I've seen in a while, man. And Moicano looks like he's trying to set up here, to get set up here for an arm triangle. Dober recognized that quickly. Let's go. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Dude, that'd be fun, man. That'd be fun. Sundance is a fun festival. Damn, Moicano's banned from YouTube if he gets KO'd. Come on, Drew. If Moicano, he's in half guard right now. And again, he's trying to set up that arm triangle choke. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Moicano in the top position, a couple left hands on Dober. Soften him up here. Moicano by sub plus 140. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Good scramble by Dober. Good scramble by Dober, trying to kick Moicano off. Dober able to get into full guard. In the middle of the octagon. Moicano right knee planted, right foot planted. Moicano gets back up to his feet, and he quickly finds an entry back into the closed guard of Dober. Money needs to fake that arm triangle, but then move to gain mount. Let's go Moicano. Moicano planting his feet, big right hand on Dober. Now gets right back into half guard. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Back into half guard for Drew Dober. Dober utilizing that, or sorry, Moicano utilizing that left to soften up Dober here. Oh, Moicano almost went into mount there with that right knee of Dober. Good job by him keeping it high. Oh, Moicano pushed that right knee of Dober and almost got into mount there. That was close, man. 1 minute on the clock, or 50 seconds on the clock. That was close. 47 seconds on the clock. Decent defense on the ground here by Dober. 3 minutes of control time by Moicano. Dober definitely got the better shots on the feet. We've seen judges value control time here tonight, though, and it's not like Moicano's not throwing anything on the ground here, especially when he was in and out of the guard, landing some big strikes. Dober is bleeding from the mouth. He's not subbing Dober. Dober seems surprised. Money time, baby. 10-9. Yep. He kept planting his feet and re-entering the guard, and he'd land some good right hands when he was doing that. He had one big one in particular. And that's it for the first round. Money Moicano is not going to keep standing and banging with Dober, because on the feet, they each were throwing hands. Moicano landed like, what, two shots on Dober, and then Dober cracked him, and Money was like, yep, fuck this. I'm going to the ground, working his jiu-jitsu. And he landed a few good shots as he planted his feet and re-entered the guard. Almost got into mount there. Again, Dober did land the best strike as far as when they were just standing and banging, but Moicano landed some decent strikes on his re-entries into the guard and was active enough, I guess, for control time. So yeah, and based on how the judges also have been judging this fight, he won that first round. I don't think they're looking bad at all. 10-9, Money Moicano. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some money. Please, Dober, just give him your back one time. I ain't bring that comment up here, phony. If Dober can't stop the takedown or create separation, if he does get taken down, he will literally not be able to offer any degree of competitiveness for the rest of the fight. Round 2. Let's get it on. And Dober already pressuring Moicano here. He landed a right, and Moicano already with the body lock, trying to get that right hook in to drag him to the ground. Right into side control. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And Moicano takes him right to the ground. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Dober takedown defense ain't ever been good. Yeah, someone, it was it you, Andrea? Yeah, you posted the stat. Nice sweep by Moicano. And right, he's trying to get into full mount there, right back into the guard. But now Moicano looking to get the takedown again. Good job by Dober to get right back up to his feet. 4 minutes on the clock. But Moicano right away goes for the clinch. He's got the right underhook. He's just going to pressure Dober here, man. And again, he felt his power early. He stood there. He struck with him for a bit, felt his power early. He's like, yeah, I'm going to win this fight on the ground. And he drags Dober right back to the ground, just smothering him. Uh-oh. You let out the beast, Jaden. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, Dober almost landed an up kick. Oh, Dober did land an up kick. I did not hear that, Jaden. That's crazy. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Back into side control. Moicano literally doesn't have a single KO TKO in his career, so it's the most egregious take in the world to say he doesn't have finishing ability with strikes, pillow hands. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to put it up there because, you know, my money's a friend if he rewatches this. But yeah, he doesn't have any KO TKOs, and we went over that in the breakdown. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Again, this is Moicano's game. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Look at how many rear naked chokes he has on his resume. We went over that as well in the intro. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Thought Dober would get more resistance to the takedown. Okay, now, yeah, Mark Smith, now he's on it. Now he's on it. Tell Moicano to work. Moicano's about money, not smashing. And Moicano trying to soften up Dober to pass his guard. One minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Again, you say boring, I say has good jiu-jitsu. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Searching for that arm or arm triangle constantly, though. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. No one should get stood up in these situations. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, and Dober tried to get back up, and Moicano looking to take his back. Dober trying to scramble. Good job. Good scramble by Dober. Good scramble by Dober. Gets back up to his feet. Great job by Dober there. 1 minute and 14 seconds. And they separate back to the center of the cage. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Drew Dober with a beautiful reversal on Moicano. Drew Dober now in the full guard of Moicano. Moicano looking a little tired here. .49 seconds on the clock. Oh, Moicano, he's cut. He's cut on his right eye. He's cut on his right eye. Oh my goodness, he is leaking. He is leaking. 35 seconds on the clock. How did he get cut so bad? Yeah, what hit him? Clash of heads on the whip? Like, I didn't see Dober land a shot there. Oh, big left hand by Dober on the entry. Great comeback in this round by Dober. Yeah, I didn't even see anything landing. Maybe I don't know, something maybe in that scramble on the way up. Bad cut indeed. Head clash on the way up. Yeah, that's what I think as well. That eye is fucked. Oh, it was an elbow. Yeah, I totally missed it. Moicano didn't really do any damage. Dober cut him bad and ended on top, so maybe give the round 2 to Dober. Yeah, I think round 2 goes Dober. Round 1, Moicano. Dude, that cut is nasty, man. Oh, right on the side of his eye. That was a head clutch diving down there? Oh, okay. Oh, dude, his eye's already swollen, man. Yeah, because Dober didn't throw anything, right? Dober didn't throw a strike there, so must have been a clash of heads. Oh, sorry, elbow? I totally missed it. Looking between my fingers. Heavy welt under their eye. Could be a broken bone. Yeah, man, that's like, it instantly swelled up. Dude, that throw by Dober, that reversal was beautiful. And that's when Mark Smith started pointing at someone there and was pointing. Anyways, let's see. Third and final round, guys. Third and final round. Yeah, oh, and Moicano with a double left and a right. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Moicano with a knee there. Moicano ducks under one of the shots by Dober. Moicano quickly clinches, looking to take this back to the ground. Great job by Dober evading that takedown. No, I don't think it was an elbow. Even Mark Smith pointed. It was in that exchange they clashed heads. Then that was gushing. The hole is gushing. I think it was in that like judo throw exchange. Mark Smith he's hit and miss for me. He pressed on it, framing on the ground is what I saw. It really gushed. Oh, okay. Ouch. Oh, a big kick by Dober. Left by Dober. Dober hasn't been to a third round since 2018 was the stat that was just read. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Honestly, in the striking department, it's pretty even so far in this third round. Third round, keyword. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Still anyone's fight here. Round 1 went to money. Round 2 went to Dober. Oh, Dober just landed a nice right hand. Oh, big knee by Dober. Moicano trying to take him to the ground. Oh my goodness. Dober just falls on his back. Dober just falls on his back here. Looks like he was trying to do that reversal takedown again, but Dober right into his guard. Or sorry, Moicano right in the guard of Dober. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. So yeah, but that was a bad move by Dober, guys. That was a bad move by Dober as he tried to execute that same throw, but ended up just falling on his back there. Dober gave him that takedown. That wasn't Moicano. 100%. 100%. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. I had to fight not to go the distance, but I'm worried. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Moicano with some soft hammer fists there, but he's got to stay active. There's a nice right hand by Moicano. There's a nice left by Moicano. Bleed in the eyes. Money make him blind. Yeah, go full Chael Sonnen and just start wiping that face all over his. Yeah, Mark Smith is telling him to work, and he is working here. This is the most Mark Smith has told anybody to work this entire night. It was in the sense Moicano didn't get the same takedown to give the reversal. Just hopped on Moicano live, minus 115. Moicano almost in mount here. That right foot is still tangled. Quarter mount? Shoulder pressure by Moicano here on the face of Dober. Oh, good scramble by Dober here, right back into full guard. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Go full Luke Rockhold and smear your blood. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Yeah, Dober needs to scramble here, man. Dober needs to scramble because now he's losing this round. Nice right hand by Money. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Dude, it's so we were complaining about Mark Smith for not for not, you know, warning these guys for action, and here we got Money actually actively trying to pass guard, actively, you know, laying down shots, and he's saying move. I don't get it. And side control for Money. He goes back into half guard. 1 minute on the clock, and I think now he's going to try to go for that arm triangle. 58 seconds left on the clock. 53 seconds, man. Both of these guys, absolute warriors, man. Look, they're both banged up now. You can see, I mean, it's mostly Money's blood on the face of Dober. Oh, he's got the mount. I think he's got the mount. I can't see that left leg. 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I have no idea how you can say someone sucks when they got their face bashed in and still won a round, Phony, but that's your opinion, sir. Mark Smith probably got talked to, and now he's ultra quick to ask for action. I don't even know what that means, Phony. I don't even know what that means. Good job by Dober. Forcing Moicano back into half guard. Couple hammer fists by Moicano to end this one, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good fight. Even going into the third, Dober, this is exactly how we called it. Dober was going to win the battle on the feet. Moicano was going to win the fight on the ground. Dober landed some huge shots on the feet. Moicano got cut up, probably a broken bone in his face, dug deep, and came back and won that third round, baby. Phony lost money on this fight, I think. Moicano's a Viking. Who said Moicano's a Viking? Fuck. Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did. I did enjoy that. It was a bloody MMA fight, my man. It was a close fight as well. It was 1-1 going into the third. I did enjoy that. I did. What does... Wait, haram is a term used in Islamic law to refer to relationships or actions that are considered forbidden or prohibited, and it's also a big monkey. You call me a gorilla? I'm hairy as one. Damn, I didn't see that going to the distance. I'm out. Send me your email. I still owe you $25. I fuck love hate MMA. Good fight. Oh, I fucking love MMA. Where's JL when you need him? Good fight. Good fight. He's a jiu-jitsu guy, Phony. I don't know what you expected. I don't know what you expected from a jiu-jitsu guy. A guy with no KO/TKOs. Renato Moicano wins unanimous decision. He's making that money. Good fight, man. Good fight. 1-1 going into the third. Dober landed some huge shots on the feet. Money Moicano. Money Moicano adjusted and was like, yeah, I can't take this guy on the feet, so I'm going to go to the ground. Again, I don't know why you're so fired up, Phony. When you're losing a fight on the feet, why are you going to stand there and get knocked out? That makes zero sense. That makes zero sense. Moicano money line live minus 115. He is fun on the mic. Money Moicano, my chat's there. Mr. Phone here is offering to grapple you. He's good on the mic. I love the post-fight speech. I love motherfucker Moicano. What a good post-fight speech. Even night and day post, because if Dober would have won that fight, it would have been like the most respectful. Not to say that this isn't respectful, it would have just been like a clean-cut interview. He's so good on the mic. I love America. He's even saying he loves America, and Phony's still dogging him here in the chat. God damn, Phony. You can't be pleased, sir. But I'm serious. Please, let me send you back the money. I don't feel... You're unsatisfied with this card and stream. I owe you $25. Please comment your email or whatever, your Venmo or whatever it is, so I can send you back your money. He cringed. I like Moicano. He even said mad respect to Drew Dober there. Crazy as fuck speech. And guru slander. Oh. Oh my goodness. That was a fun fight, man. That was a fun fight. The people's main event. Back and forth. Bloodied up the canvas. Can't ask for anything more. That ran is so good. Love this guy. Congratulations, money. Good win. Good win. And a good fight by Drew Dober too, man. Like, that fight went exactly how I thought. If it stayed on the feet, Dober was going to piece him up. If it went to the ground, Moicano was going to win. And that's exactly how it played out. Phony, please send me your Venmo so I can send you your money back. 17 F-bombs during that speech. Money got all the fucks out that he can't on YouTube. That's true. That's true. What's up, motherfuckers? DC couldn't even ask him a question. I love it. What's up, Joe? No way I'm trying to change diapers at 62. I thought it finished for sure. I wasn't as bullish on a finish. I just like, cause I don't predict finishes in fights generally, as you guys know in my prediction videos, but jiu-jitsu guy versus striker. To expect anything less, I don't know. Again, Phony, this isn't kickboxing, sir. With all due respect, this isn't kickboxing. It's mixed martial arts. Hey, MMA guru, you're a pig. Hug your way to another win. We got a potential good rant there. Definitely top 5. Yeah, it's mixed martial arts, dude. It ain't kickboxing, Phony. Again, Phony, I know you think this is KSW. I know you think this is ACA. I know you think this is one championship. It's the UFC. And even that, it was a jiu-jitsu guy versus a striker. Jiu-jitsu failed wrestler Summer. What are you talking about? I'm just confused. Phony's pissed off, man. I thought that was a good fight. And the chat thinks it was a good fight, but Phony unsatisfied. Phony, please let me send you your money back, sir. You're dissatisfied. Let me send you your money back, please. You guys can fight it out in the chat here. You guys can fight it out in the chat here. Phony's going to kick all our asses, dude. He's going to fight us all. He's going to beat us all. He's going to beat Moicano as well. Please, Phony, send me whatever money app you use so I can send you your money back, because you're clearly unsatisfied. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to the main event here. I'm more pissed off that Salikhov lost. Well, I thought I was gonna be more pissed off than anyone in this card that Salikhov lost, but Phony's pissed off that Moicano won. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next fight on the card here. Main event of the evening. We just got through the people's main event. Now we have the main event of the evening, which honestly should be a good fight. Should be a good fight. All right, let me update I got the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Whoops. I needed the link here. There we go. Roman Dolidze against Nassourdine Imavov. Roman Dolidze, the Caucasian, up against the Russian sniper out of France, Nassourdine Imavov. 12-2 for Roman Dolidze. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, but his last fight Last fight could have gone either way against Marvin Vettori. I thought Dolidze won that fight, but it was a very close fight. They just stood upright in the pocket, no footwork, just stood and bang. But there were some good leg kicks thrown as well. Dolidze actually has good leg kicks. I can't believe he's 35 years old. Again, where's time? Time's flying, man. 35 years of age. He's out of Georgia. Plus 140. He is the slight underdog up against the Russian sniper Nassourdine Imavov. Last fight, no contest due to a clash of heads against Chris Curtis. And Chris Curtis was actually piecing him up Nassourdine Imavov was actually piecing up Chris Curtis early in that fight. 12-4 as a pro. Like I said, he is 3-1-1 in his last 5, coming off a loss to Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland took that fight on short notice. Sean Strickland beat him, and then he had that clash of heads against Chris Curtis. He's the favorite coming out of France, 27 years of age. So he's still super young. He still has a lot of room to grow. And he's already like almost in that title shot conversation, right? So that's awesome to hear at only 27. Like he's going to be in, barring no major injury, knock on wood, like he's going to be in the UFC for quite some time, right? Potentially another 10 years if he continues to fight well. Like I said, 12-4 as a pro. The bloody is it bloody? Yeah, the bloody shorts in this picture is pretty badass as well. I don't know if that's just the design of the shorts. I don't think it is. Anyways, he's out of Fernando Lopez's MMA factory. 5 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-2-1 in the UFC. Again, no contest against Chris Curtis, but he was piecing up Chris Curtis in that fight. Lost Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland came in on short notice. Beat Joaquin Buckley, beat Edmund Shabazian, beat Ian Heinisch. Now, not it's a good win streak because it's a win streak in the UFC, but not the highest level competition. He took a huge step up in competition fighting the former champion Sean Strickland. He lost to Phil Hawes, which, man, you can't lose to Phil Hawes. Phil Hawes is so talented, but he's got that glass chin, baby. And this is like 2021. I know Phil Hawes, his chin wasn't completely breakable yet, but still, brother, good win against Jordan Williams. And a good win in Eris as well against this cat who is 9-1. He actually fought on the first Eris show. Eris is one of my favorite regional shows. Great fights at the top of the card always, and the production is second to none on the regional scene. Beat a 12-4 guy when he was 4-2. Beat a 5-3 guy when he was 1-1. And his first ever fight was against a 7-2 guy, and he probably just dove right into a guillotine there. But that's a tall task. That's a tall task in your first pro fight. Roman Dolidze, like I said, 12-2 as a pro. I just love how this guy fights. He fights like Vettori. He just stands in the pocket and fucking goes, where Nassourdine Imavov is a little bit lighter on his feet. 7 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's never been knocked out, never been submitted, only lost via decision. 6-2 in the UFC, 5-0 in the World Warriors Fighting Championship. Canceled fight against Jaron Cannonier. Canceled fight against Derek Brunson. Derek Brunson was so scared to fight him that Derek Brunson left to the PFL. Lost to Marvin Vettori. Again, it should have been a split decision. And B, I honestly think he won. But let me know if you guys think he won that fight as well. I've talked to a few people. It could go either way. I've watched it. I've watched it 2 times since, and one of the times I thought Dolidze won. One of the times I thought Vettori won. And originally when we called that fight live, I thought Dolidze won as well. He beat Phil Hawes. He beat Kyle Dawkins, which, now looking at Kyle Dawkins, who was 11-2 at that time, that really hasn't aged well now that he's in Cage Fury FC. Just laying on guys up against the cage. He did win the belt back, though. Beat Jack Hermanson, which honestly, Jack Hermanson, that's a good win. He's a crafty veteran. He's a crafty veteran. And he beat Jack Hermanson from back control, which is crazy. He beat a 9-3 Staropoli. Lost to Trevin Giles, and that win hasn't really aged too well, but Trevin Giles was 13-2 at the time. Beat Ibrahimov, who was 8-2 at the time, and a split decision against John Allen. That's nothing to celebrate too much. I won't say it's a good win, but hey, you got to win against him. Beat a 13-3 guy and a 15-4 guy before entering the UFC. Crushed a few cans before that, but hey, he was only 3-0, so I'm not going to judge him. He came into the UFC pretty young. That's what I'm saying. Like, time's flying, man. Time's flying. Before we get back to the live chat here, we will get back to the live chat as Roman Dolidze is making his walkout right now in this middleweight affair. I'm going with Roman Dolidze. I was actually surprised that he was the underdog. I really was. I was surprised that he was the underdog. He doesn't fight like an old man. He doesn't fight like a 35-year-old. I'm just not sold on Imavov yet being at that level. I put it this way, I think by the time Imavov is in his 30s, like 35, he's going to be better than Dolidze is right now. I'll give him that. I just don't see it yet. This could be that moment where I go, okay, yep, this guy's a motherfucker. This guy's for real. He does have very good footwork. He's very light on his feet. He is pretty well-rounded in that of Imavov. He's got some decent takedown defense as well. And he took down Chris Curtis, which Chris Curtis is not easy to take down. But Roman is a brawler. He's kind of like Vettori. He doesn't have the best footwork. He likes to stand straight up in the pocket and just go. I think Imavov is a little bit more skilled. Roman Dolidze definitely has more power. But again, I just haven't seen a performance from Imavov where I'm like, damn, okay, yeah, you're something special. Right now, it's like you're really good. Haven't creeped into that. Okay, you could be an actual title contender, in my opinion. Now, Roman Dolidze not necessarily there yet, or not there at that level. He's really good as well. I just think in this case, the hard-hitting brawler who can handle grapplers as well is going to get this done. I do think Dolidze is stronger. He does have some good grappling. However, he's not a bad grappler at all. So that's kind of moot. Dolidze is more dangerous in the stand-up if he can find his rhythm, if he can catch Imavov, who's good at, moving side to side. Overall, I mean, I think the betting lines are fair. It is a close. This is a good test for Imavov as well. Another test for Imavov, because obviously Strickland, that was kind of out of nowhere. And I do think, like I said, Imavov, by the time he's Dolidze's age, he's probably going to be better than Dolidze is right now. But I am going with Dolidze, locking it in. All right, let's get back to the comments here. Or at least as many as I can, because I know there's a lot of them here. Darren's going with Dolidze. Shane's going with Imavov. Dolidze, oh yeah, because I was surprised that he was an under. I don't think he's I don't think I really messed up on the poll too much. Imavov looks shit against Strickland. I wish I could do decision only, but it would probably be juice as hell anyways. Imavov has no gas though. He's only had one 5-round fight if I'm not mistaken. Kyle Dawkins, I know. I'm drinking vodka for Roman. Imavov either gets a KO or dominated. Roman wins, and I only say that because I bet 200 on him. Jeez. This card moving quick. Yeah, doesn't it feel like it? 5 hours and 17 seconds. Daniel Roman is the best. Let's go. It's something he could have worked on, though. But yes, he doesn't have the best cardio. This turned out to be a great card. Yeah, I think it turned out to be a good card, too. Charlie DeFazio. What's up, Mr. Tavazio? Imavov decision plus 275. He's not my boy, phony, but okay. Please send me your Venmo so I can, or whatever you use, so I can send you back your money. Pust money one. This is still MMA. Salikhov got fucking shit. I know. I'm so sad about that. Because I feel bad, dude. Because you're clearly pissed off, and I want to reimburse you. That Guru call out, calling him a fat pig, had me dead. I thought it was a great fight. No, I'm going to send it back, dude. Like I said, you guys don't have to donate. If you want your money back, you just let me know. Dana was at the Conor Ben boxing fight today over the UFC. He knows it's not the best names. UFC doing it right tonight. Oh no, Herb Dean's there. Someone's going to die.
Exactly that.
All right. Next here, round one, about to begin. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. I'm pissed off too. Can I have some monies? You say the word, Mr. Grant. You say the word. I got you. All right. Herb Dean. They touch gloves. Main event of the evening. Big shout out to everyone who joined us. We're still trying to get to 40 likes on the video, so smash that like button if you haven't already. Herb gonna get another baseball slide finish. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight in the card. Let's get on. but not the final UFC fight of the night. That's right. We got Road to 1 FC next. Or sorry, Road to UFC next. I'm watching too much One Championship. All right. Straight left jab by Imavov. There he is right away. Light on his feet. See, we're Dolidze, very stationary. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Uh-oh. Dolidze looking a little slow here. Four minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, nice kick to the body there by Imavov. Dolidze ducked there, so he almost got it. Send me your Venmo or whatever. Or if you're in Canada, just send me your email. Oh, a nice right hand by Imavov. Going in for the clinch here. Dolidze. Underhooks, pushing him up against the cage. Yeah, dude, I have no problem sending donations back. I've done it with a couple guys before. We all work hard for our money. I don't want anyone holding that over me, either. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice short right elbow by Imavov. He's pushing that head of Dolidze with that right hand and landing that elbow. Three minutes on the clock. Yeah, actually, I agree with what DC said here. Usually, Dolidze starts with a pretty big pace, but looked a little slow here. Looked a little slow to start here. Nice knee to the body. And that's just going to continue to slow him down by Imavov. Oh, Jaden, you didn't have to do that. Seriously. I feel bad. Like, I don't want to take your guys' donations anymore. Fuck. Thank you, buddy. I'm going on YouTube right now to see what it is. Like, people in the chat are pissed off and you guys are donating. It makes no sense. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. I love the money eyes emoji. Shout out to everyone who's sent super stickers here tonight. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. Wow. I am not worthy. I'm just a fight fan who loves hanging out with the boys and watching fights here, guys. Hey, sometimes people get a little overzealous, and I've sent a couple back before. It's no big deal. Like I said, you all work hard for your money. I'm just having fun here. That's why I have no issue sending them back. Thank you, Jaden. Thank you. Dolidze, I think, has gone 5 rounds. I think, though, and Imavov's gone once. I'm not too sure about it, but they're mostly 3-round guys. Imavov Strickland went 5. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Dolidze might not have, now that I think about it, because this is his first main event. But Imavov, yeah, against Strickland, he did. Thanks again, Jaden. Really appreciate it, dude. New Zealand dollar. Let's go. Oh, a nice right hand by Imavov. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Dolidze goes to the ground. Oh, my goodness. Someone's going to die. Oh, this is over, man. This is over. Herb Dean going full Herb Dean here. Herb Dean, keep my pick somewhat alive. Dolidze. Man. Imavov just tearing through him here. Oh, another big shot by Imavov. Another big shot by Imavov. Dolidze trying to roll. He's giving up his back. Let's go, baby. Imavov taking the back of Dolidze. Dolidze trying to get back up to his feet. Oh. I like letting this go, though, as a main event. And Imavov keeps looking at Herb Dean. Dude, it's Herb Dean. You're going to literally have to, near death. To the death, as BJ Penn says. Oh, my goodness. 10 seconds left in the first round, dude. Oh, I'm going for the armbar. Going for the armbar. Final 5 seconds. Can Dolidze survive the round? 33 unanswered strikes. I fucking love Herb Dean. Oh, my goodness, dude. How did he? I know the answers. Strickland lit a fire into Imavov's ass. All right, I was wrong. Imavov, you're the real deal, James Neal. Oh my goodness. Damn, how did Dolidze not get finished? Herb Dean, that's why. Herb Dean, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. If that ain't a 10-8, I quit. Yeah, 100%. With Herb, I do. Damn, was not expecting that from Imavov. I wasn't expecting that from Imavov. He looked tremendous. And B, Dolidze looked slow as hell, man. This is not the Dolidze that came out in that Vettori fight. And I'm telling you, I watched that fight twice this week in preparation. This is not the Dolidze that came out in that Vettori fight. And on the other side, Imavov looks incredible. Now Imavov will gas. I was begging Herb to end it. This is so on brand for Herb Dean. It's actually insane. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. 67 significant strikes. My God, dude. Beautiful jumping left there by Imavov. The power of the bad haircut for Dolidze. Four minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Yeah, dude, Dolidze looks awful right now. What's going on here, bud? Well, I mean, he just took a big beating, but still. Holy shit, if that weren't Herb Dean, the fight would be over. Absolutely. 67 significant strikes to 8 so far by Imavov. Oh, and Dolidze with the left. I imagine Herb will have a shorter leash this time. See, this is the thing, though. Dolidze just stands straight up and wants to go to war. But he's obviously tired after that first round. But he looked like this at the start of the first round anyways. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Unbelievable round by Imavov. Ooh. Right hand on the entry of the clinch there by Dolidze. Dolidze now pushing Imavov up against the cage. If Dolidze sleeps Imavov, shit would be crazy. How insane would that be? I pray this goes the distance. He took the sink and didn't die, so you never know. Three minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. In boxing, a towel would have got thrown in. Oh, yeah. And yeah, Dolidze doing nothing but just holding Imavov up against the cage here. Is Imavov really gassed? God, I hope not. Did we hit 40? Did we hit 40? 40 was the goal. Dolidze. Yeah, man. Dude, we hit 42 likes. Let's go. Yes, let's try to get 50. Let's try to get 50. We almost got 100 votes on the poll question, too. Guys, thank you so much. We hit our like goal. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Dolidze by clinch, hold 4 rounds victory. Let's go. Let's go. If Mark Smith were reffing, they would have been separated by now. Oh, a knee by Dolidze. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. And Imavov now pushing him up against a cage. My friend just took Dolidze plus 250, bro. This guy. That's the guy who took, what's her name, at plus 800, right? They separate. 2 minutes on the clock. Dolidze swing with that overhand. Swing to miss. Nice body shot by Imavov. Dolidze just swinging like crazy here. No stoppage, but we let there be a minute of inactivity in the clinch. That's Herb Dean for you. That's Herb Dean. Whoever has the better steroids at this point wins. Ducking under and pushing him into the cages. Dolidze here. I mean, not quite. Imavov's back's not quite on the cage yet. I could never say what you want about her, but he comes through in fights like this. Unless you're betting on Imavov to win, then you're like, what the fuck? 1 minute, 18 seconds on the clock. Good old foot stomp by Dolidze. That's why I picked you to win, because you're old school and still apply the foot stomps. Imavov taking the round off. Russian versus Georgian steroids. Oh, I'm still taking the Russian gas. He should be too. Oh, here we go. Now Herbdine. Let's work. Let's work. What a crazy fight card, ladies and gentlemen. "41 seconds on the clock. Good old foot stomp by Dolidze. I love how Herbdine's like, work. And Dolidze's like, I am. He's stomping his foot. All right, Herbdine separates. 21 seconds on the clock. Imavov is shook. He's shook. He didn't get the finish. He's like, what the fuck, bro? Herb's an OG. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Two right hands by Imavov. Two big right hands by Imavov as Dolidze just swinging big shots and leaving his head wide open. And that's it for the second round. Come on, Roman. Get a trip or something. Imavov didn't do much that round. About a minute too late. What the fuck is this fight card, ladies and gentlemen? Dude, did you see that? The corner of Imavov saying, there's no way you're going to let this guy outwork you cardio-wise. Imavov is gassing, dude. How? Oh my god, dude. 19-18 Imavov, 100%. Roman is tripping. I don't know if that's enough for Imavov. Probably Dolidze. Throwing all that crazy shit, dude. Again, I'm not coping here, I promise. There's Imavov had an amazing first round. Like, I'm sold. He's good. He's better than I thought. But Dolidze usually comes out looking a lot better than he did in that first round. But maybe it's just credit to how good Imavov is. But, oh my goodness, what a weird fight. 2018 Dolidze, defend well with his head in round one. Got to give it to the defense. Come on, Roman. Just give me one more round. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Keep your hands up, Roman. Oh, nice pop left jab. Oblique kick by Imavov. 2018 Dolidze is crazy. 1919. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock, and Dolidze pushing Imavov right back to the cage. What's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. Just watching some UFC. And Imavov pushing Dolidze up against the cage. Imavov looking for the back of Dolidze now. Ooh, nice kick by Imavov. Beautiful stuff. Another knee to the body by Imavov. Oh, they didn't comment, Hockey from Home. They didn't comment. Dolidze again, overhand right. Dolidze, he's breathing hard here. He's gassing too. Although I don't blame Dolidze for gassing based on the beating he took in the first round. But look at those leg kicks. So slow, man. Straight left jab by Dolidze, and Imavov lands a right of his own. Or left of his own, I should say. Nice, Hockey. Glad to hear it. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I don't think he joined, Hockey. They each land a jab. Imavov with the front kick again. Imavov not bouncing around like he did in the beginning of the first round anyways. And now Imavov pushing Dolidze up against the cage. Leg kicks Roman. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Roman looking for that short right elbow that he landed in the first round. Pushing the forearm up against the face and then crack with the elbow. He's just watching him. Oh, beautiful right hand by Imavov. Kick to the body by Imavov. And Imavov checked the leg kick of Roman as well. Oh, Dolidze's hurt, I think. Yeah, dude, from the opening bell, too. From the open, that's what I'm saying. Like, now, like, he's been getting his ass kicked. So I understand a little bit more. But even from the opening bell, it was the first thing I noticed. I'm like, uh-oh, he's looking slow. Nice teeps from the Russian. Yes. Little Muay Thai action. Two minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Yeah, no, definitely no one by that name stopped by Hockey from Home. Or maybe they were watching, but they didn't say anything in the live chat. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. But thank you for sharing the channel. Herb Dean asking Dolidze to work. Oh, man. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. And Imavov. They separate. Dolidze tried to land a left hand on the separation. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, another great teep there. Another beautiful front kick. Yeah, Jaden, he needs some sort of pick me up. Oh, big knee by Imavov. Herb Dean let Dolidze win this by clinch. God damn it. Dean is he's my least favorite ref. I'm not a fan, but in this case, for my pick's sake, he kept my pick alive. Dolidze got some thick legs. As a fellow thick-legged man, those get heavy. Nice hockey. 4 minutes on the clock. Or sorry, 40 seconds on the clock, I should say. What goes first, Imavov's gas tank or Dolidze's chin? Guys, let me know in the live chat. What goes... That's a great question, Shane. What goes first, Imavov's gas tank or Dolidze's chin? Am I watching it in slow motion? He also lets guys almost die. So that's my issue. Guys take a little too much damage with Herb Dean. Oh, Dolidze with a heel kick attempt? Are you kidding me? 1 second left in the fight. And it's also just my it's my shtick, right? To hate on Rose Namajunas, the Toronto Maple Leafs, and Herb Dean. Imavov doesn't have a gas tank issue. All right. End of the third round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into round 4. Those purple Skittles are kicking in. And it's just my opinion. It's my opinion. I just think he's overworked. And Dylan and I have talked about this in the live chat before. He works for him getting a little older in the business. He works still like he's in his 20s. He's in Singapore. He's in this regional. He's UFC. It's just he's constantly working. I feel like you're going to have off nights when you're not dialed all the time, right? God, we have 2 more rounds of slow-mo fighting. You should take on Austin Matthews. The baton has been passed from Alex Ovechkin to Austin Matthews. He is the best goal scorer in the National Hockey League right now. I don't necessarily hate Toronto Maple Leafs players. I just hate the team so much. I hate all Toronto sports, to be perfectly honest. Roman isn't making him work. Imavov is going to win one way or another, hopefully by decision. So my bets push. Love to have him in. I know we can collaborate. No, I love Austin Matthews. I just wish he friggin' would go to Arizona and save that franchise. Ooh, outside low kick. I think Imavov just checked that. God, he's unreal, dude. His first NHL game, he got 4 goals. Unbelievable. Raptors probably going to get crushed more. Who do they play, Shane? 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And Roman Dolidze, again, pushing Imavov up against the cage. Imavov minus 1,600 favorite on the live odds right now. Ooh, OKC. What are you doing, Roman? Dude, do you think there's something wrong with this guy? You think there was like an injury going into this? Or I don't know. Like, again, I watched the Vettori fight night and day. And again, maybe just Imavov just sliced through him early and that rattled him and hurt him. And now he's just trying to stay alive. But definitely, this is and I'm going by the first round. Slowest I've ever seen him, Dolidze. Oh, Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate the UFC rules, man. I hate the UFC rule. I'm about to rage quit like phony right now, guys. It's not because of this fight. Imavov is pissed. So Imavov just kicked Dolidze in the face, and they're saying Dolidze's hand was on the ground. And Imavov is yelling at Dolidze's coach here. Jaden, my quick note on that: if Ovi starts taking his nutrition seriously in the offseason and stops sipping on Dr. Pepper on the bench, and honestly, the Washington Capitals put some centers around him because everyone's gone, maybe he still makes it. But it's dwindling. So kick to a ground opponent. The Bilal curse, ladies and gentlemen. The Bilal curse. Herb ain't fucking around. Yeah, because Imavov was yelling at the coaches of Dolidze. Right? If he actually if he takes care of his body like a professional athlete does, I think he might be able to stay in the league long enough to still make a run for it. Just give up, Dolidze. Make it a push. I just wish we had... See, this is why Ryzen is the better league at the end of the day. We couldn't see that. Herb was in the way of the camera there. No, he's not going to take the DQ, is he? No, he's going to fight. He's going to fight. He said he's good. He said he's good. No, the fight's back on. The fight is back on. Oh my goodness. Did they deduct a point? Oh, Dolidze with a nice knee. Dude, how is Dolidze? Dolidze started throwing hands now. What the heck? Dude, this fight is just putting my brain into an absolute pretzel. What is going on here? I wish it was legal. I wish it was legal. Oh, Imavov going for the leg here. Because of the rule set, not necessarily because of the roster. Again, it shouldn't even be. I fucking hate the UFC stupid ass rules, dude. I hate it so much. Imavov, on the bottom here, Dolidze. On the top position. 1 point could make the difference. Now do it again. No way. Dolidze in the top position. Imavov trying to shake him off. Dolidze trying to stay on him here. Imavov butt scooting back to the mat. Or sorry, back to the cage, ass to the mat here, and Dolidze looking to drag him back down. Let's go. At this point, fuck it, man. Let's go, Dolidze. I really don't care about my pick at this point. This is just absolute madness. 2 minutes on the clock. Dolidze trying to drag those legs of Imavov out. Imavov looking to try to get back up. He's got his right knee planted. Imavov is going to get back up. He does get back up. He was on his tippy toes and considered grounded. It's absolute bullshit. Whether his hand was on the ground or not, and even in that case, I don't think it was. Regardless, we should have real fighting rules. The UFC does not want these guys to actually fight. Except for Herb Dean, because he's, Dolidze still in this fight somehow. I cannot stand it, man. We need soccer kicks. We need knees to grounded opponents. Or it's not real MMA. Bro, if Dolidze 10-8 and wins round 2, then it's like tied or Dolidze winning going into the 5th. Holy fuck. Does that count as a significant streak? No, I did pick Dolidze. A little ashamed of that pick based on the first round, but a little luck and a little Herb Dean. Oh, nice left by Imavov. They separate. 1 minute left, and Dolidze still trying to throw hands. Oh, he takes another right by Imavov. Imavov throws another right on Dolidze. I don't know how much more Dolidze can take, man. I heard them talking about it, but has it been implemented yet? I read the whole document, but I didn't know it was like implemented on this card. God bless Herb Dean. For my pick's sake, absolutely. For Dolidze shaving years off his life, 30 seconds on the clock, and Dolidze tried to go for a spinning elbow after he threw that overhand. And Imavov now. Dolidze keep his hand on the ground. What cheeky motherfucker. They die, they die. I still got that as Imavov around 9-9. Yeah, the rules are changed. They should still just go full Ryzen rules, man. None of that one championship rules either, even though they do have better. It is better. All right, ladies and gentlemen. End of the 4th round. What the... How is this in the 5th round? How is this going into the 5th round? 116 strikes to 36. Eric Nixit giving Roman some directives here. 2 of the judges already took a leave of absence from the stress. Does Dolidze have to finish him this round in your opinion? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, Imavov looks tired, man. I do think so, Colin. Like, UFC is supposed to be scored on damage, right? Numbers aside, just look at Dolidze, look at Imavov too. Then the numbers back at about 116 seconds, 36. Are you kidding me, bro? And I know there's 1 point taken away, whatever. So 1 round's going Dolidze. I guess you could make an argument for the 2nd round too, but what the fuck is this fight? Anyways, round 5, dude. This is crazy. Nixik is such a good coach. Yes, indeed. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Dolidze by robbery. Even though he's my pick, I don't want him to win by robbery. Oh, Dolidze on his back here. A little tripped up. Tried to go for a takedown, I think. A little scramble. And Herb Dean's going to stand them back up. I got him 38-36, but could be 37, all going into the 5th. Imavov's not being light on his feet here. Imavov standing straight up, no movement like Dolidze. But Dolidze just swinging like a crazy man. I have Berman and Nixik as my top 2 coaches. 4 minutes on the clock. And Dolidze right back to pushing Imavov up against the cage. Can we all agree that the Renato Moicano and Drew Dober fight was more exciting than this? 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Dolidze just doesn't have any pep in his step either to throw that elbow. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Thank you. I was being a little cheeky there. Sorry, Phony, if you're still listening, but I had to. Dolidze moving forward, trying to throw those overhands, but Imavov ducking in. Dolidze dropped to pull guard, dropped to maybe go for an armbar here or something. Might be a little biased since I've been around Eugene. I mean, look at who he coaches, man. Some awesome fighters. Oh, Imavov, going for the ankle here. Or sorry, Dolidze going for the ankle here. Don't grab the cage. Don't grab the cage, Imavov. God damn it. And Dolidze. Oh, huge elbow by Imavov as Dolidze was going for the takedown. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I mean, there's always one. There's always one. Like, Factory X has, what's his name? Is it Cody Brundage? Yeah, Factory X has Cody Brundage. They all have one. Dober versus Moicano. I'm very biased, but I'm also right. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Dolidze pushing Imavov up against the cage. Yeah, I feel like Shane Young is the Cody Brundage. The Shane Young is to Eugene's gym what Cody Brundage is to Factory X. He wanted to throw that kick so badly. All right, they separate him. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Honestly, Dolidze should just drain the gas tank here and just throw hands. Try to win back this round. Oh, and there's a right and a left. If somehow Dolidze wins this, this is going to be like, you know, how GSP looked against Johnny Hendricks when GSP won. They're tired, too much testosterone. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Only one of these fighters is being split up for inactivity. Shane Young's a great fighter and a top bloke. Seems like a good guy, but hasn't had a lot of success in the UFC as of late. I don't know. I haven't been a huge fan of his fighting style. Scorecards equal no action. 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Dolidze looking for the takedown. Instant stuff. Now, if we had real MMA rules, Imavov would end the fight right now by kneeing him in the head. 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, is he going to go for a submission? Nope. Kick him in the side of his body. Might as well. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful shot by Imavov there. Dolidze rolling, trying to find a submission. Can't wait for Brad Riddell to return against Thiago Moises. Yeah, I really like Brad Riddell. I think Brad Riddell and Khizriev is one of my favorite fights in recent history. The fact this could be a draw is absolutely insane. It shouldn't be. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell did we just watch? Imavov should win this fight. 100%, dude. 100%. What the heck? 42 significant strikes to 133. Control time, but didn't do anything with it. Does he have one? He doesn't even have a submission attempt. Imavov's got the submission attempt at the end of the second round, third round, whatever it was. Yeah, Imavov took that last round. Absolutely. Nice. You've met Shane Young too? What the fuck was that fight, man? MMA holes in the house, but I'm living that city life for now.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Dolidze by robbery. God, I hope he does. Like, I picked Dolidze to win, but after that first round, I'm almost embarrassed. And it wasn't even like the whole first round. Like, he didn't come out looking like the Dolidze that I thought he would. This stream is the definition of toxic masculinity, wanting to kick a man when he is down. You should be ashamed of yourselves. For what? What are you talking about? Who are we kicking when he's down? Explain yourself. Dude, I'm calling it how I see it. Roman Dolidze lost that fight, dude. Toxic masculinity. What are you talking about, dude? Explain yourself. Come on, Olong. I gave you a link and everything. Toxic masculinity. What does he mean? What does this even mean? Kicking a man. How are we kicking a man when he's down? Dolidze lost this fight, and he didn't look good in the first round. If anything, I'm ripping on the UFC's rules, Olong. I'm ripping on the UFC's rules. I like pride rules. I like one championship rules. We know kicking anybody when they're down. What are you talking about? This is not accurate at all. Explain yourself, sir. 48-45 Imavov or 47-46. It's a clear 50-45 Dolidze. Horrible day, down 4 units. Kind of a sloppy shit show. Yeah, this was a bad fight. Olong, you cannot say that this was a good fight. This was sloppy as hell, man. I like the meme, though. Toxic masculinity. What are you talking about? This is the... Oh. Not talking to me? Okay. This guy's a bigger troll than JL, dude. Bye. Kicking a man when he's down. Buddy, I picked him to fucking win. Chill out. 49-44. Jeez. I love how reading stats is kicking a man when he's down. 133 shots to 42. Yes, Imavov wins as he should. Long John Silver. Let's go, Imavov decision plus 275. Let's go. Save my night. We up. And Shane, I told you you'd come back in the beer bet. Shane, I told you you'd come back in the beer bet. Let's go. Isha, the toxiest of them all. I need to rework your song again. That's crazy, man. Throwing shit like that, toxic masculinity. What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Scorecards equal no action. Dolidze minus 125 pushes. 47, 47, 49, 44 on the same fight. They off the goop. Oh, what, dude? Man, we are too toxic here. There's too much toxic masculinity. We don't deserve the donation, brother. We don't deserve the donation. There's too much toxic masculinity in this chat. Good stream tonight. Easy money. Decent card. See you for Road to UFC. Thank you, man. You donated $20 tonight, man. I can't believe it. Thank you, dude. Seriously. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Andrew A., you are far too kind, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. Wow. I'm fucking blessed, man. I can't believe, like, there's so many donations tonight, and I just wanted to hang with, like, I don't get it. I really don't. But thank you. I appreciate it, man. Seriously. Jared, we'll be back in what, like, hour and a half? Andrew, I'm glad you won big. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Like, $10, man, thank you. $20, oh, thank you. Thank you, Jaden. Thank you for the donation as well. Third super chat ever. Awesome. And Mr. Grant, I mean, I tell you thank you all the time. You go ham supporting his channel. The reason why half this chat is green is because of Dylan and Mr. Grant. Till next time. Like the channel. Good show. See y'all around. Thank you, Meridian Heights. We'll be back in an hour and a half for Road to UFC. Is it just me, or is there too much toxic masculinity in here? I need to, like, get a shirt now that just says toxic masculinity. Bro, Buddy clearly was on the Dolidze train. He was mad that he got his ass kicked. And all my parlays came down to Imavov moneyline, and yeah, I did put 20 on decision also, so a win night. Let's go. Hanging with the boys. No TKOs, one sub, and a bunch of iffy fights. Hope next week will be better. What's up next? Road to 1FC in an hour and a half. Ready, Samedi? Attaboy, Andrew. No, more UFC, dude. More UFC. We have Road to UFC in 1 hour and a half, my man. 1 hour and a half. We have Road to UFC. Only 3 fights. Only 3 fights. It's the season 2 finals. You told me that. Let's go, bro. Good shit. Can't wait for the next stream. See if you can kick another man when he is down by reading out the stats, but it better be toxic or I ain't watching. Oh, you know it's going to be toxic. You know it's going to be toxic. So Imavov saying that the corner of Dolidze was insulting him, and that's why he got all pissed off. Do I keep saying Road to 1FC? Road to UFC. Why do I keep? It's because there is a road to 1FC, and I've been watching so much 1. That's why. Sorry, Road to UFC. Jeez. Yeah, I gotta eat, brother. I gotta eat. I've eaten 3 cups of coffee today and a tablespoon of peanut butter. I gotta get some food in me. We riding with Rongzu on Road to UFC. Let's go minus 115. Road to UFC. Oh my god. Toxic masculinity. I blame toxic masculinity for it. Hey, good first round, Nassourdine. See, this is another weird fight for Nassourdine. Like, he looked tremendous in the first round. And he had good striking throughout it, but, like, how did he not put away Roman Dolidze? Bring on the toxic masculinity. Go order some Wendy's. I don't even think there's a Wendy's around, like, in the suburb that I live in outside the cities. I don't even think there's a Wendy's around. Oh yeah, Hermanson versus Piper is the next one. Then Volkanovski Topuria, then Moreno versus Royval 2. It feels like Royval just fought, right? It feels like Royval just fought. Because he kind of did just fight. February 24th, though. Yeah, this is in a little while. Wow. What a stream. What a stream. Big thank you to everybody. This is the most French Russian I've ever seen. Thank you to everybody who joined us here today. It was an interesting card. Overall, it's weird to say this, but overall, I'm leaving entertained. Main event obviously was eye roll. That's my conclusion on that. I think the people's main event delivered. Dude, Wendy's is... I've always liked Wendy's. Shout out to Dave. Good call on the decision. A little help from her, but take it how you can. Again, thank you to everybody who donated. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys spoil me. You don't have to do that. I never ask for donations. I never ask for memberships. Hell, I even offer to send back donations. All I care is that you guys smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications, comment some toxic masculinity in the live. I appreciate you all. You guys are awesome. Not a bad card indeed. Been better, been worse. Hell yeah, we love Herb Dean out here. If he dies, he dies. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. Big shout out to Dave and them square patties, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in 1 hour and a half for Road, well, less than 1 hour and a half for Road to UFC. Moicano went live after his fight. That is a savage move. That is savage. I'm going to go comment on his video as well. But guys, thank you again. Thank you. Every single one of you. Hope to see you guys back. Road to UFC. On the other side, we're taking a break just over an hour, and we will be back, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back. Shout out to Money Moicano. Shout out to everybody who donated. Shout out to all the new subscribers, except for whatever the fuck that guy's name was. I don't even know. That's how irrelevant he was, Mr. I don't even know. Toxic masculinity, guys. City Life Project. See you on the other side. Join us back for Road to UFC. You know what? Quickly, I know I've like dragged out this outro, but I'm going to link it in the chat for you guys. So you can go there and drop a like right away. Here we go. Already a few likes on that one. Let's go. Road to UFC. I will be there. His business brain is on. That's nice, Moicano. As long as there's toxic masculinity. That is going to be the meme now. All right, guys. Like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And I will see you in just an hour's time for the next one. Road to UFC Season 2 finals on the other side. We'll see you guys then. Peace. I'm out of here.
In the fiercest battle